Say Drebrian run people. Me say Drebrian run out pan Jonas and the Jamaica Labour Party with a bag of facts over pan in TikTok live. For me him start talk, me start record. So you walk one without any further ado. Remember to like and share this video. You understand me? I deal with the views and opinions of Drebrian. I share the exact everything when him said. Me agree with. Every single there's nothing when I'm saying in this clip I'll never play. I don't agree with. And I listen to him very carefully. And he brought all the facts. This wicked and caring government. People don't listen to this. Listen to this.
In Jamaica.
All ministers under the new Jamaica Labour Party government will be given a job letter.
Listen this one. All ministers, all MPs under the Jamaica Labour Party will be given what? A job letter for sign. This is our next promise in Jamaica. We depend on the third promise story. All MPs belonging to the Jamaica Labour Party will be given a what? A job letter to sign. Listen, Jamaica.
That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets, which are agreed upon by the cabinet.
You hear that? Key performance target. All MPs under the Jamaica Labour Party will be given a job letter with what? Key performance target. That mean when the MP them I go around and I trick people and I say, me I go to one school, yes, man. Me I go make one mall, yes, so me I go do one track, me I go to one football field. Key performance target. I go in the contract, and after 2.5 years, the Prime Minister is going to visit these constituencies and see if these promises will then go on and tell you no. Them I go fulfill. I don't miss it, here. Andrew Owen is a talk.
Focus on two things: economic growth and job creation.
Andrew, you need for do what you said from 2016. You say you're going to put it on paper. So anything you put on paper, the MP have to work with it. So you need to do it now. I'm feel like say when you do that, the MP will do them work, and we will see work done in the community.
You hear that, Jamaica? You hear that? Andrew said, I'm going to put it in a writing, make them sign one contract. So enough with these candidates, we are going around and I promise. Andrew said, whatever you promise the people, them, he's going to put it in a contract. And after 2.5 years, he's going to make sure that the promises with these MP tell the people in the constituency it is going to be fulfilled. And see, up to now, we don't hear about no contract sign. Hey, me say the labor rights, them now have no comeback. Let's continue, Jamaica.
Within the first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to introduce term limits on the office of Prime Minister.
Mighty God of Daniel, here this is one of the fourth promise. Now we're not term limit on the office of the Prime Minister. Term limit means that you can't do no more than 2 terms. Only no year cat mouth. Jesus have mercy, the cat mouth a kill the cock. Andrew saying his first 100 days, he is going to make sure there are term limits on the office of the Prime Minister. No Prime Minister can serve no more than 2 terms. So how the backside Andrew Depp and pulpit ask for a 3rd term? Me say, the people of this country, almighty God. Eh? Uno hey, Mr. Miss Harry, uno na hear the man. Listen to the man.
Andrew honest, John in breaking promise and nothing him say I'm gonna do for the next 100 days and now him not do nothing. Him not keep no promise and him say I'm the promise keeper. What a promise, John star.
At a convenient time within our new government, we will hold a grand referendum on the CCJ, the Caribbean Court of Justice, as the final appellate court.
You hear that? Andrew tell the people them one next promise this in Jamaica about the 5th or 6th promise this. He is going to make sure that the people have a final court with the CCJ. So how Andrew and Marlene Malawi Fort talk about the Privy Council? But you promise the people them say once they vote for you, you are gonna make sure so we have a final court, which is the CCJ. Eh? Only no remember when this girl named, I think she named Shanique Myrie, when she did go through Barbados and how the Barbados people them harass her, sexually abuse her. You know, when you go through the immigration and if you search you and so how them feel up the little girl, harass the girl all because she's a Jamaican. You know, remember? And the girl no do not more than sue the government of Barbados. And it is the Caribbean Court of Justice, the CCJ, make sure that she get justice. And she's no better than you and she's a poor little girl. Eh? But Andrew want our final court to still be the Privy Council. Look and see how much it costs Vibes Cartel and money people can take for them case got Privy Council in England. The average you and I can't afford one case with the CCJ because guess what? We can do Zoom meeting. Who want buy one little plane ticket, go down a Guyana or Trinidad right down there, so we can afford to do so. Who can find how much thousands we go to England, we go sit down? Only the rich will get justice. And Andrew Holness said once the people of this country voted for him, he's going to make sure in his first 100 days, so we have we final court. And that is the CCJ. So how Andrew switch him out now? 9 years later, say he's going to make the privy council. Hello, Mr. Shame. I am so embarrassed, and I'm going to ask the bloggers to get a hold of this video from me. And we have to champion this message out there so that the people of this country can know and hear the promises that were unkept by Andrew Michael Holness. It is a disgrace. Big up yourself, Bolo, VNR, blessings, okay? All right, to Kashi, if I will. This is a disgrace. Term limit is one of them. CCJ is one of them. We will not forget the promises of this government. We will not. And we have to remind the people of this country the promises of this man. As I wrap up with this article from Senator Floyd Morris, look on the picture in front of you. Under the Jamaica Labour Party, Andrew Holness government, Andrew promised the people of this country that he's going to make 70,000 homes. See there, 2020 election. These are promises that he made to the people. 2020 election, he tell the people himself once them vote back for him, he's going to ensure that 70,000 homes built in 2021. See there, them only make what? 2,686. 2022, 1,507. 2023, 1,419. See there? And in 2024 last year, 2,686. We in a 2025 now, we don't know how many houses he make. But so far, for the past 4.5 years, he only make 8,298 after he promised the people them 70,000. So that means Andrew Holness government is short almost 68,000 houses. It is a shame and disgrace under this Jamaica Labour Party. And who are the housing minister? Who is the housing minister? All right, little miss. Look, see it in front of me. We're not telling any lie on this government. See the track record here. Houses that were built directly by the NHT. And I'm going to show you another vibes, Jamaica. Who remember when Mama P, remember the way we as young people, we are work, whether we work in a hotel, whatever we do, but we are pay with tax. And every fortnight, the government take out NHT out of our money and I pay NHT. I bet you say if you are pay NHT for almost 10, 15 years and you go down there today and ask them about your money at NHT, then tell you say you're not qualified. And you show your NHT and I pay your NHT tax for 10, 15 years. I bet you say me or you not put on we clothes and go at NHT and ask them about we money, then tell we say we not qualify. And I remember when Portia Simpson-Miller was the Prime Minister of this country and the people them pay the NHT tax and the money down there pile up. Remember NHT was put in place by the People's National Party. It's a PNP initiative to make housing solutions to the people of this country. And when Portia was there, the money a pile up down there and the government a take the money and only make houses. Portia look within herself as leader of this country. And she bring it to the parliament. Remember the PNP had a majority. We had 42 seats. I am going to paint a depiction this morning when we want the people to look into what me I say. Mama P had the majority. We had a 42 seat in government. And Mama P look within herself and said the budget is going to short. And we have a lot of money done by the NHT piling up. And them only take the money and make house, which is what it was intended to do down at NHT. And Mama P said, all right, since we have excess money down at the NHT, we're going to take some money from the NHT and finance the budget. And Andrew Holness stand up in the house and quarrel. And in quarrel and in block it. And say, oh, we can't go down at NHT, go touch NHT money. And Mama P this and Mama P that. And when go on with, and now we feel left NHT money. And today, in 2025, we live to see Andrew go down at NHT and take out NHT money and I take it, put it, yes, or put it this one. I do every single mother's count where the NHT funding wasn't intended to do. I am telling you this morning, Jamaica, that we, the PNP and the labor rights, are not the same. And it might sound away, but the
Brian,
truth.
big up.
Look into it, Jamaica. We had the majority. We had 42 seats at 2-to-1 ratio. And Mama P, look within herself. She could have used her overwhelming majority and pass it in the house, like how the labor rights are used for them 42 majority, and I pass this and I pass this and don't want to involve the opposition. And Mama P, bring it to the parliament. She never used her majority and said, "Go boy, when we in our opposition, how dare you tell me what to do? I am the prime minister." She never do it. She brought it to the parliament and she listened to what the opposition had to say, and Andrew Holness blocked it. And Mama P had to seek funding for the budget elsewhere, and she could have used her majority to go and do exactly what she said, because she was the prime minister at the time, and she could have easily used her majority and do whatever she said she wanted, because she was the prime minister. She'd never do it. And we live to come see Andrew Holness use his majority and go down to NHT and take out people money out of NHT and use it to finance other things in this country. And when Mama P was the leader of this country and bring it to the parliament, Andrew fight it and block it. We are not the same. It is a shame and disgrace to what Andrew Michael Holness have done to this country. Sam T, moderator Black the Clown here for my page. Now, you notice that the labor rights them can't show them face. Always I use some bot and some dummy. Some come off of my platform. Come off of this. Thank you. When you know see people educate people over here, you know humble yourself and learn a thing or two. I hate when people see the right and people are trying to talk the right in this country and you come with the foolishness. At the full time now, we stop think along party lines and look and vote and principle and what is right. And based on my knowledge so far,
Big up yourself.
So what about you guys this morning?
In doing the right thing. You're wronging at the PNP, go on side. It's a new day and it's a new era. We have to champion these things home, Jamaica. Anybody can listen to me this morning and sister no lie me a tell. I remember as a young man when Mama P win the 42 landslide seat. She had an outstanding to fill the budget. And Mama P look and see say money and make down at the NHT. Remember, you know, while Mama P was there, she never did take the NHT money and do other things, you know. Mama P I use NHT money and I do NHT work, which is to build house. And so Mama P say, even though she make house, people are buy the house them and people are asking them money down at NHT, but there is still a surplus down there. The money which the people are taking taxes down at NHT, it's piling up. And Mama P never go behind the people them back and take NHT money and put in the budget to fund the budget. She went to parliament and she put it to the nation. And she make the people them know that we have an excess money down by the NHT. And the budget is short. And remember, you know, when time you talk about budget, you have to find a way how you're going to finance the budget. And the woman find a way how to finance the budget. And one such way was to go to the NHT and ask the NHT to give her a grant to fund the budget. And Andrew turn up in the house and what Andrew go on with. And him fight it and him block it. Look within yourself now, Jamaica people. We, at the time, we had a majority. We had 42 seats in parliament. Mama P could have simply said, go on side and draw me run things. I have the majority. And she never do that. She believe in democracy. And if you do something and there are persons opposing it, don't rush it. Weigh the pros and the cons. She could have easily used her majority, just like all the labor rights them. Here the PNP are opposed the Portmore Parish thing, you know. And instead them listen to the opposition and work with the opposition, them say full speed ahead. It's like them see the ice brick in front of them, you know, and them still say go one side, we know one year, you know.
You know, it's so funny that I'm playing this right now. Let me tell you why. Because you see that same gerrymandering, it came in the news that they are moving full speed ahead with it. they are determined to turn Portmore upside down to get their advantage, ladies and gentlemen. The Labour Party is a corrupt, thieving government. It's a mafia government, and them barefaced and terrible. Let's continue.
Full speed ahead. We are not the same, Jamaica. We are not the same. And you can look within yourself. And Sissy and lie me I tell this morning. Mama P could have easily used her majority. She had 42 seats. The government, the Labour rights him have 21. And she said the budget short, and she find a way how to make that budget work. And she came to the parliament and tell the people of this country, so she's going to use the excess money done by NHT to finance the budget. And Andrew get up in the house and block it and say, Mama P can't use taxpayer money done at NHT and do this and do that and do that. And look how Andrew gone down at NHT today. Gone take up NHT money and put it yes and put it there so he finance whatever him want. But when Mama P was there, Mama P listened to them as opposition at the time. We are not the same, Jamaica. We in the PNP are not the same. And I just want to make the point, say Mama P could have easily used her majority and do whatever she wanted. Just like how the Labour rights today are using their majority to do whatever they want. Even when them see the warning signs, them ignore the opposition and they do whatever they want. We, the people of this country, we have to put a stop to it. So I'm asking the people and those to the hearing of my voice this morning. Nobody and no baga with nobody. Our lives are precious. Just let us continue to wait patiently for the day to announce. Let us be careful. Let us be mindful. No problem with nobody. No cast with no Labour right. Let us do the right thing. You understand? Jamaica, it's not a good look for the Labour Party. They are a dictator. But we the people can do what is right. And with that said, that's right, Minx. God bless. We not no argument with them, man. Neither no argument with them at all. Well, just give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Zane, yeah, man. Drebrian, a film page, just now look on the screen, TikTok, make sure say, when you go over there and go follow. You understand? And do a good job with doing his content on TikTok about what's going on politically. And TikTok is a very, very, vicious place where the shows are concerned. So, when you go over there, go give me support during this survey. You understand? Because I bring the facts. He's definitely bringing the facts, ladies and gentlemen. I can't tell a lie. Just listen to everything, look on the evidence, and tell me where is the lie. But more of hear from everybody in the comment section, You understand? I want to share up the live, share up the video. Share up the video, and subscribe to the platform, yeah? Follow me on all platforms, Bolo Clips, and Bolo 2.0. Zine? Yeah, man, I remember, you see, Jamaica, when you wake up in the morning, you have it.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Bobby do fi bring one Western set. All Western set me people supposed to shame like dog, put back Bobby Manticue in a parliament. Only not have no shame. What Bobby Manticue do for you? Coronal are one of the worst division. Only not see all the PNP area them in a St. Mary Western, how they nice and Bascobel, Rakabessa. Only not see them the place they well developed and nice. What coronal people them have? Tell me the God Almighty truth. What is it that Karen Hall, the people them in a Karen Hall division have? And so loyal and faithful to Bobby. Me say every time I see this a photograph, I have to laugh, Every time I see this photograph, I have to laugh. Now me want to know what really make Desmond hold on pa Wheatley so. No, sir, me not understand the photograph here. Vote for Labour Party. Me and me charge we vote for Labour Party. They're doing good for you. That's how it go. No, sir, me no understand the photograph. Yeah, them say a photo is worth 1,000 words. He anti-tackling. No, sir, me not understand that the photograph at all, front and back. Hmm? What a tidiness. Bobby, Montague, why were you rejected from the cabinet? I'm asking. Why is that? Yes, why? Why is that question that? Why, you know? Me not accuse them. A question me I ask. James Robertson, all these years, he did it for Labour Party. Nothing James now get more than MP salary. Eh? In addition, don't know if you know hear what going over there in St. Thomas Eastern, but I'm getting to understand that the labor rights them say, oh, PNP this and PNP that, and then come for stop progress. And then come for this and then come for that, and now PNP go over. I check it name, China Harbour Engineering Company, them do the road over there. Them say, oh, the PNP come in now, and we go over check and go threaten the China. I'm asking, did people we work with check? Where did they work in St. Thomas Road work? If the Chinese, them did come under any threats, I don't feel like say the Chinese, them would give a statement. Eh? So, oh, Michelle Charles, I put up statement, and I talk about, oh, Nesta Morgan roadwork minister. Don't know if him get back the portfolio, but she quote him as roadwork minister of works. Have launched an investigation, and as the Nesta come out, well, I make a see if I can call Nowian. Nowian, they sent him. I think Nowian is the right person. If he can tell me what going on, and I say, make a call Nowian. And me have to get Nowian over here, so Nowian can tell me what going on over there in St. Thomas. Any St. Thomas native on the live, please to share it up to Nowian. So Nowian, man, because I don't understand what going on. I don't understand what is happening, you know. And you see how, good morning, Kamiana, you see how biased the labor rights them can be. None of the labor rights them, including the media houses, came out and condemned the threats that the Jamaica Labour Party supporters were putting out there against Isaac Buchanan in East Portland, you know. None of the media houses them no condemn the voice notes, you know. None of them. But they come out now and I run it that PNP are threatened road work with the Chinese in Eastern St. Thomas. Not go say, you know. Michelle Charles, the MP that got the boots. Michelle Charles, who the people them rejected from St. Thomas Eastern. Make us see if I can find it because I don't want to tell no lie. find it. I make sure me find it. So all them something here with them a circulate. Why is this PNP MP elect like a gangster? Not even swearing yet, and this is her behavior along with her followers. Should we expect to see the hoggish, dog heart kind of behavior where our developments are taking place from other PNP? Lady, make anything happen to any of the partners on the project and you will see. Since you are all thunder over St. Thomas now, you are out of order, very despicable behavior from an elderly woman. According to them, and it is coming from Nationwide News Network as well, they run with, and then it is co-signed by the outgoing MP, you know. See there, Michelle Charles WhatsApp stat. Me tell you, say me depend them, the whole of them. Me, they in the whole of them phone, you know. See Michelle Charles here, you know, people. She co-signed it, you know. Minister with responsibility for works, Robert Morgan, says he has written to the police commissioner, Kevin Blake, requesting an urgent investigation into alleged threats made against workers and China Harbour Engineering Company check staff involved in the execution of the South Coast Highway Improvement Project in St. Thomas. This is where it reached now, you know, because she lose the seat and she can't do the land grabbing anymore and then can thief taxpayers' money. PNP might not have formed the government, but one thing we are going to do, we are going to respect the member of parliament. I don't know why they are going to Jamaica. Because all of the road work and all of the development them which she have started, Rose Shaw will now be the boss to maneuver it. Likewise, Isaac Buchanan, even though PNP not form the government, but we are going to respect the sitting member of parliament. So guess what? All our no girl and boy where they play road site in a Portland and St. Thomas. You know, if you go through ISAT now, nobody say ISAT is going to stop the progress. Nobody say Miss Rosemary Shaw is going to stop the progress. No, the road works will continue. But the robbing and the thieving, and you call your friend if you can't get a work, and in Nango so it will be going through proper tender. Yes. So now when you start this rumor about how Rose Shaw this and Rose Shaw that, and she got threatened China Harbour Engineering Company was threatened. Poor Rose. Can you imagine Rose Shaw? Gang threaten road work. What make people wicked and lie so? And this one Michelle Charles, she take it up on her head. Well, we don't know about no Rose Shaw a threaten on Chinese, and then Chinese are demonstrate so them life in jeopardy. What we do know is that this morning, the Chinese are protesting. We know you know Chinese are come protest, so them life in danger, and them are threatening them for no road work in a center. What we definitely know for a fact is that the Chinese, them this morning, are protest in a St. James, so they not get no money. When you come and talk about Rose Shaw are threatening Chinese, we not see the Chinese, them a come out and a protest to them life in danger, but see the Chinese, them down here in a St. James, a protest. So for 6 months, the Labour Party not pay them and them a work for nothing. Where is Chopper John, the project manager? See this Jamaica me shame like dog, you know? Look how the Labour right them bringing Chinese in my country if you come bring me down. Chinese in my country a protest. A protest about me, you know? 6 months, they have the Chinese them down their work. Could it be that the Labour right them take the Chinese pay and pump in a them campaign? I ask Chopper John, you are the project manager, and they say you are Eli Clark a housemate. Either you live in yard or him live a few yard, one out of the two. I take the Chinese money and give your roommate. I don't know me. I ask the question, and you need to come give me the answer. Cause when I say if you choose Jamaica, and since Fimi Party no win, we are look out for Jamaica, and we are gonna do the checks and balance. So Chopper John, Christopher McCurdy, question me I ask you, brother. And we need some answers. When you say Rose Shaw, well, and they say Rose, Lord Jesus, what is now? Well, and the people call Rose message me. What a shame and disgrace in the country. Chinese are coming after me country, come and protest for me. Me Me never see them as something I yet when I was born. I tell you, the labor rights them will always create history in this country for the wrong reasons. Always creating history for the wrong reasons. Well, and the people make us see if I can hear what Rosa say. Well, and the my people.
Good morning. By now you must have heard that Mr. Robert Morgan is...
That look like he's serious in a St. Thomas. Where is St. Thomas people them there? Where is St. Thomas people them there? Come here people because when you see Rosa message me and no say hot.
Good morning. By now you must have heard that Mr. Robert Morgan issued a statement in the media calling on the Commissioner of Police, Kevin Blake, to do an investigation because PNP thugs went to China Harbor site to carry out acts of threats and bullying about work. That is so far from the truth. Nothing like that happened. We had a meeting with China Harbor over the airport as to how we are going to proceed with the rest of the work. And it was a cordial meeting. Nothing even close to what was reported. And before Morgan gets his facts straight, he's gone on to the media with his careless attack and lies. And I'm telling you, what has been done by them is a threat to democracy because they don't want to relinquish power. They want to have Michelle Charles over there giving problem, right? But I am telling you, I am standing firm. And I wasn't even around. Nothing to say. China Harbor Place have cameras. Why they can't show video of the disturbance that takes place there? But I want to tell this fisherman that we know it's in war, but I need some information now because I'm going to sue her for defamation.
Jamaica? When you see Rose message me and say it's serious over there, This is a threat to democracy in Jamaica. They realize that they lose the seat and all of the development. Now if you go through Rose Shaw. Can you imagine? Put out things out there in the media about Rose Shaw this and Rose Shaw that. And how them go threaten China Harbor Engineering Company about road work. No go so. They're just upset that the lady win the seat. So they want to sabotage the woman. Uno could have Hayan. The people have spoken. And just like how Uno farm back the government, that's how we take back some seat from Uno. Eastern St. Thomas and East Portland is one of them. But you see how me not like how the media stay? They run with this. It is not observer, it is not gleaner, but it is alleged. Them are threaten road work. Thugs are threaten road work. And them run with it. But none of them media house take up the voice notes them. Where them did a threaten ISAT. And how them are going to take up the pump. And how them are going to do this. And how we not going to have an easy. No media house run with it. But one thing I know. This Mark Golding opposition will not be a walkover or a pushover. So on a line up on yourself and saddle up on yourself. Line up on yourself and saddle up on yourself. I don't know if you know hear what Power 106 had to say about the Prime Minister sworn in. Want to listen to this at Jamaica?
Television. Pick up here, man. Pick up, man. Pick up. Television. Pick up here, man. Peekaboo. Yeah, man. Peekaboo. I don't know. Clear. I really think that there is a kind of.
Well, on the people. Who name Rev? Rev, are you feel line up, go look at work? Dirty thinking woman. It look like you not hear about me. Dirty thinking woman, Rev. Go carry out the piss pot from underneath your bed. Morning light long time, you go tie out the goat them. No make a class you, dirty woman. Come off of my platform and I make me block you. Don't make a class and bring you down over your woman. You're old enough to be me mother and I don't want to bring you down pan this. But you feel line up, go look at work. Bitch. Me just come off of my work. What you do on TikTok? Eh? For your big reverend. What you do on TikTok in your big old pink blouse? Don't make a class you. And I don't want to block you over here. I don't know make a class you, woman. But you feel go look work. Me done my work. I done my work. That's why I find the time to come on. I ask them, when was the last time I was here because I'm working. Make a class you both rev. But you feel line up, go look work. Take up your stinking cloth off of my life and I make a block you. You're rude or out of order. Go mind the business that pays you. Mind the business that pays you. And that's why they find someone in a body bag on highway. Not too enough. Let's continue.
Great cloud over this afternoon's event.
Yeah, man.
Because
television.
yeah, peekaboo.
Yeah, man.
Peekaboo. And I don't know.
Clear.
I really think that there is a kind of grey cloud over this afternoon's event.
Yeah, man.
Because you know, Governor General Sir Patrick Allen is going to swear somebody in. That people have a doubt as to whether or not he won.
Precisely.
I know some people. I expect the
partisan thing.
I expect the foolishness.
Even the Jamaica Manufacturer and Exporters Association put out a release talking about the country's electoral credibility yesterday. It is obvious to everybody. Anybody who said they never see all of these things going down do not really respect Jamaica. Yeah, it does damage the country's electoral credibility.
How can you count and get one number with Buchanan leading substantially? I mean, I don't know the exact numbers now, but he clearly was leading with not a lot of boxes left. And then, and it's not like the Prime Minister won by 2 or 3 votes.
No, 2,000 and change.
How does that happen?
Well, everybody has a mystery. That's the mathematical and statistical mystery that everybody's trying to work out. Everybody who loves Jamaica should say. Yeah.
I don't see why the EJ can't come and say there was an error. That one of the counts had gone to Buchanan. Tell me something. I don't.
Yep. He said that everything is fine.
Everything is fine. Can't be an explanation for that.
Everything is fine.
Yep. You know what? I take a lie. I'll honestly take a lie right now. I'll take a lie because I'm uncomfortable. And when you're uncomfortable, you work with a lie or a delusion. Tell me that there was a problem with the count and so there was a little bit of rum. So I take any story. Yeah, and one of the counts went to Buchanan instead, and we were really sorry. But the real count is that right. Because personally, I'll tell you the truth, why it wouldn't bother me a lot if I got that lie. Because I never expected Buchanan to win in the first place. Am I making any sense?
Well, you never expected to win, but most people and himself expected him to win based on what.
But people on the ground said, Herbs. When I talk to people on the ground, they say, Herbs, you can talk about that, but we had expected Buchanan to win because we had problems with Andrew.
Yep. That's what people are.
I don't know where's the escape route.
Just business as usual, you know. I mean, and the country has continued.
Let's take a break.
You hear that, Jamaica? That's how the people matter. Andrew sworn in yesterday, and he see the magisterial. Me don't know what's wrong with this country, you know, but they have chosen Jamaica, and corruption is normalized, and we're there for the 4 years with them. I mean, know that government are going to bring down. This government is going to bring right down in another 1.5 to 2 years. The Governor General needs to resign. Yes, he needs to resign. The only thing this man care about is the Sabbath and to make money. What has this Governor General contribute to the country? I don't understand, Jamaica. I don't understand. I really don't. I hear that Claudette Brooke Thompson, that's her name? Claudette Thompson, once again, set to act as the country's chief prosecutor. Why them make that woman act as the DPP once again? It is clear that she's not going to get the job, you know. All what go on, you can tell me a Prince Kamika they want to give this DPP job to. Why them put Claudette Thompson back once again as acting DPP? Eh? She did the work while Paula Llewellyn was absent. She acted as DPP. Now that Paula has stepped down this Friday, they say she going to continue to act come Monday. Why you going to act and the seat is vacant? The DPP will be no more. Why Claudette Thompson don't assume the nation's top job as DPP? Why you have to act? If you are acting and Paula is no longer there, then that means that them have somebody who them a look on to become the DPP. Me no understand this, Akashif. Me no understand this. If Paula Llewellyn will be resigning or move on, her tenure has finished, we thank her. We know say she a wicked. But her time come and she live out her time and she's no more Jamaica's DPP come Friday. Claudette Thompson will now assume the DPP. But why is it that you're acting as DPP once again, Claudette? You shouldn't be acting. You should take up the role as Jamaica's next DPP. Why you are going to act? And Paula is no longer there. Something not right about this in Jamaica. Let me tell you something. You see, if they ever make the mistake and give Prince Kamika Jamaica DPP, and with that Dennis Chong, head of the effort, I done in Jamaica. I done. No, look, think of it. Think of it and make it make sense. Claudette Thompson, she acted as DPP when Paula Llewellyn was not there. Then go through the court and Andrew grant her some extra time. You remember? And we saw the resurge and the return of Paula Llewellyn. Many people were skeptical, but she came back and she went back in her job as DPP. When you hear them say time longer than twine or something like that, so people did feel away when them extend her time. We'll see that the time come. When you see your time come quick, and the time has finished. Now that's Friday is her last day as DPP. We see where they're putting up Claudette Thompson. Okay, she acted as DPP, so yes, rightfully so, she must get it. But why are you continuing as an acting DPP when the original DPP will be no more? Help me make it make sense. It is clear that they have somebody else for the job if they are going to say you are acting DPP. Silver bullet sound. Some of us PNP take voting for granted. A big joke. What make you see so now? Silver bullet sound, remember say, the last time I checked date and say, little under 5,000 people voted for the Labour Party since 2020, and over 97,000 more people voted for the PNP. So, you mean the PNP never? The PNP came out and voted. PNP came out and voted. Yeah, the election was stolen from within the confines of the EOJ, and nobody can tell me otherwise. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Izuda. Good morning, my dear Sharon Valentine. Big up yourself, darling. Big up yourself. Which outlaw this I come over here come peep. Me no want to Labour right come over my platform come peep, you know. It's a shameful set of people. Outline of your big dirty green. No come over here come peep. Jamaica. The election was stolen from within the confines of the EOJ. Yeah, you can't tell me, say numbers are coming. All of the boxes, them label PNP, JLP, and the tally they pan it. And you are going to take PNP votes and give it to JLP? Are the EOJ steal the election? The EOJ stole the elections. And the telecom providers, along with the light and power company, stole the election. I don't know about you, you know. My light gone in my neighborhood from 4 o'clock. Polling station closed 5. And me no get back no power till the following day in the afternoon. Right throughout the entire election count. Darkness on the land. And several constituency I heard had power cut. Trelawney, St. Anne, enough place light gone election night. Of all the nights them where power is needed, why an election night? Alright, see Carol said the same thing in a fair neck of the woods. No internet, no light, no nothing. Light gone. It was a careful, planned strategy. But all me can say, you ever hear I sat them say God and time? It's God and time. And you know what me glad say? The PNP no lose none of them seats. The PNP take back one whole heap of seat from them, and we are now stronger than before. Yes, disappointment, of course, who want to be in opposition. But what I can tell you, if when the PNP them did have them 14 MP and beat them bad, so can you imagine now that them have 28? It's not like the Senate, where you don't really hear from Damian Crawford. Me sorry for them, Can you imagine now in the parliament, you have Floyd Green as agriculture minister, if you go through Dayton Campbell now as opposition spokesman and agriculture. Can you imagine Christopher Tufton can't thief no money more than so can't go rob up the health ministry anymore because him have Dr. Dawes they do the checks and balance when it come on to health care. Lord have mercy, Mr. Fidena Morris Dixon with education, because Damian Crawford did it when it come on to education, and when it come on to communication, Nikisha Burchell, me don't know about this going to be a beautiful cabinet. And when it come on to water, Ian Hills is now in the house. If you do every checks and balance with Matthew Samuda, not to mention land. So right now, Jamaica, every single ministry there is, the opposition can shadow it and they want to fail to understand how the opposition is important. It's not like when they had the 49-14, so they can continue thief, they can continue rob because there is nobody there to shadow that ministry. Anything them come tell you in a parliament that you have to work with. Any figures then come tell you that you have to work with. No more of that in Jamaica. If 10 billion are spent, the opposition have to get the breakdown how that 10 billion are going to spend, Jamaica, it is going to be a beautiful parliament going forward, The labor rights them not have no room again for nothing slip and slide. We now have persons to do the checks and balances. Can you imagine a Dr. Dawes in a toe-to-toe with Tufton? Can you imagine a Lord of Mercy Dayton Campbell in the house? If he put Floyd Green in place? Can you imagine Jamaica? When you think of them did win when it come on to national security, Even though they rob up Steve McGregor's seat, we still have a Peter Bunting to talk about national security. So anyway you take it, the labor rights them will not have a smooth sailing in parliament. Peter Bunting did if he jam them when it come on to national security. Dayton Campbell did if he jam them for agriculture, him and Floyd Green. Julian Robinson did if he jam the madman when it come on to finance. Damian Crawford did if he look at Jamaica people. And when it comes on to Delroy Chuck and justice, Lord help Delroy with Isaac Buchanan. Jamaica, I don't know if you see it, but me clearly I see the vision for 2030, Me clearly I see the vision. Me not think the Labour Party are going to survive to 2030. I see some persons are asking who do I think will be in the Senate? Anything Mark Golding said that me I work with. I am not going to be like nobody and I run down senator seat and I formulate no senator position. Anybody Mark Golding see fit to go in a Senate. And that me I work with. I'm not calling no name. Me not put my platform in a disrepute and call nobody name Mark Golding know why I do. And in team know why I do. Anybody Mark Golding sees fit to put in his Senate, whether Steve McGregor, whether Andre down at St. James, whether they want to put in Gabby, I don't know who I make up the man Senate. Me not calling no name. Anybody Marky GC fit and proper, at them we are work with. Not calling no name. My party knows best. My party know what them I do. Because you have some people never put in work. Them they in the shadows. I feel like them forget position. You forget position based on the work what you do. And that me not like it, you know. I don't like when some people sit down and do nothing. Don't put in no work, you know, see them on the battlefield. But because them go college and university and then qualify, nobody no fi pave no way if nobody go get no position. Every man fi work and contribute to the party. I don't like it. I don't like some people because they got UE and this and big school and them qualify for a job. They no fi come get no work. Make who put in work get work. And who want vex. Now because you qualify, we never see you, we never hear about you. Make the people when at the party from Wapi Kill fill up. And did it with them from day one through thick and thin. And no for uno, I know the last half uno come and say Mark Golding. Big up those who were there from 2020 when everybody has say Mark Golding can go do this and Mark Golding can see him come do. That's why none of them in there can say Mark Golding fi leave or tender resignation. None of them. Because they were a part of the reason why PNP was damaged and only get 14 seats. See the man put back the party and take away much seat from them. I leave my party fully in the hands of Mark Jefferson Golding. Anybody Mark Golding appointed in our Senate, we welcome them and them we are work with. Some of them wasn't a part of us. Some of them only come now when Mark Golding set back the party. And so, all of us are comrades, and we're not going to bash anyone, but I am not going to be the blogger who come on social media and can tell my party what to do and what not to do. Me have them number. If me have anything to say to Mark Golding, me message him. If me have anything to say to Dayton, me message him. And if I have an opinion about my party, me now go come on social media and spread it out by and nope. Me are one of them where we go, me are go down with finiship. Somehow we don't have no loyalty and we don't have no law-abiding city. Yeah. I just say going the truth is just the truth. When you don't have no opinion, you don't have to use no platform to disrespect. Somehow we must hold we mouth. And if we say we are comrades, certain things is better left unsaid. And everything good for eat, good for talk. That is it, Kwame. That is it. And so Jamaica, I think the People's National Party is in a position now, more than ever, to bring down this man on the screen, Andrew Michael Hull. Andrew will not live out this term, you know. Andrew will not survive this 2025, 2030 term. Good morning, Uncle Blair. Uncle Blair, you know me learn from is one thing I do is respect my elders them. And me now go feel like because me have a platform, I can retract. There's a time and place. And I see it happen over and over, man. We must learn to respect those who are in authority. And we must learn to respect the chain of command. That is the word. That is the phrase. We must learn to respect the chain of command. Some are because of privilege. You feel like you must bypass those to get to that one, and you must stop it. You have their number. Message them now. And if you don't have their number, you must can find somebody to get through to them. Follow the chain of command. Instead of come out and attack things we don't know about. And you must remember, Jamaican people are not easy set of people, you know. If you know we're a part of a party, and you come over, and if you know we're a PNP, and you go over to them, the Jamaican people will always have it in the back of them head. Say once bitten, twice shy. Allow me to tell? Yes, man, you don't have certain things to say. Say it in confidence, no? Say it to a person where you know will deliver the message. But don't come out and chastise the party and say me did tell you this and because if we did win, somehow we did. We wouldn't say certain things. If the party had gained the 32 seats, certain things wouldn't come out of our mouth. You understand? But I'm telling you, Jamaica, these 28 MPs that we have are going to do well. They are going to do well. And my advice to some and some bloggers, go and go pressure on no MP. Go and go beg on no MP work and leave me Marky G alone within cabinet and the way in which he will handle and lead his opposition benches. Nightmare to the labor rights them for the next 4 years. Susie Q, the tongue is a dangerous weapon. Indeed. Excellence in a call. Big up yourself, my brother. I am the type of person, you know, where, I don't know, call me fool and call me stupid, but I am the type of person where if me say me and your friend, or if me and you have an agreement, and me see it a backfire, me a go down with the ship, call me fool. And if me see me and your friend, or if me and you is a part of an organization, and me see what we discuss, I blow up in our face, or if me see I make one mistake, and I do something which part, me I go make you go and do it, you know. But you know what? I am going to message you and call you and say, boss man, you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that. But me now go bring you down. And me and you is a part of the same thing. I'm not going to do it. Call me fool. Me loyal to a cause. And that is the issue with some of us. Some of we don't have a law-abiding city. Anyway, the wind blow, we blow. Let us appreciate the gains. Yes, we are going to sit down in our position for another 4 years, but look how far God bring we from. There is nothing right now the labor rights them cannot cost the PNP. They cannot laugh after the PNP. Because what? We both wanted to form the government and none of them over the Labour Party benches can say the PNP no put up a good. Despite we don't have the money, despite we don't have the resources like them, I think the people's national. What is it that the PNP has lost? We have lost nothing. You see, if the Labour right did ever take away 1 seat from the PNP where we did have, then we could have said backside. But they not take away no seat from we. They have not taken anything from the People's National Party. All you see Andrew over there. All you see Andrew and them over there, they cannot celebrate. They cannot celebrate. The Labour Party is ashamed. Homer Davis can't catch himself. Anne-Marie Vaz can't catch herself up to now. The Charles dynasty mash up with Michelle. We have a lot to give thanks for Jamaica. When you look on the West, how they used to say, oh, Dwayne Vaz this and Central in a problem. Miss Chin this and Miss Chin that. Look how much vote Dwayne Vaz get. Dwayne did the best in Central Westmoreland. And almost 10,000 votes Dwayne Vaz get. 9,000 add. And no founder did I worry. Dreaming like how Hanover look. Dreaming of this. Dreaming of that. Then keep meeting 2 times down there. The people them not come out. Craig Oates this and Craig Oates that. Look at Hanover. Look at Westmoreland. Westmoreland and Hanover do the work. Westmoreland and Hanover put in the work. All right, Andrea. More than a conqueror, say a Sandy B. Shiban. And I have been down there. One of the meeting, I think it was Reggae Sumfest night. It was a Friday. And everybody I blame Reggae Sumfest, how the people have never come out. Why the PNP them can't show the crowd. Them have to stop the camera up on stage. All of those things. Dave Brown this, Tamika Davis that, Daniel Lawrence this, George Wright that. And look at what the people of Hanover and Westmoreland did. They understood the assignment. I am not going to come out here and blame. The odds were against us. We don't have the money. So we must be grateful that the people choose integrity over hype. Because I can tell you, Jamaica, many of us are going to sorry. Many of us are going to sorry. And I am asking my friends and family in the diaspora to hold their fist tight when the hard time come and the labor dog, them a call them on no phone. When me say, you know see how the PNP symbol of the fist, hold up on no hand power, me want to no squeeze on no hand tight. Sharon Valentine, Auntie Sharon, when me say, all Auntie Sharon, lad, me know you're kind, you adjust your nature, Auntie Sharon, but Auntie Sharon, you have to go hold back. You have to go hold back. You don't have to go squeeze on no hand tight. The people of this country choose to put back a criminal. A criminal. It's just the truth. Jamaica, see you long time, you know, see you, darling. Big up yourself. Jamaica. The corruption in all of this where Andrew Wheatley is concerned. He bought a parcel of land up there in Kirkland Heights for $9 million. Anybody when know Kirkland Heights know say a celebrity live up there so and top-notch people. You can't get no land up there so to buy under 140 if the cream of Jamaica live up there. Kirkland Heights. And Andrew Wheatley gotten that parcel of land for $9 million. And when he get the piece of land, he bring in one of his friend. And the report, me I look on and I read it, I mean, I'm not on my own head. I'm reading the report. I'm putting it in my own words. Because you know we got a good school and we not go take when nobody tell we and read it with understanding. Yeah? Because when I read the report, you know, certain things we fly over our head. So God bless the bloggers, them like myself, who can read it and analyze it and interpret it and break it down into a language where everybody can understand. No, Jamaica. This man buy the piece of land for $9 million. Yeah? Brought in a developer. This man now put 20 apartments on the piece of land. Yeah? Remember him are the politician, you know. And him are the politician of him piece of land and him buy it. And you bring in a top dog now and the top dog do what? Develop the land and put 20 apartments on it. But here we get the kickback now, you know. Remember him played for $9 million, you know. This man put on 20 apartments on it. And this man now rewarded Andrew Wheatley with 6 of those apartments as a gift. And now one of those apartments is selling for $35 and $40 million. So that's where the trick come from. That's where the illicit enrichment come in, you know. Because if me can buy a piece of land for $9 million and then a developer come put 20 apartment pan and give me 6 out of the 20, and me now I sell 1 out of them, the 6 that when me get for $35 and $45 million. That is how this man arrived at over $164 million above him pay grade. CP saying this is what you call treason and money laundering and tax evasion. Because remember, you know, when you put up them the judgment mansion, the uptown, you have to pay your property tax and them something there, you know. So to evade your taxes and to evade paying taxes, him not develop it himself, you know. Jesus Christ of Nazareth Labour Party done. Only not see what Andrew Wheatley do to evade tax, you know, pay non tax. The man bring in a developer. So at this man, you know, I figure pay the taxes them, you know. Because what? He, Andrew Wheatley, purchased the land, but I know him a develop the land. But Wheatley now get him cut out of it because the report say out of the 20 apartments that were built on this parcel of land up at Kirkland Heights, the minister, Andrew Wheatley, was rewarded with 6 apartments. Yeah? 6 out of the 20 apartment buildings were handed to Andrew Wheatley as a gift. And I don't know about you, Jamaica, but me want to know what kind of man this, because me don't know if no man I go sit down and make no man give him 6 apartment house unless you are sweet potato pudding like myself.
That is funny.
Hello,
honey.
somebody. No, we have to just call it for what it is. You know, which man in a them a day and age I go take up 6 apartment and award it to another man as a gift? Hello, somebody. That is for another story, for another day and another time, you know, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yes. God's mouthpiece. We have to explain these things in the report so that the viewers can understand what is happening here. That is how they get them kickback, you know. This man, Andrew Wheatley, so too as many others within the Jamaica Labour Party, it's like the whole of them are read from one book, you know, and the book, Andrew only have the book, but it look like Andrew, no, give them the full book, you know. Andrew tear out one page out tight and give them and say, "Uno go and go yam food. Don't get catch." But it look like the page where Andrew tear out and give them. It no have no introduction, it no have no conclusion, it no have no nothing. Yeah? Andrew still have the appendices and how to get away.
Fully done.
Look here in Jamaica right now, no make me go on a tangent, you know. When you say God's mouthpiece, I deserve my mic and so watch me and them. Yes, man, I get in everything, Jamaica. Let me just tell, I got my microphone, I got me mixer, I got me desk, I got me chair, I got me lighting, I got everything for my studio, Jamaica. Right now we in the built out where I set up my little background and so. But the little laptop when me have, when I try to stream, it tell me it's not compatible because it's an old laptop. So I'm trying now to get a newer model that will be able to stream and carry the live without any glitches. So that is the reason why Friday we'll be raising the money for the laptop. And I know God bless me. So that's the people who can come through for me on Friday. God mouthpiece and I want 2 laptops. Listen, man, I'm looking for the support. Every mickle make a muckle. And we're going to be transparent over here. You don't know when me come pan here, so come ask, you know, it's a needy cause. Me now go come beg and dip in a people pocket and take up what me no put there. All right, so when you see me come and ask, you know say it is genuine. But anyway, people, back to class. Andrew Wheatley, when all of this are going, you know, and the Integrity Commissioner question him, yeah? When them buck up in them irregularities there, you know, the Integrity Commission right there and then realize that this is corruption. And when them ask him how he come by all of these, he cannot explain it. And so, instead of him now having one-on-one with the IC, him bringing in attorney. But equally how Andrew Wheatley done, I saw the attorney done like a him. Because the attorney now accompany him to the Integrity Commission and sit down in the office, you know, and based on everything we are transpire, the Integrity Commission say, boss, we are asking the question, them, you know, and you can't explain it how you come by these money. And when them do the investigation, they might find out that Andrew Wheatley have house up at Kirkland Heights, you know, well, a 6 house up there, you know. And one of the apartment when sell, one cost 35 million, you know. Remember, you buy the land for 9 million, you know. Yeah, and you get 20 apartments you put on the land. 6 was given to you as a gift, and you are sell 1 out of the 6 for 35 million. No wonder you can't explain how you come by the $164 million. Jamaica. These are the kind of people that we have serving the country, and when them done, they expect Jamaica to be better. When them done, them expect Jamaica to be any better. This country will never get any better. at the hands of the Jamaica Labour Party. We will never, ever, ever, ever get any better as long as the Labour Party is in power. Because if it is one thing I know about the PNP, the democratic socialism is embedded within the PNP. Meaning, yeah, that the People's National Party will find ways to take from the rich and make it trickle down to the poor. The Jamaica Labour Party is all about taking from the poor and make the rich continue to rich. Hello, somebody. The democratic socialism, meaning say socialism like Cuba and China and Russia, you know. We in the People's National Party believe in what? Democratic socialism. That is the reason why the PNP come up with the National Housing Trust, where poor people can go down, they go collect a little money when they come out on the salary, and they can go down, they go say, hello, me I work for all of these years, and I take out NHK out of my money, give me back my money when me put in a NHK, me see piece of land, me want to go pay down planet, or me see one house, and me want to go purchase that house. It is the PNP that put the NHT in place. Why? Because only the big dogs could afford a piece of land back then. It is the PNP that will continue to take from the rich and give to the poor, and that is democratic socialism.
I look where Andrew is at
you can't have the rich just continue to get rich and rich and that is what the Labour Party has created in this country. No more middle class under them. It's either you're rich or you're poor when Labour right in power. But whenever the PNP is in power, there is a gap in the middle between the rich and the poor. The PNP is the one that create the middle class in this country. The middle class means, say, you can get up a morning time and you can go on your job and you can be able to pay your bill. You're not poor and you're not really reach the rich category yet. You are in the survival stage. But under the Jamaica Labour Party, there is no in between. It's either you're rich or you're poor. That is it in Jamaica, and a lot of persons fail to understand and differentiate between the Labour Party and the People's National Party. And that is the reason why I will forever support the People's National Party, because the PNP put the people first. That is why we name the People's National Party. Jamaica. When I look today, and I realize what is happening in our country. Are you aware, Jamaica, that the Prime Minister have just confessed? Yes. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has just confessed. And I ask specifically for our elders to stick and stay, because they were around during the time of Hurricane Gilbert. Jamaica people, me witness today Andrew Holness come confess Edward Siaga mash up the country during Hurricane Gilbert. Jamaica people no come here no man. Where are those persons, those mothers and fathers who were around during the time of Hurricane Gilbert? Remember me a millennial, you know, me never ban them the time they yet, but me come hear about the atrocities, and that's why me did have to be a comrade. Jamaica, how many times me I got talk about it on my platform? Yeah? Said during 1988, remember that the Jamaica Labour Party called one snap election, you know, and that them alone ruled the country. There was no opposition. Had the Jamaica Labour Party one sit down in a parliament and spend up the money left, right, and center. That's why I know that the country should have been better under the Labour Party. The Labour Party are wicked. They fight out Michael Manley and say Michael Manley got turn Jamaica in a communist country. And Edward Siaga, through the help of the CIA, listen to America and them spread the propaganda. All because Michael Manley was putting forward democratic socialism, where you continue to take from the rich and make it trickle down to the average. They never like that. And so Jamaica, they start up one propaganda how Jamaica got turn communist country like Cuba. Lies! And what he did, because there was tension in the country, then called one snap election by Michael Manley. And when you look I pay dead people upon the registration for the election. So Michael Manley said, hello, we're not going to take part in this election until we have electoral reform. When them clean up the voters list, Labour right catch and pay dead people and them mama were dead, still upon voters list. Also man a come vote in a woman name. That was what Siaga created in the 1983 election, bloodiest election, 1980 and 1983. And what happened in Jamaica? They decided to go ahead with the election all by themselves. And for 6 long years, not 4, not 5, the Labour Party was in power for 6 long years, all by themselves. Nobody did if do no checks and balance. Nobody did if watch how the money I spend. Nobody was there to hold them accountable. The Jamaica Labour Party had a term in office all by themselves to govern. But you don't see what God do. God looks high and he looked down low on Siaga and he sent a hurricane in the name of Hurricane Gilbert. And Gilbert mash up Jamaica. Mash up Jamaica. And it forced Siaga to call in 1989. Remember the hurricane at 88, the last election was 1983. Do the maths, people. Count on no idiot. Do the maths. The last election, they have 1980 election, the bloody election, which part the Labour rights them. I must see 800 people dead. Because our election, 1980 was a bloody election. And then do the things them to the people of this country under Michael Manley. Yeah? And that was an election in 1980. And because the country could not forgive and forget Siaga Windu in call one snap election 3 years later in 1983. And the PNP decided that we are not going to be a part of that election in 1983. And when was the next election? 1989, after Hurricane Gilbert. So do the maths, Jamaica. From 1983, where the Labour Party ruled this election, to 1989, how many years was that, Jamaica? Where the Labour Party under Siaga was ruling all by himself without an opposition. So when you hear them a chat and I talk about PNP 18 long years, ask them about the term, yeah? From 1983 to 1989, where they were there all by themselves, running the country with nobody there to hinder them. Nobody was there to hinder them and to prevent them from developing. Backside! Watch the gift there, nice. Big up yourself. And who that? David 77. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Bless up yourself. Thank you for that. Yes, man, by your works and by your fruit you shall know that you put in the work and people will reward you. Thank you, sir. Now, Jamaica, the Andrew Reds remind us they say over 844 persons were unalived during the Edward Siaga 1980 general election. Can you imagine? So from 83, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, over 6 years, the Jamaica Labour Party was ruling all by themselves. Thank you, Andrea. Big up yourself, darling. My second money gun for the day. God bless you, darling. So make me open my eyes a little further, Jamaica. Yeah? Why it pains my heart to see that the people of this country forget them history and put back the Labour Party in power. And I am going to show you why we have to suffer as a nation. We have to suffer and we must suffer. Jamaica. 1983, as much as I was not around, but that is the reason why we have history class and we have the history book we go read. So none of them can trick me and we have me elders them which can tell me the things them. 1983 Jamaica. Watch you again. Big up yourself, Andrea. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Really appreciate it. Yeah? Jamaica. What you say, CP? Me, I'm a prime element. Not true. Thank you. God bless you, no man. Big up all of the gifters them every time. I want to keep the thing going, you don't know. Jamaica. That 1983 election, the PNP had all right to avoid that election. Because the voters list need cleaning up. Several persons were showing up, are voting at their mother name with dead and gone, and man have voting a woman name. The list needed to clean up. And so Michael Manley said that he will not take part in that 1983 election, and rightfully so. And what happened, Jamaica? Then rule the country in an iron fist. Those years under Siaga was so difficult. And they would have ruled without an opposition. There wasn't any excuse. Jamaica, there shouldn't be any excuse. And them alone were in a power. Them have access to the treasury. Them have access to complete and do as them please. No opposition was there to hinder them from ruling. And Siaga ruled the country with an iron fist between 1983 to 1989. But God was on the side of the People's National Party. And I tell you why. If the election was called in 1983 and him ruled 84, 85, 86, 88, 89, all right. But you see what God do? God sent the 1988 Hurricane Gilbert. Yeah? And a year after, the election was called again. And the amount of money Edward Siaga and the Labour Party got to rebuild, I think Andrew Holness confessed. Andrew Holness confessed and said the amount of zinc we come at Jamaica could have re-roof the entire country. September 12, 1988, Hurricane Gilbert blew up.
Hey,
Andrew Holness talked it out of his mouth. Said the amount of zinc where Siaga and the Labour Party get 1988 after the hurricane, it was enough to re-roof everybody's house.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
Don't ever believe that a politician is a leader. Don't ever believe that. Because the system that we have produces politicians. It doesn't produce leaders. And so you can have a politician who knows nothing about leadership and he's leading you. Politicians are concerned about the next election.
And when the nurses them about Jamaica people, they say the nurse them walk off of the job. Accident and emergency, nurses at the University Hospital of the West Indies walk off the job protesting overcrowding. Lord have mercy. UE is a cesspool indeed created by Dr. Christopher Tufton. Only no see nothing yet. Back to the substantial issue, class. We are stay focused. Jamaica people. Well, and they only no realize when I see the restriction gone, you know. Because GIFA come in. Yes, man, the restriction gone. I realized there was a restriction up there, but I realized that the restriction has now disappeared. So the gift them able to come through. Thank you, guys. Look like TikTok will work with me this morning, man. But anyway, my people, back to the argument. I live to see the Prime Minister come confess. And the Prime Minister come confess and said that the amount of money that Edward Siaga gotten after the 1988 hurricane, the amount of zinc we come at Jamaica could have re-roof the entire houses right across the length and breadth of Jamaica. I know me say it, you know, Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness said that they would have got more money in 1988 than what he get for Hurricane Melissa. That me hear come out of his mouth. The man confessed out of his mouth, Jamaica. And what did the Labour Party do in 1988 when Edward Siaga realized, say he has been in office for the past 6 years, him alone and a rule the country with an iron fist, and God sent a hurricane. He suffered the people. And after the hurricane and the aid and all of the support came to fix roof Jamaica and the food, oh God Almighty, Edward Siaga and the Jamaica Labour Party shut the container doors with the food them. My parents tell me, say, when they bust the container, them Jamaica think. They look like them people and get what me I say, you know. Me say, the food supplies came to Jamaica. The zinc them and everything that is supposed to rebuild the country came to rebuild Jamaica. And the Jamaica Labour Party withheld the aid from the people. Because what? Emotional damage. Momentum would have shifted on the ground. He did not treat the people of this country good during the term. And so the hurricane came Jamaica and this man got the help. This container them come with food supplies. Me no say no give a food Jamaica, no get me wrong. No get me wrong, say you never fix no house stop. No, me not say that. But I am telling you, Jamaica, that the history books are there, the records are there, showing that container after container after container was withheld from the people. Some hardware stuff with board and zinc and all of these things. What they did in 1988, the Labour Party sent the zinc them and the board and everything by hardware, and the nasty, dirty hardware people them sell the zinc them and things them to the people. And to make matters worse, Jamaica, if you don't believe me, go on a Bob Marley beach in a St. Thomas. Those who can dive and go out there, go swim. I am telling you today, the 23rd of June, if you don't go out there, go swim on Bob Marley beach at St. Thomas and you go out there, millions of dollars are below that seabed. Zinc under the seabed because the Jamaica Labour Party carry the container load of zinc, go dump it in the sea instead of helping the people, all because why? They would have voted against Siaga 1989. The Jamaica Labour Party are some wicked, dirty people, them. And look and see if it is not the same strategy that Andrew Holness is using. It is almost 9 months now since Hurricane Melissa, not one house this government has not given to the people who would have suffered from Melissa. Not one house. We don't see them get out yet, and the people continue to suffer. I hear say when them bust all the container, them salt fish, all kind of things will come to help. I hear say Jamaica stink because they would have kept the food from the people so that the things them start to spoil. Me might young, but me read, and when me can read, me elders them tell me, and who don't like the truth. That's why it pains my heart today to see and know that the people have been here before. And because of licky and greed, they chose to put back the Labour Party in power. We will suffer, Jamaica. We must suffer and we must continue to suffer because we knew what the Labour Party stands for. We know what them stand for. Well, Jamaica, I don't want to tell nobody no lie. I want to not hear it for yourself. I want you to hear it for yourself. The Prime Minister of this country, Andrew Holness, confessing to the sins committed in 1988 under the Jamaica Labour Party. Listen to the Prime Minister confess. Listen to him. Listen to the Prime Minister.
Now big sick is over us.
Listen to him.
Our global strategies. Nobody force us. Now big sick is over us. We are at the table. So that's very important for what we're about to do with NARA. Nobody's coming to give us any aid. This is either money that we are going to generate from our own taxes, money that we're going to borrow and use wisely, or money that people are going to come and spend here because they see they can get a return, their money is safe, and there is value to be created. I said something, it was picked up in the media, but I'll say it again. Jamaica got less money for Hurricane Melissa than it got for Hurricane Gilbert. Think about that. Jamaica got enough zinc in Hurricane Gilbert that it could re-roof the entire country. What happened to a lot of that zinc? Those of you who are older than me and who are around would know. I'm not going to go into that history. Open all wounds.
I wonder if the people of Jamaica can work the concession by this man. Wonder if the Prime Minister Andrew Holness confess.
He needs some milk.
Jamaica people, who do not hear the Prime Minister of Jamaica, they confess out time out. So that the country would have gotten enough things to rebuild the entire house in this country. The man said that Siaga would have gotten more money than what he get today in 2026. God Almighty, you don't see her here. Listen to the Prime Minister, make me play it again because I'm not telling no lie on the Labour right them. Listen for yourself again.
Our global strategies. Nobody force us. No big sick is over us. We're at the table. So that's very important for what we're about to do with NARA. Nobody's coming to give us any aid. This is either money that we are going to generate from our own taxes, money that we're going to borrow and use wisely, or money that people are going to come and spend here because they see they can get a return, their money is safe, and there is value to be created. I said something, it was picked up in the media, but I'll say it again. Jamaica got less money for Hurricane Melissa than it got for Hurricane Gilbert. Think about that. Jamaica got enough zinc in Hurricane Gilbert that it could re-roof the entire country. What happened to a lot of that zinc? Those of you who are older than me and who are around would know. I'm not going to go into that history. Open hole wounds. But there's no aid that is going to come. So everything that we do in reconstruction must be done on a commercial basis. And we have to look at the economics of it. That point needs to seep through into everybody in this room, and we will say it publicly as well. There's no charity here. So that also means we have to work harder than ever to make sure nothing is wasted.
Jamaica don't hear it for itself. Jamaica don't hear it for itself. Yeah, Paula just had it up as breaking news. Say them a protest up at UE Hospital, the nurses, them accident and emergency. Yeah, man, I had it up earlier a while ago. Jamaica. You heard the confession of the Prime Minister. The man say Edward Siaga would have gotten more money for Gilbert. Yeah? Than what him Andrew get for Hurricane Melissa today. So what has the Jamaica Labour Party done with that money? Huh? No, me have to ask, you know. Look the trillions which Andrew get today. Remember the money would have value more then than today. So what happened to all that? Remember, no, me talking, you know, the Prime Minister says Siaga received more money for Hurricane Gilbert then than what he has received for Hurricane Melissa today. The man even go further to say that the amount of zinc where the Labour Party received for Hurricane Gilbert could have re-roofed everybody's house cap in this country. I know me said the things them and Andrew the man went back to say them are something are old wounds and he don't need to rehash all because it was his government in power. So you know want to rehash and open up the old wounds. Yeah? But if when the PNP they keep going back and going back and going back, we will suffer. We must continue to suffer at the hands of the Labour Party because we know what Labour Party is about and what them stand for. Yes. And so Jamaica, we are here today in a predicament where the Prime Minister owed to the people of this country an address to the nation. Yesterday, Monday, Jamaicans are look for hear the Prime Minister come out and say, my fellow citizens and residents, and address the nation. How is it that other nations who are at the table like Jamaica, yeah, have got to tell US that they cannot receive these 10,000 people? And America listen. But when it come on to Jamaica, there wasn't any negotiation. We only hear say the deal and the MOU signed already. So all other nations are in dialogue before them sign this MOU. Yeah. What is it that the Jamaican government has promised the United States for us to sign that MOU already? Oh, now hear me the live get quiet. I saw the class interested. 400 and odd people sit down and listen. Oh, no, all right? Had the live very quiet. Me not see no comment. Me not see the screen at top up. Everybody take na back.
Let me know when I watch from. All right.
Understand it.
All right, my people.
Watch them. When you no go work, you can left work X time, you no have to work from beginning to end. So while she feels she must come to work and get up when she feel, these people are paid by taxpayers, you know, and this is how they handle themselves, as if it's not the people who send them there. But I soon come to Gillette Wholeness and the tabling of these reports. Jamaica, I want to start the class this morning by looking at the state of the transport sector in this country, because I'm getting to understand that the implementation of fares, so bus fare and taxi fare are going to raise starting today. 8% raise, and next month, July, another 8%. So 16% will be added to taxi fare. Where them people here come from? Where them people here come from, Jamaica? 16%. Remember, the teachers and the nurses and civil servants have been asking equally to get their raise of salary and raise of pay and their increments and what the government owe. And Andrew Holness and Faval cannot give them the 7% all at once. So, you take up 16% and I go raise taxi men and women's salary. Something is fundamentally wrong with the governance of this country. Because while the transport sector can halt productivity, what if the teachers and police and civil servants decide that they are going to throw down them arms and strike and don't come to work? I think that is equally important as well. So how is it that Faval can have a sit down with them and those within the transport sector? Is who bad up Faval? Who bad up Faval? If he come sit down with the transport, I wonder if a Daryl, I don't know, you know. But Daryl made himself available, so too was Faval, and they decide that they're going to raise bus fare 16%. 8% for the month of June and 8% for the month of July. So back to back to back. Commuters will have to face the brunt of taxi fare raised. And here it says $350 now from Portmore to downtown. Elections have consequences, you know, people. Elections have consequences. And when you put back a government in power that don't understand how to govern, this is exactly what happens. Yeah? This is exactly what happens when you choose to put back a government who clearly do not understand the governance of a country. $350 Chico from Portmore now to downtown. Can you imagine, Jamaica? Can you imagine now? Jamaica, this is the prosperity that they have been singing from 2016 to now, and they continue to promote the prosperity. Where is the prosperity? Where is the prosperity, Jamaica? I would love for any labor rights to come and tell us. And you cannot blame Hurricane Melissa, because that is the hallmark that they are saying, price of oil raise and this and that. It not have nothing to do with price of oil, because the hedge tax and the alvalorum, whatever they call it, if the Jamaica Labour Party was using that tax and put it in the kitty so rainy day like now when oil price out of control, we could have enough money to cushion the oil prices. But what the Jamaica Labour Party did is that they use the hedge tax, and use it to catch up the economy and put it elsewhere, and didn't put on any for a rainy day just in case oil prices should become unstable yet again. So now that you see oil are raised every week by $4.50, it is a result of the carelessness of the Jamaica Labour Party and the mismanagement and the mishandling of the economy. The PNP put a special tax in place because we would have learned from the oil crisis then. And the PNP put the edge tax in place where you would pay a little thing. I don't remember how much it is. Must be $7 Jamaican dollar, I think. I don't remember, but I want a little bit of money. And Mama P said we would pay this little money, just in case oil price should rise. Remember, we not produce oil, but if we are put on that little $7, that little $7, that little $7, whenever price of oil rise up, at least she will have a little money put aside in the kitty that will go solely towards the importation of oil, so that the government can buy it. Even though the oil price rise, it will cost the government and not the people, because we would have been putting down that $7. That $7, we just have put it aside, put it aside, put it aside. When the Jamaica Labour Party came into power 2016, they interrupt that $7 that you used to put aside for rainy days like now, and they use that money that was set aside to cushion oil prices in crisis, and they use it to fund this and fund that and fund that. Now that we are in the crisis now, Jamaica, we have nothing to fall back on. We have to be passing on the rising cost for fuel onto the poor backs of these people. It goes to show you that the Jamaica Labour Party do not know how to govern. They do not know how to govern. And so Jamaica, the week before, last week, and this week, every single week, oil price jumped $4.50. All because what? We have no money set aside for rainy days like now. Under the PNP, we had the edge tax and set aside money in case oil price should rise beyond our control. We would have a little money set aside. It is known as the edge tax. Yeah? And when the Jamaica Labour Party came into power and they see the money, it's the same thing they do to the NHT. People are contribute to the NHT, and when they come in up power and say the NHT have money down there, and people, you know, when people ready, then go take loan for make their house. So the money down there, they pile up and wait for poor people if they can take NHT loan for make their house. And you only go down in the NHT, change the laws of this country to dip in NHT money to fund the budget. Same thing he did with the edge tax. He see the money a pile up because what? Gas prices were stable the other day. So in coming up and he see the edge tax money a pile up in dipping at the edge tax money. And you know, tell the people them say the edge tax is to cushion oil prices, you know. No. In take the edge tax money and a funding budget. And now when crisis hit the country now, we don't have nothing to fall back on. These people do not know how to govern. They don't know how to govern, and everything them blame poor Hurricane Melissa. Taxi men and women, not just ask for the 16% raise pan taxi fare because gas price out of control. The taxi men and women are bawling out because they don't have no good road for drive pan. It don't make no sense to fix the taxi and it costs you 100,000, 150,000 to fix today, and you should out back on the road. And as you run 2 trips, so boom, your front end gone again, you tire them bus, your rim them bend up. And you know you can't drive your vehicle with a bend rim. The bend rim, I go bust your tire. So persons are not, the taxi men and women are not saying it's because of the oil price alone make them want them 16% raise in a taxi fare. The road is in a deplorable condition as well. So when Daryl Vaz and Favor go come out and blame the rise in oil prices, and why is it that them have to give the taxi men and women the 16%? It is a lie. Part of it have to do with the rise in oil prices. But taxi men and women are crying out equally because the road them bad and it a damage their vehicle and it a cost the taxi men and women them equally. So somewhere or another, Jamaica, they have to look to the people. But they didn't have to look to the people. If they had used the edge tax money for its intended purposes, we would not have to ask commuters to pay more to taxi men and women. Eh? It is poor management and mismanagement of this country. Eh? Jamaica. As Dana say, no driver should have do fitness on their vehicle because the road is not fit for their vehicles. And it is true. Policemen and women can pull you over any day, anytime and say your car, you know, your fitness up and your fitness is and find some little fault with your good vehicle. And when you look on the condition of the roads are the reason why people vehicle go out mash up more than the ordinary. Jamaica, I don't know what we're going to do as a country, you know, but every single day, people just dislike the Labour Party government more and more and more. It's not even funny anymore. It's not even funny. But anyway, moving on. I heard the Prime Minister come out and I asked the people them what happened to we national pride, because we litter the place and with this and with that. I want to ask the Prime Minister, Only never bring in about, remember we have rubbish truck from Wapikil fill up. Me say the Prime Minister do one battalion a parade. And you know this government is all about a show. Them parade must be about 300 garbage truck a drive back one another. Like how they do the new JUTC bus. I must see about 3 of them now burn up the brand new JUTC bus, them, you know, just a catch a fire so. Where the rivers get them from, nobody knows. I must see about 3 JUTC brand new LNG bus catch a fire. Sexy Princess say about 4 now. Catch a fire. Eh? Anyway, the Prime Minister asked the people of Jamaica what happened to the national pride. What happened to the national pride because only not top litter the place. But I want to ask the Prime Minister. Prime Minister, you know, if you say if the garbage shut them come at people gate as scheduled, people would have top litter the place. Eh? Then I say curse upon the land. No one fi ask the Prime Minister. Yeah? If on schedule the garbage truck them on time to come collect people garbage, on a fee said the built up and the pile up wouldn't exist. Eh? But we can't even blame the residents them for dispose them garbage properly, you know, because when you look and see people like Adley Garden, we are run the National Solid Waste, who has the responsibility for organizing the garbage truck and set their schedule. And remember Adley Garden under investigation, you know, because Adley Garden himself collect how much pint at $1 million, and Adley Garden never finish high school to get a diploma. Adley Garden sit in the position, yeah, as the CEO down a National Solid Waste, and I collect millions of dollars. The salary is equivalent to one who would have graduated from the university. Allow me to tell. I mean, when me attack people, I say, me don't know what me attack about. You know, Adley Garden, who heads the National Solid Waste Management Authority, are you the holder of a university degree? Remember that the Auditor General do the investigation, you know, and based on the findings, yeah, they ask the question to provide the Auditor General with the employment records of individuals. And when you look at the Garden head the list to be collecting how much point at $1 million a year time, and Adley Garden didn't graduate from high school, much less to hold a college degree or a university diploma, and he's getting the equivalent of that of a university graduate. So the time then take a pay them exorbitant fees here to unqualified individuals down a National Solid Waste. That money could have used to fund the garbage truck them so they can come on a more frequent basis. Eh? George Greer remind us say he's an ex-police officer. Same way. How them so them are criminally find themselves in the Jamaica Labour Party, I don't know. Eh? Yes, Anash, a serious thing. Adley Garden, I sure if I pull it up right now, it was in the Sunday Gleaner about 2 weeks ago. The Auditor General flagged them because they went down to NSWMA and audit them. And when the audit come out, it shows that when the Auditor General asks for the employment record, they ask HR and Human Resources to provide them with the list of all who are employed at the National Solid Waste. Yeah? And when you look, they're asking for their employment records. And persons are getting millions of dollars. And the requirement says for you to hold such position, you have to have a bachelor's, yes, so you have to have a degree, yes, so you have to have a site list out, you know, and the National Solid Waste Management Authority under Adley Garden hire these people, knowing the requirement for the position, ask you for such qualifications, and him put people there to work. But him can do better because he is the CEO, and the CEO requirement is to have a university degree to run as CEO down a National Solid Waste. And Adley Garden don't have a high school diploma. And Andrew Holness is going to ask the people them this morning, where is on a national pride? Because if we tap litter the road, how about you hire a person with the requisite qualification so they can function the NSWMA properly to do the basic of the basic, such as to write a proper schedule, so that the garbage of persons in our communities can be collected on a regular basis. How about that, Andrew? Why you not go down at the NSWME and ask what kind of thing this will make the Auditor General find out about? Can you imagine millions of dollars being used to pay unqualified persons? No wonder the garbage truck them can't service, because the millions of dollars which have to service the garbage truck, they have to use pay uno. And then the Prime Minister come and ask we what to we national pride. I condemn roadside littering. I'm sure if the schedule did right properly and the garbage trucks them did a service on a regular basis, garbage would have been collected frequently. Now so it go come here now. But this is a government that you choose to put back in office, a government that takes zero accountability whatsoever. So much so that Andrew is going to blame the people. Jamaicans are not idiots, and while you have those who like to litter, I'm telling you, if we do what we're supposed to do by the people and for the people, such as providing them with the basic assistance, such as at least 2 to 3 times a week, a garbage truck pass through, persons will get into the frame of mind, say, that should have back you say, I keep it till the garbage truck come. Jamaican people have sense, but because seeing a garbage truck in our communities nowadays is like a delicacy. Me live in our hearty bell labor right constituency as Xavier mean from me there till now. One time I see one blue in my 30 years, one time I see one blue garbage front truck pass through, and about 2 weeks before September 3rd. You know what I say? 2 weeks before September 3rd, and a judgment in the community, you want to see the Tufenke, them take out camera phone and a video. Because them something here don't happen in a Southwest Center. We don't have garbage truck pass through for the community. When we see them as something here, when we come out of the bush and go up on the North Coast or we come at town. Member of Parliament, Xavier, mean. If you ask yourself if Xavier ever turn up in the Parliament and give a proper representation at Southwest Center. That you know if you ask yourself, all of who depend the live and listen. The MP for Southwest Center. Ask yourself if you ever see Xavier mean turn up in the Honorable House of Parliament and give an account for Southwest Center. I remember saying I'm a liar. Look and see if when anybody turn up on them foot and contribute, as Xavier is there in the house. If you don't see Xavier, they hit up back and hide. I beg God no make the camera go upon him. And at them they represent constituency. But anyhow, Jamaica, we're moving on. I'm not sure if you guys saw the member for Central St. Catherine, the Honorable Babsy Grange, did an interview with Nationwide. And she's using some language. If anybody had used those language, you would have seen them come out, come condemn. So Kamina and Cuthbert Flynn, our next one, I think a Faval, take it upon themselves as women, but them a bash Nikisha Bvrclips. And they're not learning, So them bash Nikisha Bvrclips as Jamaica love her even more. So Babsy Grange now a fear time for hold the hot mic. So Babsy say what Nikisha Bvrclips did was very disgusting. Very disgusting for speaking in patois and for stating the obvious what every single Jamaican is saying about the Prime Minister's wife. Juliet Owens behaved like a controlling wife, a wife that controls her husband. Yes, and she's free to speak outside the perimeters of Parliament, just like how Babsy come and use unparliamentary language. I think it is equal. Me tell you, there's no sense, You are going to come out and depend an interview and do the same thing to another woman where you are accused another woman of doing. You are come out, Babsy, a cuss in a class, another woman, and I call what she did disgusting. I look down on another woman. Basically, you are doing the exact thing that you accuse Nikisha of doing, But the difference is, Babsy, you are trying to garner some support, but you're not getting any support. Because if Cuthbert Flynn couldn't get the support, and Faval and Kamina John, you think you are going to get the support? You are saying that Bvrclips is disgusting. Disgusting for saying what? You know what I find disgusting, Babsy? What I find disgusting, is the investigation that you are under. Because it is out there, it is public knowledge. So you used to rent vehicle to transport the gunman and the badman and the gangman them. Yes, that is more disgusting. It is out there in a public record. An investigation say Babsy Grange used to rent house, put the gang leader them and the gunman them. Allow me to tell you, not think that is more disgusting than what Nikisha Bvrclips did? The outrage these people come out with talking about who touched the mace from who speak patois in the house. This is the outrage in Jamaica for speaking patois and for touching the mace. But where is the outrage that you, Babsy Grange, is under investigation for renting houses and vehicles to transport and to house the criminal element? Make us see if I can find them in my records. Because I don't want the old drunk them come over here and screen record me and say them sue me. So make a pull up the National Gallery and the records for them and those who can read. Let us read together, class. Multiple vehicles registered in the name of what? A Jamaican politician, Olivia, but make her take me time and sit down and go through. Uno come here, labor right, uno dep on full display this morning, but to the tax and Nikisha Bvrclips disgusting. Make we read together what is more disgusting among the Labour Party. Come here, Babsy. Multiple motor vehicles registered in the name of Jamaican politician Olivia Babsy Grange have been driven by or associated with known gangsters. Investigations by Jamaican authorities tied vehicles linked to Grange to the following incidents. 1. Oliver Bubba Smith. In July, a Honda Civic motor car co-owned by Olivia Babsy Grange was being driven by notorious one-other gang leader Oliver Bubba. You see that, Jamaica? I find this more disgusting than speaking patois in the parliament. It gets worse, Jamaica. The next incident has to do with somebody named Omar Tikaros Campbell. Read ya. Detectives question Babsy Grange again after a shooting at Church and Wellington Streets left a gang member known as Omar Tikaros Campbell dead. Police records reveal that Olivia Babsy Grange was the co-owner of the vehicle in which Mr. Campbell was killed. Babsy Grange denied knowing the gentleman and claimed that her name was placed on the vehicle registration document as a guarantor for a bank loan for a constituent identified by police as who? See it in front of Uno Jamaica. As one or the gang member, Andrew Bunman Hope. And this was taken from the Jamaica Observer. It is public knowledge. So why this woman come out and go on like she is holier than thou? Uno is a national disgrace. You is a national disgrace, Babsy. And whenever you decide to hang up your political stockings and walk away from politics, there is nothing to your name that the Jamaican people will remember you for that you would have done to uplift this country. But you come and talk about Nikisha Bvrclips disgusting. How about the facts? Only enough you team up and gang up. And now when you team up and gang up as women, the Jamaican people is still siding with Nikisha Bvrclips. Only no shame. Only no shame. First of all, as a member of parliament, why is it that your name, out of everybody else, will make you as the MP name have a call, say you rent vehicle to transport the gang leaders? What make out of all of the MP them a your name call, say you rent apartment, put them in a stay? You can talk to Nikisha Bvrclips, where? And not come show no dirty water upon the good pastor daughter. You look at no woman. I'm in a good mood today, because not even God can save you this afternoon in a parliament, you know. Or no better come table the rip. I'm not ready to go down in it yet, you know, people. Paula, she out of order. Out of order, Paula. But Nikisha Bvrclips and very disgusting. It wasn't disgusting when you a rent vehicle for transport gunman. Babsy? It never disgusting as a woman. Imagine me hear Nikisha Bvrclips refer to you as Auntie Babsy. So if you are class the young parliamentarian as disgusting, she would have learned from you. You would have set the precedence for her to follow. Now so it go. Disgusting as disgusting comes. Can you imagine? You a rent vehicle as a politician. How can you use your name to rent a vehicle? Yeah, and why is it that a gang leader would use your name to rent a vehicle to transport known gang members? How the hell you think that gang man had the audacity to do something like that had it been you, the MP, and the gang member wasn't in some form of collusion and relationship? Huh? The facts are there. We are not telling any lie on the labor rights. Huh? Multiple vehicles register, not one, you know. The word multiple, tell me, say in a primary school, say multiple means more than one. So I know just one or two or three times, and many times Babsy Grange rent vehicle for transport criminal elements, including notorious gang leaders. See here in the Observer. Multiple motor vehicles registered in the name of Jamaican politician Olivia Babsy Grange have been driven by or associated with known gangsters. So what observers say, some of the time a Babsy drive the vehicle them too. So when they see the MP turn on her blue flasher and I go through, she is creating the avenues for no obstruction to transport the criminal elements in Spanish Town. And this is the reason why Siaga did always want Babsy come at West Kingston to be the MP, because this is what happened in Labour Party strongholds. Not hiding Babsy. So when you come out and I try to destroy people good name and then good character, remember say you don't have no legacy back of your name, Babsy. This is what the Observer is reporting about you. The Observer say that these vehicles have been driven by Babsy herself or associated with known gangsters. You don't need to hear anything else. So when Babsy come out and a launch attack against women, she must tell Jamaica say she's the hallmark of it all. The evidence are there. And if Nikisha Bvrclips should ever come out now, come do a video and blast her, you're going to hear say them, I know what. So she say, you know, I don't know what is wrong with these new breed of politicians. Welcome to the generation that is taking over Babsy. What you need to do is tell the Jamaican people, oh, you stifle Kerencia Morrison in the ministry. Kerencia Morrison is the state minister in your ministry. So what make you there, them a meeting you out and about to do interview all over the country? You're not tired? All woman like you sit down in the office in the ministry and hold things together and Lego the young state minister make sure do them your island-wide interviews. No, you they all bout like your young smaddy. Why you not stop sideline Kerencia Morrison? Me hear the Labour right them a bash you. The Labour right them a say you need to guard your yard when night come. Night Jew they kill you. Every pan knock, every dance, everything if you do with entertainment you did it. And not hand good. Lord, the young Kerencia Morrison make sure do a little thing in the ministry. And that's why Orlando Terry Lang did have to get up with from around you. Remember Orlando Terry Lang was in the Ministry of Entertainment, Gender, and whatever, you know. Remember. And Babsy fight out the man, so then put him over foreign affairs. Nobody no want turn around Babsy, and it's the same thing she can do Kerencia. Kerencia cannot come out, come give a statement in the ministry, and she are the state minister. Every other state minister can function except Kerencia Morrison. Babsy have around that heavy manners. Heavy manners. And then there's something that you have to come out and talk why you do the women them in the country. I stifle the poor women them from progress. But because you see Nikisha Bvrclips, a progress, yeah, and the PNP now stifle the women them, we say, go on a road, you know, young, bright and beautiful, and that you know like. We are is not the same. In Sparky, We and them is not the same. So then grudge Nikisha Bvrclips become Mark Golding say, come girl, do road and make a name for yourself. The people them love you. Who love Kerensia Morrison more than can broad out our throat hole and people of them and down road leads to me. Nothing to tell the people of this country and of them sit down in a ministry as state ministers. Babsy, I don't want to speak down on you anymore. But I will just say this. Remember, say you know have no good track record. All right? So when you come one show cold water upon the good pastor data, remember say your reputation is one that one will be remembered for. That is not of no name good. All right? Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Carol Miller. Thank you. National disgrace this afternoon. Where is Kevin? Where is Kevin McCullough? When they? Come here, can you look like you just see something and a talk? Are you aware, Kevin, that your councillor, Ms. Colleen Benjamin, and your MP are the subject of a national disgrace this afternoon? Are you aware of that, sir? But you come and talk about big up your MP and big up your councillor? Is where you come from. Sit down in the class and listen. All right, and see if you can learn a thing or two. Look the condition councillor have the man a living in. Eh? Bucket of water set in a middle of house, water green and dirty. Look the condition of the house top. Could they make a condition here? And the man saying he's a strong labor right and nothing get from the where is Kevin McCullough that is praising in councillor and MP? When they? Eh? Where is Kevin? They gave him a house and he burn it down. They gave him material and he sell it. Stop from tell life and the man wicked. Stop from tell. I'm say the labor rights them wicked. That's why info come out and I call you out. That's why info share the information with me and I burn you out. That's why info media is no longer a part of them, That's why never come out and I rub them so. Can you imagine? Well, it look like Kevin McCullough just joined the class. Info a thief, him have to run away from southeast. And if he say it to you, info, I hope you see what them say about you, my friend. And if he say it to the labor rights them, Kevin McCullough say you a thief, and they have to run you from out of southeast Clarendon. And if he say it to you, all right? When I come say Neville a wicked, Sammy Joe, why? Why I say Neville a wicked? The man needs help. The man needs help. And he's an average supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party. And he's not getting any help from the MP and the councillor. What is Councillor Colleen Benjamin doing in Palmer's Cross? The people are suffering. The people of Palmer's Cross Division, they are suffering. Here is one classic example. I want Jamaica to listen. The plight of the man. Neville is suffering and he's calling out for help. As a labor right. And look how they are treating the man. Listen to this. Listen to the man crying out.
Good morning, sir. This is the room that I sleep in. See the bucket there with the water from the rain. Let me have to empty how much time. I'm tired of it. I'm for sure boy, me a labor right. Not long you could come apart to labor right. A big labor right. Okay? And at them condition, you may have to live under. Okay? Going to the next room. See? Bucket again. The water set. The next one again. Full of water. From the rain. Up in our house top. See the zinc them, how they zinc them stay. Here leaking hole. Leaking hole all about. Back twin on the room. You see it? All of them zinc. To come house stop. And me a beg, oh long, me a beg, me a over beg. Just forget the Lord there, the 18 piece of Lord, and the 6, 2 before. This is the last time me a beg, and the last time me a gonna video me house, can show you where me a go under. See? That's the last time. Not again. Alright.
What a shame and disgrace. Eh? What a shame and disgrace. Can you imagine? You have this sitting councillor called Benjamin. Eh? I jump up and down per rostrum as the councillor, and look how the people in her division is suffering. What is the MP doing? Eh? What is the MP doing? Can you imagine? You have persons like Chin giving out assistance down there, and it is not reaching the labor rights. The labor rights are crying out. Eh? The labor rights are crying out for assistance down there, and are them in a power. But what do you expect, labor rights? Eh? Chin come back and see the labor right them as a work for Purnell, a Roddy Spencer, a Hugh Shearer. And she come there as a comrade and take over the man office. I am not going to curse Chin. You're crazy? Chin is coming from a comrade background. So of course Chin is going to look out for her members and her family. Chin must stay right there. The labor rights must suffer. I don't sorry for no one down there. Oh no one, if Ashley, you have to go now. You're doing too much, alright, Ashley? You have to go now. Bye. Yes. Too much on you now, Ashley, with your fake profile. Where's the rural jam eats? Chin not running no office? I lie you a tell. You so hear the things we bust up by about Chin not running any office. If you don't know nothing in a Labour Party, you know keep out. Because some of us are a Labour right now, you know nothing we go on in our own party. Huh? Chin might not sit down there in no office every day, but look and see if every tent, if Chin no under it. Look and see if every paperwork, if Chin no a part of it. Eh? But you come over here, come and talk about Chin no run no office. You know, pay attention. Now Jamaica, I don't know if you guys are aware, but for persons like Rural Jam Eats, I want you to listen carefully, Jamaica, to what is happening.
Custos Brown.
I want you to listen carefully.
I'm not going to panic man look Somali, MP look Somali. And if you come off a group, you do the foolishness and done with the foolishness. We know the suck out man like Scorpion. You're done with the foolishness, man.
Well, Andy, because we don't understand why. Why them are complaining? Eh? Why are they complaining when they have China run the office? Why them down there are complaining and China do our job? The poor man house burned down and him a catch somewhere. Eh? Never responsible for 19 miles road, paid every 2 weeks. Buy. That is not enough. You pay the man $7,000 if he cut the road and clean. There was $7,000 a week. $7,000 for the whole week, as him tell me. What are you talking about, Rural Jam Eats? They cannot pay a man $7,000 a week. $7,000 a day, but not too bad. $7,000 a week. Eh? If you look about the road, that can buy one sheet as in put on the man house. Look the condition the man living in, and you come with your shame. Eh? And disgrace, how no wicked. How no wicked. You know, your Sharon Maraja come and talk to your daughter a liar and her daughter a doctor. And despite she get deep from foreign and picking a liar and doctor, she a beg. How no wicked and worthless. Alma Martin said he had Prince. When they? Where is Prince Alma Martin? We can't add Prince if Prince not there here and Prince not send a request. A Prince if Prince want come up, him send a request. Clarendon Prince come from, make Prince come talk what they have happening in division. I call a Benjamin in councillor. What a shame. What a shame, Jamaica. Look how the people them down there suffer. And what is them a send me? Well, and they say chin. They say chin attack. Well, and they make me hear what chin say. Well, and the people.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
Don't ever believe that a politician is a leader. Don't ever believe that. Because the system that we have produces politicians. It doesn't produce leaders. And so you can have a politician who knows nothing about leadership, and he's leading you. Politicians are concerned about the next election. That's all they're interested in. That's why they cannot be leaders.
You know, me have to beg them something you call chin a liar, you know. Rural Jam say never, we are going to post when you sign to money got material. We don't care what no one say, I want never want to get before, and now we are talking about the man want help the man. I don't care what I get before, because you know have wicked people like Sharon, Maraj. We say our daughter is a doctor and our next daughter is a lawyer, and she come and a beg. So if she can produce, pick me with a doctor and lawyer and can still a beg and a suck out Pernell Yai, so can never. You know what, you're nothing from your rural jams, and no matter, let me have to mute you. I don't want to hear anything. So if you comment back over here, watch me and you. You're not too wicked in a Labour Party. Comment back over here, no? Comment back over. Make I hear what Chin say. Come in and pay you no mind. Let me go hear what Chin I say. Come here, Chin.
You don't know nothing about me, my girl.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about me. When we do for Labour Party and do for the community, you never do that in your history. When we do for Labour Party and my community, you never do that in a Freetown. So you can't tell me, don't come argue me. When they do for Jamaica Labour Party and my community, you not do that a Freetown. How you man? Don't two and two argument with me, my girl. Because you don't know nothing about me. When they do for Jamaica Labour Party, you the half beat. So go sit your ass down. When you know about Labour Party, your PNP, and PNP can't change.
So that sound like a cost them a cost this ship a turn over, you know. One make Chin left PNP party and gone in a Labour Party and turn it upside down. Me now cause Chin in a do what you do over the Chin. Thank you, Marian. Thank you, Marian. Big up yourself every time. How what is now?
I am a registered, paid up Jamaica Labour Party member.
Well, Andy, sir, what you say a while ago? You know, hear what you say a while ago, you have to repeat it. What you say again? What you say, sir?
I am a registered, paid up Jamaica Labour Party member.
Embarrassing.
Listen again. I am a registered, paid Jamaica Labour Party registered member.
Okay, so that means what that dash over there now, because remember say Chin is not a part of the Labour Party. Me telling you, you can't left PNP party and go in a Labour Party, go run it, you know. The man say he's a paid up Labour right member. But Chin there, I will Chin the fear them as something a munchie. Because they left PNP party and gone over Labour Party and see that the Labour rights them are unhappy with their presence. Yes, a Chin, we attack. Chin is a comrade. Everybody knows that Chin left PNP party and gone in a Pernell office, gone spread bed. The Labour rights them not like her in the man office. Labour rights did they do the work from you Shearer days, from Roddy Spencer days, and from Pernell come get the seats and then can't get no help. And Chin come there as a comrade and I run things. The people them not like Chin. Me tell us in a comment back over here, you know. Rural Jam Eats. I tell you, do not comment back over here and I don't want to mute you for the remainder of my life. Because you're too rude. The man want help. Now you are telling me about you are going to post picture with him and accept check or material. We don't care what no one give to the man already. Whether I want name the cement bag them or name the material. He want help. Because if Sharon Maraj says she have daughter with a doctor and a lawyer and she cannot walk and beg, then so can Neville. No comment back over here, go and block you. Don't comment back over here. When you're in a class, listen. What you say now, sir?
The PNP. I'm not drum ship. So don't call me name.
Okay.
When I have a conversation, when I talk, don't call me name. No more. Don't call me name, because I'm not calling my name. Don't call me name.
That's right.
I'm a registered Jamaica Labour Party member. So don't call me name. I'm a PNP, so don't call me name.
Yeah, there's something I will go out in a bus stop party. What do you neighbor rights them day? Yeah.
You can't chat to me, my dude. Big out people here in a Labour Party. You spend the amount of money when you spend a Labour Party. You don't spend it. So now you know about Labour Party. Where you come from? I wish back where you walk to. What you do for Labour Party? Where you contribute for Labour Party? When you come and get this feelings a Labour Party, what you do for Labour Party? PNP, y'all. Don't argue with me. Don't come argue with me. You do good for penalty as one way you are do. I dig on a dig. I dig on a try dig up penalty, yai. I penalty, since I dig on a try dig out in yai. I lift me a try lift him up. I want to try dig him down and time now wall. Oh boy. You think you don't know, no? PNP can't change. PNP come with creep. PNP not like no Labour right. Where?
Mighty God. Here them a do Munchi and Chin. Two comrade. Gone in a the people them party and turn it upside down. Where them there this afternoon? Where is Munchi? Supposed to shame like a dog, you know, so she come out little more, come at the damage control. The Labour rights them don't like her, you know. What you say again, so repeat what you say.
You can't chat to me, my dude. Big out people here in a Labour Party. You spend the amount of money when you spend a Labour Party. You don't spend it. So now you know about Labour Party. Where you come from? I wish back where you walk to. What you do for Labour Party? Where you contribute for Labour Party? When you come and get this feelings a Labour Party, what you do for Labour Party? PNP, y'all. Don't argue with me. Don't come argue with me. You do good for penalty as one way you are do. I dig on a dig. I dig on a try dig up penalty, yai. I'm penalty, since I dig on a try dig out in yai. I lift me a try lift him up. I want to try dig him down and climb in a wall. Oh boy. You think you don't know, no? PNP can't change. PNP come with creep. PNP not like no Labour right. Where?
Mighty God. Yeah, then.
I know you want, you make 2 weeks in my group.
Yeah.
Come in now, go sit down, come in. All up on the group, we know Serengeti. You hear me telling us about 2020 till 2026 now. We need one somebody to hold up there and I say they don't get nothing. The whole of them get. Me now walk and share nothing for Mr. Charles and when me done, me come on social media and say, me make this and me make that and me don't get nothing. You're mad, you sick? And I'm here share. We go a Wembley and when we go a Wembley, when they carry agriculture people, them go. My girl in our place, in a share, cutlass, spark, pickaxe, everything, punk, everybody will collect. So when you name make Mr. Charles stand for this, when you name take one, can't take Mr. Charles clothes, everything on about you. We forget one tank for that day, we forget one tank when we win and the drip goes until today we don't get to have see. Because when we leave out of Wembley and come with the ticket thinking, you say everything done. Everything on one garden sitting there we get come on the yard with one garden some one little garden some we get. And when everybody come out and pour everything around they done and gone. So you want tank, can every take one cent guy here to go and Papa man page man.
You know hear that? Eh? At the same Sharon Maraj, you know, where I make complaints that she not get none tank. I remember see she did it with Pernell. Eh? As she assigned this, as she under the tent with Chin. Everything assigned, everything a give away, and she did it. And now complaints that she not get none. You know, you Labour rights them stay? Yeah.
Oh, listen here. Don't come in your mouth. We are saying about voice coming about turbo. You say, when I talk to video. You know, I'm not PNP. I'm a Labour right. So when I talk, don't come in. When I say anything when you want to say, don't come in here, come here, call him. Okay? You know, just come. You're a Labour right. You know, just come to Labour right for fish and bread. You're a Labour right. So don't come in here. In your mouth. You're not talking about having conversation. You're not talking about talking. You talk one time, you take 2 minutes. Don't come in here. You're not friend, don't come in here. You're a Labour right. You're not just come Labour right. You come to the Labour Party, we look fish and bread. So don't come in here.
Mighty God, don't you hear ya?
Don't tone an argument with me. No PNP enough to tone an argument in a Labour Party business. Don't tone an argument with me. Me not call your name, so don't call me name. Don't call me name. Me not call your name, don't call me name. No PNP can chat to me. I come to dig out Labour Party. What you know about Labour Party? What you know Labour Party constitution? What you know about Labour Party? You are PNP, so you can't chat to me. So don't call me name, my girl, and don't have a conversation with me. Me a Labour, right? Me a PNP. You come to dig. But you don't know nothing about me in a Labour Party. We in a Labour Party from me in a opposition 20 of the year. When you now say PNP, I know me hate Labour right like a poison. So I want to come from now. Don't call me name, my girl. Everybody have a conversation, don't call me name.
Jesus Christ.
And Sharon, the problem is not asking, The problem is not that,
Yeah, I chin this now, here chin she, yeah.
Feel entitled to ask, because according to them, all my labor rights I'm supposed to can ask. Sure, you can ask, but how many times should you alone receive? How many times should you get, especially for the same purpose? When other persons want, other persons are in desperate need, and you alone must keep getting. Why? Why? It's not a case that has never gotten. He has. Why do you feel so entitled? Why do people believe that it is the responsibility of the government, of the member of parliament, of the councillor to take care of you on a daily basis? Why do we believe that? Where is your mother, your father, your auntie, your uncle, your sister, your brother? Wow. Where are your grandparents? Where you unwanted people them? I don't want to be rude, but I'm going to start getting rude because I'm so upset. Where are the people in your life that are supposed to be helping you?
Wow.
The member of parliament appreciates the work that you put in as a labor right, and as a result, he's there for you and he helps you how he can. What else do you want of him? He must take the food out and pick them out, and his wife and dad to come give to you. Like seriously, one more you want. So Turbo, if you say 100 times at the same time, you have to talk. So tell me what your mean. Because I don't understand Attack where attack. Everybody has send voice note. Everybody has type something. No mean nothing. So tell me what you understand, family, because I don't understand This time I get a message loud and clear. Yes, me jump ship. Yes, me jump from PNP to JLP. Yes, me I just come Labour right. But guess what? I just come Labour right and make more sense to Jamaica Labour Party more than no. Kind of doing a Labour Party from the devil was a boy, and I will come to do a big out Labour Party. If I only alone Labour Party go down to the ground, people like me, we just come to build the party. We just come to uplift Jamaica Labour Party. We just come because we want to see Jamaica Party go longer, stronger, and better. If I Labour right like you, Labour Party go down in the ground. If I Labour right like you, if I Labour right like you, Colonel Charles Jr. left Southeast Clarendon, but I come to tell you this, it's not going nowhere. So you and your friend them will sit down and slaughter time day and night. You and your friend them will want to see him downfall, you're not going to see it. Yes, I call your name, Turbo. I call your name if and when I want to call your name. And where you going about it? I say what I say. I just come Labour right and I do more for Labour Party more than you. You don't make no sense in this. Because the reason why I'm in on the feelings I can't want big old people here and not get the chance. I say what I say and what. I show me a Labour right, come and put my ex beside the friggin' bell. So when I'm just come, I know which part my ex go and what?
You hear them as something that people of Jamaica? Eh? No, the way how Chin respond. You that think that Chin is sleeping with the member of parliament. How is it that Chin want to preside over taxpayers' money and pick and choose who to get? What kind of behavior is this from Chin? Eh? We don't appreciate this.
Good night, everyone. No, I asked a question just now. Where are the students? As teacher reach, class silent. Yes, because people tend to use WhatsApp groups to bash councillors, bash member of parliaments without actually knowing the facts. You have some people that all they want to do is get. And they don't understand that the constituency is not a one-man show. They don't understand that everybody has to get a piece of the pie. And they don't understand that it's not them alone have hard times. Everybody goes through things. Hurricane Melissa happened, Hurricane Beryl happened, COVID happened, all kind of crises happening. And we cannot expect that the member of parliament and the councillors is going to fix everybody's problem. That's not their responsibility. The responsibility is to assist. People need to get up and understand that you have to help yourself. You have to help yourself. And where they can help you here and there, they will. But their job is not to do everything for you. We need to get out of that mindset. That is the problem. A lot of who in this group that complain. They're always getting and then making the MP look bad. Especially the MP trying to make the MP look bad. And a lot of them don't ask. That is the thing to, sit down and chat in a WhatsApp group. More than one WhatsApp group. This is just one. And we're not chatting really going on in this one. But there are many others. People just sit down and chat and discriminate. And if you ask them, okay, whenever MP officer asks for help and you never get it, them can't tell you. Them cannot tell us, you know me last week and nobody help me. You know me called the other day and nobody no answer. They cannot tell you that. But they like to sit down and discriminate and cuss and class. And when we as labor rights sit down and cuss, we own. What do you think others are going to do? We own a downfall in this party, especially in this constituency. We need to stop it, man. Never no short of help. Never a Miss Chin attack if you are listening. You're no short of help out of Colonel Charles Army. I don't know about you and Miss Benjamin, but no Colonel Charles Jr. tired to assist you. So if you can't assist you now, don't go out there and tell people about you've been asking and you're not getting. Because you make it look as if he's not doing anything for you. I want to stop it. You want anybody else to do it. So they can come to me.
Mighty God.
And Sharon, the problem is
Don't tone an argument with me. No PNP not to tone an argument in a Labour Party business. Don't tone an argument with me. Me not call your name, so don't call my name. Don't call my name. Me not call your name, don't call my name. No PNP can chat to me. I come to dig out Labour Party. What you know about Labour Party? What you know Labour Party Constitution? What you know about Labour Party? You are PNP, so you can chat to me. So don't call my name, my girl, and don't have a conversation with me. You are Labour, right? You are PNP. You come to dig. But you don't know nothing about me in a Labour Party. We are in a Labour Party from in a opposition 20 of the year. When we now say PNP, I know we hate Labour right like a poison. So I want to come from now. We want to come from now. Don't call me name, my girl. Everybody having conversation, don't call me name.
This is nothing short of a disgrace. Eh? Nothing short of a disgrace.
I'm not going to group and make him look small, make MP look small. And if you come off a group, you do the foolishness and done with the foolishness. You know, the suck out him man like Scorpion. You're done with the foolishness, man.
Please, the God mode. Me call your phone. I'm not done that mode. Me a vice because I said me call your phone. Me call your phone that mode. I'm not mix me up, no. I'm just done that one from last night and done. I'm not just done, never again, please. Me call your phone that mode. When you call your phone.
That mode, we just listen to the rest of your voice note. You are mixed up because you are said the lady song. You said it now, group. You said it now, group. Listen to your own voicemail them. Listen to your own voicemail them. They attack like me, I attack secretly. Me attack secretly. They not talk nothing secretly, okay? Listen to your own voicemail. Listen to your own voicemail. Where you jump on my back for? Where you jump on my back for dog mouth? Now listen to your voicemail piece by piece and you make it worse. You hear me saying that no kind of worms? Me attack secretly, me not chat secretly, me not know because me don't want to mix up. You want to body say me did say, and then I say. You understand? Coming over for that, me not know you can't kill me. I even kill me, me must bury.
Wow. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Listen to the labor rights them.
Costas Brown. As you put this here, you remember Blake? Strong labor right man. In the one run the councillor for the Labour Party in our division in St. Catherine. At Innswood, you remember some right at Innswood. You must know Blake. Before Blake go a foreign. More than 20 years now, Costas. He called me and he said to me, said, nephew, you just a come a Labour Party. Me born a Labour Party. I see myself have more leader right now than Bustamante who founded the Labour Party. I shouldn't be surprised today when I witness workers of the Labour Party forgotten. I shouldn't be surprised because those who know Blake, not even Bustamante, was a stronger Labour right and Blake. I remember after I left Jamaica and go away. He called me about 1 or 2 times. And he said, Neville, take my advice. Try and get your visa and leave Jamaica. Don't waste your time with the Labour Party. You waste your time at PNP and don't come at Labour Party. Don't waste your time. And I can't close without mention Jamin Tell. In St. Anne's in the by-election campaigning for the Labour Party. And Jamin Tell had a prescription for $3,000. And he's campaigning for the Labour Party. And he couldn't get the $3,000 to fill the prescription. And he sugar get from him. And he takes sick on the campaign. And go home, go lie down in bed. And somebody call him and tell him. And when he said, and he called him and said, yes, Jamin Tell sick for true. And then rush with him at the same time the hospital, and Jamin Tell dead and never get the medication for $2,000. Wow. And he were on the campaign.
Wow. Listen to how the Labour Party treating their very own workers. And now they want to come and cuss Chin because Chin leave the PNP and join them. And I use the little material and I help the comrades. I not coming out come cuss Chin. When I leave Chin alone, make she do her work. Chin is a comrade. And for whatever reason she cross and go over the Labour Party, one who expect she to do. She have to help who she know. She know the comrade there. So why do they cuss the woman for? So the woman in a Colonel officer and only comrades share help. Well, one who expect labor rights, it gets worse. Jamaica, no listen here.
Son in the hospital, and nobody from the Labour Party. Nobody from the Labour Party. One other person who reached at a very high level, can't mention the name. He going to the hospital to do a surgery. Cost how much million. And nobody from the Labour Party never call him and ask him, what can they do for him? And when I asked Minister Delright chucking information media about it, he told me right here that he never asked for any assistance. He never asked for any assistance. And I said, you get a ticky. Well, they cost people to Labour Party to believe that they are more angel and those who they are cussing. It's a matter of time. Campaigning for the Labour Party in a by-election with more money and run in a by-election than a general election. And one certain man who you Jamin Tell to beg for the Labour Party, Jamin Tell dead gone and him who Jamin Tell and him collect the money and never pay Jamin Tell.
Wow.
And Jamin Tell dead gone and have a prescription for $3,000 and it never paid.
Right.
Come you say look a ticky men should be them. So we cost people for the Labour Party.
Yes.
People want to serve the Labour Party well. Have given their life to the Labour Party and then come across them to the Labour Party because they want to convince people
out of order
that they can get milk and honey to drink.
Wow.
It's a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. The clock on the wall will tick and the hour. It's just a matter of time.
Where is Munch this afternoon? What could have caused such an uprising in the Labour Party in Clarendon for them to come out and chastise the two political turncoat like this? Because it is clear that they have a problem with Munchie and they have a problem with Chin. Munchie come out and cuss the Labour rights them, and she's a comrade and says she belongs to the Labour Party now. And Chin is collateral damage, knowing that she was once a part of the PNP jump ship now and working for Colonel Charles. There must be something that transpire. Make the labor rights are coming out now. Took earth both Munchi and Chin. But I am not going to listen to Neville, because Neville was a political turncoat as well. So when Neville come out and cuss Munchi and Chin and whoever else, Neville and all of them in the same boat. He was once a comrade. They never get what they want in a PNP, so then gone now. Over the Labour Party, gone turn it upside down. It gets worse, Jamaica. Listen here.
That is what Blake looked at me and say on the telephone. He said, Neville, if you prepare to work for the Labour Party and get nothing, do it. But if you then come to work, expect to get anything, don't think about it. Because the Labour Party is not that type of party where the ordinary little man achieve anything out of their labor.
Wow.
The Labour Party is a syndicate thing, and it's only certain people will benefit from the Labour Party in power. The ordinary workers have nothing to get. You must remember Blake Custis and some those people were strong Labour right. That is what Blake told me more than 20 years ago.
Wow. It's all playing out. Munchi, how did you get yourself in this mess? Look how me warn up on the internet as a comrade. And you left the PNP and you gone in a Labour Party, gone it, they hate you. You know, learn. The same dirty behavior you had in the PNP, you carry it with you now in the Labour Party, and look how then turn you out of Labour Party now. When you see Neville come out, and a curse Munchi, you know say it is bad.
Sonny was one of Jamaica Labour Party hardest working blogger. Not even Carl Palmer work like Sonny. And I remember when Sonny takes sick and in the hospital, and the neglect was unbelievable. And when Sonny died, and the whispering that Sonny body had turned ice. And me called me start teller Siaga, who they say is a sister of Edward Siaga, and begged me start teller to use her name and our brother to see how much we could get a funeral for Sonny, because he looked too bad.
Wow.
He looked too bad. So when you see them little ticky and now say them are come, we don't know the history. And I tap people who work so hard to leave a party. Believe that they come from where they're coming from and believe they're going to get milk and honey to drink. You know, when special guests coming. It was a matter of time.
You hear that, Munchi? For those of you who are leaving, wherever they leave from, and coming at the Labour Party, expect to get milk and honey. It's only a matter of time. Why you gone over the Labour Party and turn it upside down, Munchi? Look how the Labour Party are doing what they're supposed to do. And you join them over there and want to take it over. I hear so she on TikTok live now with 19 somebody I listen to her. Like she a young girl in a cash pot. 19 somebody over there listen to her. And she a young girl in a cash pot. No shame on the internet.
I say all of that to say this. The men should be and them who ready to jump at Labour right and disrespect them say them are more labor right and those who them are disrespect. One day going come when they're going to behave worse than who them are disrespect. Because the man should be as something she a look. And that she won't be getting.
What you say, nephew?
She definitely a look something.
Okay.
And that she won't be getting.
Wow.
I only hope she can get this Bryce stone.
She going to get.
And that is the reason why she ready to attack people who contribute so much to the Labour Party. Because Munchibi is trying to win the heart of some people. She would never win.
Wow.
She would never win. And if she believes the Labour Party can treat her better and who she attack and across today to the Labour Party, she make a sad mistake. She have a different guest coming. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time.
Just a matter of time. Jamaica? This is just the tip of the iceberg for what is to come. This is just the tip of the iceberg for what is to come. Door head boy, hold your foot with right hand and hold your left ears with right hand. Now better sit down, turn up. What kind of example them I set for the students, Howard? As a head boy for class. Look the hours you come at school, 11:45. Turn up, man, turn up. Good to see you, but turn up. You're there on punishment for the day. Jamaica people, I realized that the government came out with a whole heap of lies about the roof program. And just to remind you, Jamaica, I want you to listen to what the news said about the roof program, and then we're going to get into the meat of the matter. I soon come back to Central Kingston, if you don't think me done with Rosie and the passa, we don't make a sad mistake. We soon get back to Central Kingston Rayton. Listen to this, Jamaica, we are going to get back to the substantial issue, please and thanks. Listen to this article.
Welcome back to Primetime News, and a special welcome once again to our viewers on TVJ International in the Cayman Islands and online at onespotmedia.com. Up first, this evening, the government's much publicized restoration of owner and occupant family shelter roofs program is now under scrutiny. A growing number of hurricane victims say they're being turned away empty-handed in Western Jamaica. Sandy Williams has that story.
The frustration is raw, visible, and growing. From as far as St. Elizabeth to Westmoreland and across Trelawney, Hanover, and St. James, hurricane-weary residents are making exhausting journeys only to return home empty-handed. Ernest Hendricks, traveling from St. Elizabeth, sums it up bluntly.
You can't have so many people coming into one place, and it's causing a lot of chaos.
That one place is a single distribution point in Montego Bay, St. James. Now, the focal point of mounting anger under the government's $10 billion roof program launched to help families rebuild after the devastation of Hurricane Melissa. Under the initiative, approved applicants are to receive $75,000 for minor damage, $200,000 for major damage, $500,000 for severe destruction. Funds can be accessed through hardware stores, digital vouchers, or direct payments. But on the ground, residents say the system is breaking down. They claim they were all advised to collect the funds at one location in St. James. Pamela Campbell, who left Darliston in Westmoreland, has been trying for 3 days.
Every day I come here, some money done, and not even 5 person get through. I came yesterday and I don't get through, and I see my daughter was green. I came up here this man 4 o'clock, and I came here, I still can't get through. We tired of it, man. We need the money because we house packed down, and we need the little money to help. We say, well, we can't get through. Church house we live in, and we want to come out of church house.
Some, she says, are now sleeping on site just for a chance. Tracy Woodstock describes a moving target.
On Friday, I will pop up water belly. There's something that over Fairview till me come here. So I may come here no more than 3 times I know. Every time I come here, I feel the go back. So me don't prefer, what me they say, me don't prefer them send the money through the post office or through a bank account. And then we don't have so much crowd.
For others, the delay is more than inconvenience. It's a crisis. Dwight Cunningham, also from Darliston, has made the trip 4 times. His home was flattened during the hurricane.
We buy material, but the money carry material, and I look now, it's 75% we carry material. They can't afford it. If you can't look at material, I don't want to pay material. And I afford it, I can't pay money. And we can't get the money to pay material.
And amid the growing desperation, residents are questioning the rollout itself.
We need a base in Westmoreland, we need one in St. Elizabeth, we need one in Mandeville. Each parish, when they want to vote and want to vote, they build a police station in every commune, all in 6. I know not even one. And when they want to vote, they have a 6 police station in one local community. Come on, man, government must do better than that.
I'm asking and calling on the minister of Labor and Social Security, Mr. Bernal Charles, to get back to the drawing board and see if he can rectify this matter, because people are spending what they do not have to get to Montego Bay, and I just does not like what is happening.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
What can go Jamaica to ask the question, how did we get here? Because when I broke the story 2 days ago, it caused an uproar, and I get to understand that the platform was now a topic of discussion at the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, and that is the good thing about my platform. It reaches places that it ought to reach, and I would implore and encourage persons who are using their TikTok platform to do all manner of evil to use their platform in a way for the greater good. How did we get here, Jamaica? The Jamaica Labour Party came out and told us that, thank you, Princess Barbs, big up yourself, darling. They told us that the roof program would be streamlined. But we heard this before, Pernell. We heard this before. Pernell come out yesterday and I tell the people of this country, thanks to the outcry that this platform would have caused, Pernell came out and tell Jamaica that the process will be streamlined. I don't understand Jamaica. How you mean the process got streamlined, Pernell? So why did you come to us a month ago and tell us that the process is going to streamline? And that you tell we, so how you go behind and start to issue out the check them in person, cash in, and oh, you go tell we now. So the process is to streamline. You told us that this entity called ePay, I saw it name, or we pay, I got to take up the matter in hand. That is what you told us in a Pernell. Who remember this gentleman? When persons were asking how grandma I go understand for read text message, how this I go understand for scan barcode, this gentleman came on them post-cabinet press briefing and he gave a thorough explanation as to how the process would work. I want to ask the Minister of Labor and Social Security, Pernell Charles, were you not there, sir? You never did, eh? Eh? So, oh, you come now yesterday, I tell you, so the process is going to be streamlined. When you already tell we so 1 month ago, so oh, you give the people them voucher in a hand. Oh, you go give the people them cash in a hand. Oh, you go make the people them gather bungalow up a one single Western Union. Because when you tell we, say process go streamline. Make we reason now Jamaica become, understand the Labour Party. Expose, we are talking now, we are going to expose Labour Party. Where is the national payment company we pay? Where is we pay? Where is the national payment company we pay that was introduced to the country by the Jamaica Labour Party? I thought they said that the we pay company would be doing all of these transactions via we pay. That is what you tell we. So what happened? Where is it? Where is we pay? Me want to listen, Jamaica, because me no want the Labour Party feel like say a lie and propaganda we are spread. Listen, me want to ask the Honorable Pernell Charles, were you not there at this press briefing, Pernell? So, no, yesterday I got said the government is to start to streamline payment when you already tell we so 1 month and other go. So, I make the people in bungle up in a one space, one place I must be a colleague when you not tell we say everything would be streamlined. Something is wrong, Jamaica. Listen to what these persons tell the nation at them post-cabinet press briefing. Listen to them.
These are unique QR codes that everyone gets. And of course, for those phones that aren't as smart, they get an SMS code with it as well. So what happens is the beneficiary goes to the hardware store or any participating location, which also includes our cash out locations. When the beneficiary goes there, they show their QR code. What happens then? Our machines, which are installed, point of sale machines, but they don't actually handle a sale, they will read the QR code. And when they read the QR code, it's going to pull up the beneficiary's information. The instructions that the cashiers at those locations have is to then take the same machine, take a photo of the beneficiary, take a photo of their ID. So immediately on the back end, the minister is able to look on their dashboard and see that John Brown collected this amount. John Brown's photo is there. John Brown's ID is there. Those photos happen in real time. And also, from the hardware store, the cashier also has to take a photo of the receipt. And that receipt is uploaded onto the system where we have our AI system reading that receipt and sharing with the ministry also in real time what goods were purchased. So at the end of the program, we'll be able to tell how many pieces of zinc, how much pieces of block. So what you're talking about is detailed, rich data so that if something like this again happens, the ministry will be able to make quicker assessments and know what kind of energy and money that they'll need to put out.
You heard that, Jamaica? So me want to ask Pernell Charles if him never there this a press cabinet meeting here. I know 1 month and other go no tell we this. So we go do the thing pan we pay and people are going to get barcode and them are going to scan this and go hardware around. So we send the people them to go be at one single location in a back and forth. That wasn't the plan. Where is we pay? Weren't you there at the press cabinet meeting, Pernell? Well, Jamaica people. I mean, I want to tell no lie on the labor rights them. Jamaica people, me want to know look good in the photograph here. I know the member for the ministry and local well, I know people make a catch me thought. I know the member that from Southeast Clarendon. Isn't that the minister for local government, Minister of Labour and Social Security, right there in the background? I listen to the man and talk up the things them. So Pernell Charles now I go come tell we. Yesterday. So the process I go start streamline. And yesterday come out come tell we this, you know. But you know already tell we this. A month and other go Pernell. So why isn't the method that you introduced a month and other go? The national payment company when we pay, where you say it's going to be the national company. Remember, we pay get $30 million, you know, to set up this system to pay out the people them the money. And we not see we pay. I do these things that they claim they would have done. What happened to we pay, Pernell Charles? And that is the reason why I am baffled this morning. Because the minister came out yesterday and said that the process, the government is going to move to start streamline the roofs collection process. How you mean the government is going to start? But you already come to us a month ago and tell us the process. You already pay these company when we pay $30 million to set up. So where is we pay? Jamaica. The corruption is rotten and thinking of the country, you know. He is the Minister of Labour and Social Security. Donovan Williams is the State Minister within the Ministry of Labour and Social Security. Donovan a thief, and it is clear something hanky-panky is happening with Pernell as the Minister. Something is fundamentally wrong, and so I'm asking every comrade and every law-abiding citizen. Whenever I see the Jamaica Labour Party make mention of anything about the roofs program, get in the framework of starting to tag these entities within the chat. Jamaica need help. Because we can't call upon Mocha to investigate, because I am getting to understand that the very Mocha is headed by labor rights. The FID, the Financial Investigation Division, is headed by a labor right. We cannot get any justice for corrupt behavior in this country. So we have to go start getting to the frame of mind to start to tag these international bodies to see if they can lend some assistance to Jamaica. It is a shame and disgrace in the country, you know. It is a national shame and disgrace in the country. We are calling on Scotland Yard, Sir Mark Rowley. We are calling on the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, Kash Patel. And we are calling on the CIA, Central Intelligence Agency, Bill Burns, to start turn an eye on what is happening in Jamaica. What happened to the money? Where Babsy Grange got foreign, go put on how much big concerts with how much international artists. What happened to all of those overseas countries that send aid and money to Jamaica? Why is it that 6 months later, not even one room not making a Western Jamaica? And it is business as usual. Nobody now call the airwaves. Nobody now call the radio station. Them, you know, God bless the TVJ. We come out and highlight the chaos that is taking place. And when the Labour Party said this look bad, Pernell now I come out and tell people about the government a move to streamline roof program. It is because of what TVJ did in that interview, and persons express themselves exactly, say a bullshit the government are going with. How somebody are going to left from St. Elizabeth come a Montego Bay if you collect one voucher? Why is it that a mobile place never set up in a St. Elizabeth so St. Elizabeth people can stay there and get the little voucher if you go do? Why the Jamaica Labour Party set up a stupid project like this? And I go tell people about WePay is going to be the national payment company to issue out these vouchers. So how it now happen? This man needs to be investigated. Pernell Charles need to be investigated. Enough is enough, Jamaica. Enough is enough. You hear the man come out and him a declare how the thing a go work, how the barcode thing a go on. Why is, remember them pay them, you know, $30 million to set up this in place, you know. So how them not utilizing it for this man a go come tell we now? Who owns WePay? Me would have loved to know who own WePay, you know. This man came out and gave a thorough explanation how the process would work. So why is it that we are seeing the opposite, where persons are now physically collecting these vouchers? When you told us, Jamaica Labour Party, so no put an online system, you pay for an online system, over 30 odd million tax dollars was paid to set up WePay, so that everything could be done online, where persons would scan them barcode, get them SMS text message, and get them relief material. So why is it that something that was paid for to be done online, persons are now physically going from parish to parish to get a physical in person? Me must bungle up now, join line, to get something in my hand. When you tell me, say, me I go get a SMS message with a barcode on my phone. No, Jamaica, this is unacceptable. The Jamaica Labour Party has once again found a way to rob and steal the nation's coffers. I told you, I warned you, the same way Osiaga handled Hurricane Gilbert in 1988. And the same way Andrew Holness take the same playbook and I use it. But remember that after that 1988 hurricane, Siaga lose the 89 election. Labour Party now come back, you know. This, no care what Andrew Holness doing at the third term, it will never be enough to erase what they put the Jamaican people through post Hurricane Melissa. Can you imagine? Peter is saying ePay is run by JMMB. Jamaica Money Market Brokers is who control JMMB. Now the Senator Guy Duncan, Keith Duncan. Jamaica. The way in which the Labour Party is conducting this relief effort is asking for an investigation. The money done. The money totally wrap up. Remember, Peter, no, he pay, you know. He pay different from we pay. Let me see. Two different things, my brother. So let me just take that back. It's not JMMB's EP. It's we pay. WIP. Let me just retract that. Can me just get to my senses? Me can't call JMMB in this. So let me just retract that and I apologize. It's not EP, my brother. It's we pay. Two different entities. All right? So let me just clarify that. It's not JMMB EP mechanism. We're talking about the Jamaica Labour Party. We pay. See it here? We pay launches new company, which is Jamaica's national payment company, right? Amid Hurricane Melissa grants to rebuild. So it's not EP, it's WIPAY, we pay. It is the national company where the Jamaica Labour Party put in place to pay the dividends to persons who suffer from Hurricane Melissa. We're asking what happened to it. The government paid over $30 million to set up the system, the We Pay system. Why is it that it is not in effect? Why is it that you are telling me to leave St. Elizabeth, come a Montego Bay to get a voucher? When you tell me say the voucher will appear in a text message for my phone, somebody needs to go to prison. Somebody needs to go to prison. Because I don't understand why Pernell go tell me say the process is going to be moved to online when you already tell me some month and a half ago. Eh? You think say the Jamaican people now see what I do? This man needs to be investigated. And we're calling on the investigative branches in this country to do a thorough investigation because something hanky-panky is taking place. It's not right, Jamaica. It is not right what is happening. This not right. Totally not right. And so we are calling on those persons responsible to investigate, to take up this matter. We cannot continue like this as a country. We don't have it. We don't have it, Jamaica. We don't have it. But anyhow, in a dialogue and not just come to the sign, you have access to go through and agree and to disagree and go back to the drawing board and to return and to put back and to take away. And you would have signed a diplomatic note. Yeah? Where whoever you're signing agreement with made it absolutely clear that they are having issues with over 10,000 undocumented nationals, and the US are seeking to deport them to countries. They could have sent them to Mexico, they could have sent them up to Canada, but they choose to send them off the mainland of the Americas. Hence the reason why they are sending them to countries like Jamaica, because you know we're surrounded by water, so they can't come back across the borders. Even so, Jamaica. And let's give them the benefit of the doubt. But I cannot understand how is it that the Jamaican government, the Labour Party, is going to let it seem or tell you and I that the agreement signed has nothing to do with individuals that the United States are deemed unfit, not proper, the most violent, vicious. They went further to say that these persons are pedophiles and rapists. The most despicable Jamaica, which means, say, you know, limited to murderer, criminal, scammer, thief. Despicable is a term that will be used to group anything that is bad, you know. Marco Rubio said, out of his own mouth, that they are currently in dialogue with nations to get rid of the most despicable from their country. And somewhere within the most despicable, Jamaica will be finding the best of the best and deem them skilled workers. On the face of all the country, an explanation. Audrey Marks come out and tell us that in her defense, an individual would have leaked the diplomatic note and omit, which means them leave out the part where say a skilled workers are come here. But Jamaica, nobody is stupid. Certainly I am not, and I don't think Washington is equally stupid as Kingston. Under no circumstances, Washington could make such a mistake and confuse skilled workers to deportees. These deportees are the most violent, vicious, and despicable, pedophiles included, according to Marco Rubio. So how the Jamaica Labour Party, when I know Andrew Holness, Adina Dixon, when I know Adina Dixon and Horace Chang, after 3 weeks, we sat and we wait to hear from the culprit herself, and she's going to come out today and justify that somebody is seeking to destroy her reputation. Huh? Audrey, are you referring to the U.S. Embassy as that person trying to destroy and character assassinate your character? That is what come out of your mouth, you know, the person. Who are you referring to as the person who leaked the diplomatic note? We all know that the diplomatic note that was leaked or given to a media house, it categorically stated, see it in front of you, a diplomatic note from the United States Embassy in Kingston shared it with the Gleaner. So you are saying the person, which means that you are referring to the U.S. Embassy. Are you saying that the U.S. Embassy, Audrey Mark, is trying to assassinate your character? No, you tell me the lie that the United States Embassy has told on you. Because they must say you make the proposal for such a bad agreement. How is it that you are going to come out? Make us see if I can find it. How is it that you are going to come out and say that is the United States? See it here, you know, to make it clear, the third country national request originated in the United States. Huh? I noticed that there were all kinds of suggestions that I, Audrey Mark, originated a third country national. Now, I'm good at some things, but I'm not that good that I could dictate U.S. policy, she said. She said the U.S. has already entered into TCA deportation agreement with over 27 countries and has ongoing negotiations with at least 54 others. Marx said that Jamaica was approached on the 2nd of January 2026 to also consider facilitating third country nationals being removed from the United States. I don't think the United States could be so wicked to know say Jamaica in a then trial and tribulation in a January, the second day of January, after a Category 5 hurricane, we come and tell us if we take on 10,000 nationals from the US, the most violent, vicious, and despicable. I don't know how them people take these people in this country for, you know. Eh? I can't stop playing Jamaica. I really cannot stop playing what Ron Mouchette really say. Ron Mouchette made it absolutely clear. I fool them people take Jamaicans for, you know. Eh? Ron Mouchette would have made it absolutely clear.
The United States, according to Marco Rubio, Little Marco, he's sending out the most despicable pedophiles. The people in America don't want. They want to dump these people somewhere.
We want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from America, the better, so they can't come back across the border.
And according to the Jamaican government, we're getting the best of them. We're not getting the worst. We're getting the best. Hey, where do people come from, Master? Who are you bringing to Jamaica? The most despicable, pedophiles, and dangerous people. I don't know you.
Turn off the mic. You heard what you said? Why is the government of Jamaica choosing to bring Rubio's pedophile and the sake of the people. That is the position of the People's National Party.
No, Jamaica, we hear the man say, we're looking somewhere to send the most despicable, like pedophiles, like the most despicable, like let's come on the earth. We're looking somewhere to dump them. And we're looking for countries to take them. The next thing we hear is our country will be taking them. When we say, hold on, take them. And our country's leader say, shut up, man. No, you're blowing this out of proportion. We're getting the best people. Like the best people that America wants to get, those are the ones that we're going to get. Then why did you say that, Mr. Prime Minister? Why did you say that, Minister of Security? I thought we're getting the worst. We're getting the best ones. The productive ones.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine Jamaica? This is where we're at. All of this could have been avoided, you know, if we had a responsible government to come out and tell the nation the truth. But they hide it from the people, and when the media house get access, they're now trying to spin. No amount of spinning can take away what is already planted in the minds. And we have all reasons to believe the Gleaner. Despite when we try to condemn the Gleaner, we say thank God for the Gleaner for letting us know what is happening. And we have all confidence in the United States Embassy because the track record for the US Embassy have been tested and proven. So far, there's no comparison between the Jamaican government and the United States Embassy. So we will rather believe the US Embassy concerning this matter. Jamaica, it is now 12 noon. And I want to hear your take. So I'm going to open the phone lines and let us speak further. But I have one more thing to clear up before we open up the phone lines. Are you aware, Jamaica, that... Let me see if I could find them. Are you aware that the church, the ministers, they come out and made it absolutely clear that the member for South Central, St. Catherine, Andrew Wheatley must step aside? Yes, man, the church come out, and also the private sector. But before we go to the private sector, I want you to listen to what the pastors, what the ministers of the clergy have to say about Andrew Wheatley and Andrew Holness. Listen to what the church have to say, Jamaica. Listen to this.
If he is truly hungry for what he said, right? He needs to really, the woman should even ask him to do it. He should just do it by himself. But the Prime Minister has a responsibility to take action, if that is true. If he is truly hungry for what he said, right? He needs to really, the woman should even ask him to do it. He should just do it by himself. But the Prime Minister has a responsibility to take action, if that is true.
So the church came out, and the church is saying nobody is supposed to ask Andrew Wheatley to step aside, but the Prime Minister have a duty to act. And if the Prime Minister don't act, what do you expect the followers to do? We're in a very dark time in this country, you know. We're in a very dark time in this country. But when it comes on to the church, I saw where Desmond Mackenzie have awarded the church with another $50 million. So it seems as, let me see, they get how much the last time, the 75. Desmond give the church $75 million, you know. And I saw somewhere where they might get $50 more million. So that means that so far the church received $125 million. Yeah? While there are so many persons still living without a roof. Still homeless. But this is a strategy that the government is using because they know that the church have influence over the people that visit them church. Why is it that this government is using the church carry out their deeds. So they get $75 million a couple months ago. There was an outcry. Even Warmington come out and say he not believe. Say the church should have gotten. The church have been operating as a state by itself. They not paying them taxes. Huh? But yet still, taxpayers' money have been turned over. I don't understand.
Hey, Kerry Spence, big up yourself. Asgold, big up Cressida, big up Sylvan, big up on yourself, you know. Thank you for being here. Like and share the video. This is a marathon, it's not a sprint, so you know. We are going through it, alright?
Understand what is happening in this country, you know. How is it possible, Jamaica? Listen, remember, say we are Christian, you know, we got a church, we believe in with Jesus Christ. So, you know, whenever feel like say we are bash the church, we're just trying to create a scenario where the public can decide what is happening here. How can you, give to the church $125 million to an institution that is not paying taxes? And those of us who are paying taxes are not getting the help that they deserve. I don't understand it. The church not pay tax, but yet still, my money, your tax dollars is being handed over to the church. They got 75 million 3 months ago, and Desmond have procured.
Oh, that Kimon. Big up yourself, Kimon. Me see you. Big up yourself.
Another 50 million to hand over to the church. How is that possible? This is a strategy, Jamaica, so that the pastors can tell them congregation who to support, because this government would have put on back the church roof. So let me ask you something, pastors. With all of the church rally they want to keep, with all of the funeral want to keep, and the family have to pay you, the pastor, for church that funeral, with all of the nightly service, them and all of the Sunday service and offering a collect, they want to tell me, say, uno no put a system in place so that uno can have an accountant who pay the church bill and still put aside some money for rainy day, like now when the rooftop gone. Why is it that tax?
I'm going to make it clear, the views and opinions of church regarding the church is not necessarily that of my own. I can't tell you my views. You see the church, they must sell out, they distinguish them different from the real church. The church, they must sell out, they don't want to sell, we're not going to get judged anyway. Church is important to the community, and I believe that not only should the government support the church that's doing the real work of Jesus Christ, of God, but also we, the citizens of Jamaica, should support the church, regardless if they pay tax or not. I don't care about that. We are saying, well, I am saying, they should make sure that they take care of the people that pay them taxes. Everybody should be taken care of, and they can do it. There's enough money to do it. The $100 million when they give the church, that's a drop in the bucket. Remember, some of them have $1.44 billion. When them not sort out now. I know them they use it for the people. And them have other money different. Yeah, so I thought I would just say that. Let's continue.
For an institution such as the church that does not pay taxes, to be getting $125 million from the state, from taxpayers, when you have schools out there still functioning without a roof over children's head, and yet still taxpayers' money are being sent to the church, an institution that don't pay taxes. No one asks you if there's something you know about that, no. There's something you know about that, no. That is it, Cat Jam. It is a method that the Labour Party is using so as to prey on the most vulnerable, the church people them, so that the pastors them, we can easily mislead their congregation. And I will say it, I've said it before and I will say it again. People must obey them pastor, But at the same time, And I'm a pastor and I pray too when I go to church. Nobody say if you disrespect or rude to no pastor. But a God Almighty you now serve, not the pastors. And this is a method, once again, that the Jamaica Labour Party is using to get votes. It is.
I am fully aware, Rena, that the Jamaica Labour Party is using the church to get votes, not only votes, but to push certain programs, like the needs and them something that all of the government programs they have. Yeah, man. They want to make sure so they have the black ones. I'm fully aware of that. But everything that I said before, I stand on it.
The Prime Minister of the country, who ought to act and intervene, has been totally silent on this matter. And this man continues to show up to the Parliament. Unbelievable. Well, so too, the church came out and asked for his resignation. I think equally the private sector finally came out and also spoke. I wanted to listen to what the private sector also have to say. Listen to this, Jamaica. The private sector.
The private sector is adding its voice to the national debate surrounding the Integrity Commission's findings against the minister without portfolio in the office of the Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Wheatley. In a statement Thursday, the private sector organization of Jamaica said it remains committed to the highest standards of governance, transparency, accountability, and integrity in both the public and private sectors.
The issues raised by the Integrity Commission are understandably matters of significant public interest. We respect the role of the Commission and the legal and constitutional processes that must take their course, including the very important principle that every individual is presumed innocent until proven guilty.
Noting that while all individuals are entitled to the presumption of innocence, Mr. Hilton says the nature of the allegations and the sensitivity of cabinet responsibilities require careful consideration. As a result, it is calling on Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness and Dr. Wheatley to give serious consideration to his ministerial duties.
Given the responsibilities entrusted to members of the cabinet, we believe it is appropriate for the Prime Minister and Dr. Wheatley to give serious consideration to whether it will be in the best interest of the country for him to step aside from his ministerial duties until this matter is fully resolved. Our concern is not about prejudging the outcome, but it is about preserving public confidence in our institutions and reinforcing Jamaica's commitment to good governance.
In the meantime, the JCC, in a statement on Thursday, expressed concern about the length of time some high-profile matters have taken to be concluded. President of the JCC, Emil Leiber, says that the organization has put forward a recommendation that the division of the Supreme Court be dedicated to addressing corruption-related charges.
When they are dedicated court resources to the commercial division of the court, you can then advance matters more quickly. So one of the current difficulties that we have, and we see somewhat anecdotally based on media reports, is that when matters are put out, sometimes they take a long time to come back with.
The JCC further warned that prolonged delays in resolving serious allegations can erode public confidence in the country's accountability framework. The chamber is now calling for a review of the existing system to ensure cases are dealt with fairly and transparently. Hakeem Art for CVM News.
Do you hear that? Now, what does this say about the Prime Minister and the leader of this country? What does this say about the leader of the Labour Party? Well, I'm the head boy, I want to come up. Just a second, the people make we add. Howard. Jump up the little Howard. Come, register your point quickly. Yes, Howard, go ahead.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Yes.
The Prime Minister is so deep in corruptions that the United States have on him. Either you face extradition or you do what you say. He had no choice. Not Michael Manley, who stood up in the 70s against the United States. Go ahead. Copy. I'm sorry about that. Not Michael Mann, who stood up against the United States and said they would not bow on our knee. The Prime Minister is so tainted that if he fired Wheatley, trust me, Dre, the entire government is going to collapse. Yes. Presently, half of the 12 in the cabinet is under investigation. And if you touch me, you need to go say one to Montague.
What can go?
Because the truth is, if we didn't like the Prime Minister said in an investigation, he must be fired.
Yes.
If the Prime Minister knows the intention of it, no, that completely is an investigation and you're pointing to the cabinet. He also has to take a step aside because we can't really say we have a Westminster system or we are not modeling the Westminster system. In the past 2 years, the UK has changed 6 Prime Ministers. What kind of country are we running? And if you look at it, they have no choice. So either they tell the people then, I will face extradition because they have tainted so much and they burn in corruption. From once they use the United States currency, and you can't come up with that proof where you get it. They have a right for the thing because they put the currency into dispute. And the government found itself in a wrong and a hard places. He's corrupt, he's compromised, he's tainted. And if you listen carefully as to what this man
Living the best life is me and Damage ever fuck up the road and the roller. With Damage music in a zone, you know.
Again, this is live, ladies and gentlemen. The views and opinions of the guest of Drebrian is not necessarily that of the platform. What can go so? Man, call two name them, I wonder how you know that. Do you guys know that there's 2 new reports and rulings that has been sent to the office of the representative? So make we see if they now go table them to the parliament again. Make we see if they now go table them plus the annual report.
They try to compromise it. And why they could be able to cover up the case? Because it capture and CCTV. These tribunals, listen to the speeches, man. Instead of the JCC come out and call out the government that says, step aside. You are innocent that they prove guilty, but in terms of good governance and transparency, you know, look at the trade. Okay, well, Beatley, they are part of the executive making decision, and on top of that, going into parliament and passing law, and you yourself a criminal. You never know. Just like you open with the time, you take 50 years, and you sign a vote back, and you yourself are saying, well, I got you. Tell me if you don't vote.
What can go?
So the government is compromised, and if the money is nobody take on the United States and say, it's fake news. They try to spin the narrative. And the first thing out of it is, always Trump gets in a lie left, right, and center. This moment he says a negotiated agreement. And the next moment he said, and Jamaica accept the terms. And the next moment he said, we don't get a criminal. And the next moment he said, we're going to get 25 every 2 weeks. Let me do the maths now. I am very good at maths, I don't need a calculator. 25 every 2 weeks. So you're looking at 50 a month.
Yes.
Once a year, 600. 10 times 600, that's 6,000. Mark, you know, forget the 6,000, it takes 10 years of that one always John said, for it at 6,000.
Exactly.
Right? After 10,000, after 6,000, that are another 5, so which are 9,000, so which are 15 years to reach 9,000. So you're looking at 16 to 17 years to get to 10,000. Make that make sense to me.
That makes sense to me.
If you want to accept 10,000 based on what he's saying, you have to get 25 every 2 weeks, and it's going to take us 16 years. But let me tell you what happened. Education is critical.
Yes.
Look at this government, what he has done is pretty much the most vulnerable. Because nobody is going to be vulnerable like church people. Tell you to sell out one way you have, bring it come and you get tenfold. And people did. Sell out one way you have, the flood that come, and come in the app, everybody is over safe. And then you cut one of the person, kill one, because the person are even in the camp of your day. And they are going to come before and when they are going to try to organize a meeting for them. There was a meeting tonight in Bvrclips Square. They were meeting and greeting, and they showed up there and they get them on a spot. Yeah, you said one meeting and they still turn up. Meeting and greeting. And you know, nobody gets that. I said, when you buy meeting? police and also that and economists that to try to show you about critical thinking and the Prime Minister knows what he's doing. Because the church have influence. And what he done, those who control the executive and the church, and they get the money, you know. Mark Stewart and the rest of them go against the government. If I feel a church education doesn't go, I never get it. You hear me say to you? The Baptist minister, but I tell you, they are quite a few of them who go against the government.
Be careful how you call the man I got name, you know. I wonder how him a deal with it, you know. I wonder how him a deal with it. But me and listening and I hear what him a say. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue.
Wait, how old is the new hire?
I don't know, but he literally uses Excel. You must be the new analyst.
Yes, first day.
6th floor. The team is quite dynamic. You're the new hire?
10 years in the industry, different company.
And this is not the first thing at corruption. This is not for, as a matter of fact, I'm going to show up and get what we make for in my portfolio of land. Everywhere they go money missing. You know what I'm saying? Money missing on the airport, money missing on the police, money missing on the website. And yet still bring back in the cabinet. And if I'm this so, we should not use the back there and say this government is seriously compromised.
That's right.
So they're not in a position to tell them this and no. Just like we see them have taken for Chavez, and the truth of the matter is, if Chavez did step aside and go themselves, they go, Chavez would still be there, but he will use an opponent. And Chavez never take a chance as a prophet. But please, they can prove it. And if you notice, nobody will fight with the US government and say, I matter. No. And I believe every word that they clean up company, and thank God, yes, thank good for the clean up company. Because trust me, all the media houses are lost. There's nobody listening to them anymore. Because nobody chooses to stand up. And the media is very powerful. Should be there as a fighter to keep any government in check against corruption and abuse of power. And I don't know what the comments to hear them views and we did a right intelligence.
All right, Howard, big up yourself every time. But I tell the people, when you put everything into perspective, you see exactly where Howard is coming from. The government is tainted. The government is compromised. 33 civil groups come out and condemn what Wheatley would have done. Eh? The church come out and ask for him to step aside. The private sector finally come out and ask for him to step aside. The opposition has been calling from day one. And you have a prime minister, the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party. What does this say? Yeah? About the leadership of the Labour Party and the governance of this country. And when they're done, they want to say Jamaica has the potential to be the next Dubai and Singapore. How do you expect Singapore and Dubai arrive at the great country they are today? They would have first stamp out corruption. Eh? Jamaica is the only country we know. People in a corrupt activity are found to be guilty. And you drag it throughout the court. 3, 4, 5 years only to kill time and buy time, and then the court will plead guilty. The Integrity Commission would have found you guilty based on the investigation and use the court to corrupt and manipulate the system and make people, oh, we have the right to go to court, we have the right to defend ourselves. Yes. But you go through the court to buy time so you can continue rob and thief in our capacity. And then at the end of the day, boom, it come out. We plead guilty. But we knew this all along. It happened to Leslie Campbell, it happened to Dalrymple, Andrew day before the court, Xavier Main day before the court, and here comes Wheatley, heading to court as well. Eh? Well, 2 out of the 5 get charged. Thanks to the Integrity Commission's recommendation, we still have Andrew, we still have Xavier, and we have Andrew Wheatley. And by all measure, The reason why the Prime Minister cannot certify is because up to now, nothing now add up. Which begs us to ask the question, is he truly, without a reason of a doubt, one of the illicit members? And the answer is yes. Because if he was not, he would have been certified. And here comes Xavier Mean, following in the footsteps of Andrew, with all the corrupt and illegalities the Integrity Commission found against him. Up to now, him can't prove otherwise. So it is stalled in the court, waiting on a date for him to plead guilty as well. And equally, like Andrew and Xavier Mean, here we have Andrew Wheatley, the damning report that found him and referred him to be charged. Here we are once again heading to the court to buy time, only to plead guilty in court. We are in a very dark and sad time, Jamaica. A very dark and sad time in this country. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, my people? Yeah? Andrew Wheatley is heading to the court to prove otherwise. The question we all should ask, what is it that he's going to the court to prove? And how is it that conveniently these proof you have coming? And when the Integrity Commission did want the answers, when they investigate you couldn't provide it to them. Which shows you in Jamaica that the case already try and done, we don't have to sit down and wait for Wheatley go to court, go answer, And I'm going to show you. Remember the Integrity Commission question him over the years. Then set a date, when the date come, him put it off. 3-4 months down the line, when if you meet them again, him put it off. Yeah? Every single time the Integrity Commission have sit down with him, or try to sit down with him, he keep on postponing. When he eventually show up now with him attorney, and the Integrity Commission put in front of him the allegations, it's not like Wheatley was caught surprised, When you read the Integrity Commission report, he was told in front of his attorney that based on these findings, Mr. Wheatley, we have no choice but to charge you for illicit enrichment. So the Integrity Commission told him during the investigations that see them here in front of we are asking over the couple of years, you cannot provide us with an answer. We have no other choice but to refer you to be charged. So he knew. And he went to the Prime Minister. Maybe he tell the Prime Minister say under investigation, I don't know. But the Prime Minister claims that he never know. But what we do know is that the investigation proved that day before September 3rd, Andrew Wheatley was made aware that he's under investigation for illicit enrichment. So why is it that the member for South Central St. Catherine, Andrew Wheatley, blatantly refused to tell his leader that he's under investigation? We would have asked the Prime Minister when the reports then start sent to Parliament, if any member of his cabinet or any member of his team tell him that they are under investigation. The Prime Minister responded confidently that he would have asked far and wide, and no one have mentioned that they are under investigation. So here we have Xavier Mean and Andrew Wheatley. But to top it all off, the Prime Minister himself is aware that he is under investigation. The Prime Minister himself was also under investigation and told the people of this country that he would have looked far and wide. Of course, he looked far and wide, but he didn't look within himself. Because had he would have looked within himself, he would have known that he is being investigated for illicit enrichment. So the Prime Minister looked far and wide, but did he look within himself? No, he didn't. But I'm going to try the case in simple layman's term. Because we know no idiot and listen to the Drebrian program. Listen to this where we know say Andrew Wheatley I go get charged. And this what them I do is just to cook up and buy time. Andrew Wheatley is going to say that there are evidence out there how he come by money. How conveniently, after the report tabled, in a fine receipt. Why is it that Andrew Wheatley never take the years that he was on the investigation to present the receipts to the Integrity Commission? So basically, the Integrity Commission is in the right. The Integrity Commission ruled based on what they would have investigated. And they would have come to a conclusion after numerous attempts and sit down, and yet the member cannot provide any form of answer to justify how he come by assets. So the Integrity Commission came to a conclusion that this man cannot explain his wealth, and so he is culpable for illicit enrichment. Story done. So the Integrity Commission acted accordingly based on the findings and based on their communication with the member. So when Andrew Wheatley case are going to get called up, the case cannot, or the judge cannot rule based on what came after a conclusion of an investigative report. Look into it, people. Look into it carefully. The judge cannot rule and say, but here is the justification. He now has the evidence. Whether I want to have evidence now after the report table and the disgrace bust out, the judge would have to rule based on the commencement of the investigation and the conclusion of the investigation. So the judge cannot rule otherwise than to deem this man guilty, because up until the closure and the conclusion of the investigation, Andrew Wheatley have not provided the Integrity Commission with any reason how he come by asset disproportionate to his lawful earnings. But as the report table and the disgrace come out, and he find himself now in a conundrum, here comes the receipt. So why when the IC did I investigate you for over the years, and I beg you and I set date and I postpone, and then I try to facilitate you, and when you sit with them with your lawyer, you still couldn't come up with them a receipt here. It was so bad that them have to tell you plain and straight, sir. Based on the investigation, you have no receipt, no evidence to show me how you come by these things. We have every reason to believe that you are one of an illicit member. They give him numerous time and numerous attempts to come clean to them and explain his wealth, and he could not. So the report was concluded and the findings came out, and they refer him to be charged. That is the report, Those are the evidence. And that is what will be standing before the judge, not what comes after. So there is no escape. So here you have the old Banduru people, they might go one side and cook up some receipt and say, see it here, we have a rent receipt. The man of in business, them and the apartment, see the rent receipt them here. But why is it that when you were actively under investigation, you couldn't find any receipt here? And not listen to me, people, only be smart. All that is happening here is Andrew Wheatley buying more time and more time to set him house in order. Well, too late will be your cry, sir. It won't work. Too late will be your cry. So you could have dragged it to the court. Yeah? The court will rule in favor of the Integrity Commission, because based on the reports and what is in that report, nobody can tell you a lie upon you. You should have provided the evidence to justify the claim put against you by the IC. You could not, because you know damn well that what you were doing will make you an illicit person. You couldn't dodge it. You couldn't find no form of evidence. And so you were referred to be charged. So we need no eyeglass Jamaica the outcome. What is to be where this case is concerned. Just like the Prime Minister, just like Xavier Main. And why is it that TAJ tax administration come out and ruled on the Prime Minister? Remember that the Integrity Commission referred the Prime Minister to the TAJ, and the FID. When you see the FID come out through Nationwide, come put out some cock and bull story. You want to tell me, say, the transfer of millions from various accounts that the Prime Minister cannot explain, isn't that a financial crime? The FID is there to investigate financial crime. Let me ask you something. Anyone out there listening can go down to NCB, go create one account without any money? Only need at least $5,000 to open up one NCB account.
Alright, so Jamaica, you see this apart now? You listen to Colin Bell, and Colin Bell said that is possible. It is possible to open an account. Certain clients can open an account without any money. It's possible, yeah?
We have seen millions of dollars being transferred through and through. Let me ask you, isn't that a financial crime? So how the FID said they don't see anything wrong with the Prime Minister's behavior? After you're an idiot. Huh? And to make matters worse, when it comes down to tax compliance, the Prime Minister said that 2 of his businesses weren't making any money, so he couldn't pay in tax. But the same company where Andrew said wasn't making any money, they saw that company give out loan to other companies worth 20 million and more. So that is the reason why the Integrity Commission referred the Prime Minister to the TAG. How can the TAG, handle this matter? Where the Prime Minister said he's not making any profit, he's not making any money from 2 of his businesses. But the same business where they audit for not making any money was caught issuing loans of 20 million to other companies. So how you not make no profit but you find $20 million for handout in loan? That is a matter that the tax administration of Jamaica need to look into. Hence the reason why the Integrity Commission referred the Prime Minister to not only the FID for financial crimes, but they also refer him to the TAJ for tax compliance. Why you think TAJ can't say nothing up until this moment? I don't understand Jamaica. I don't understand. These are the leaders that you guys would have put in power. Yeah? These are the individuals that you guys would have put back to continue representing our nation. And to wrap things up, Jamaica, the member for South Trelawney, Marissa Dalrymple, 15 minutes to the hour of 1 o'clock. Jamaica, I saw Dalrymple stood up in Parliament and give a speech yesterday condemning the member for South St. James, Nikisha Burchell. And when you look at the reputation of a Dalrymple, Dalrymple who, let me see, I'm going on my brain box. Only know say I know 1 or 2 times in charge Dalrymple. Remember say they did find Dalrymple one rotted lump sum of money, then catch her a dump 1 truckload of garbage on the highway. Only remember Dalrymple was charged dark out and then final 1 heap of much money she have to pay for illegal dumping. I never see it happen to. Where to start this morning? I don't even know. There is so much that is happening in this country where if you don't know what you do, the most important matters get slipped through the cracks because the shame and the disgrace that take place in the Labour Party, it is so severe that you don't even know if you must address the problem from front or center or round or back. From top to bottom, from round or yonder, come right round is an absolute mess within the Andrew Holness administration this morning. You want to tell me that there cannot be at least a week of good deeds coming out of the Jamaica Labour Party? What make every single week there is? It's just disgrace after disgrace, one after the other. The Labour Party, I say, if they cut ribbon a morning, if they give one place road, which I never have road, if they give them water when no water they used to run before, it's like it no mean nothing to the people of this country. The people of this country are getting so fed up and tired of the Andrew Holness led and the 35 of them, which I say, no, they look them and look on the faces of them and those in the government benches. It's just an absolute turn off by the people of this country. And we owe it all to God Almighty this morning. Yes, man. Because when me see the trap where they keep setting for the People's National Party and poor Mark Golding. Remember, say Mark Golding no perfect, you know. The PNP no perfect. And whatever happened under PJ time, and Mama P time, and Peter Phillips time, we don't want to focus this so right about now. And Mark Jefferson Golding PNP we attack, and he have a slate of candidates behind him where we can say yes, whatever the PNP would have done in the past, them they are under PJ and Portia and Peter Watch. Under this man and Mark Jefferson Golding, we say people we not find nothing wrong. Any wrongdoing when the People's National Party are them individually want to commit whatever they want to commit. But for the PNP and the Mark Jefferson Golding, we have to tip we had to him because he's doing an exceptional job. And to them and those who are asking the opposition to do more, come on now, my people. We know in a government, you know. We send them to Parliament to advocate on our behalf and tell the God Almighty truth. You don't realize that the PNP now drop no catch. Eh? Remember, we give them the duty to represent our various constituencies, you know. Yeah? It's just a pity that my candidate never win. Several of you have no candidate never win. But we are give God thanks to the 28 where God bless we eat with so that the opposition can be stronger. And sometimes it breaks my heart when you hear people say, oh, the opposition weak and the opposition must come do more and the opposition and they have to come protest. Protest what and where? Anybody want to go protest, no galang in a son that go kick up on yourself and protest. Me no want none of bring no more to me good Mark Jefferson Golding and the 27 MP where they behind him. And not them figure go make no charge and protest. And we civilians and we the people of this country must go in a son that go demonstrate and protest. Me no want none of the call for the opposition PNP if you lead no charge into no protest. We vote for them so they can go in a parliament to go represent we and that them I do. Every single day of the week, Mark Jefferson Golding PNP a show up the government. Our duty as opposition is to hold the government to account. And at that Mark Golding, I do say, me no want nobody a lead non-charge about opposition week. And Mark Golding with this and with his shoe out and with his step out. One more shoe out and step out, you no want them to do. Eh? One more shoe out and step out, you no want them to do. The opposition is doing a superb job, and that is to hold the government to account. And at that we see them do, and that we send them to do. If you do want them to govern and go to the things, them and come out on the yard and sabotage. I don't want to beat out some of this blessed man, you know. I don't want to go there this morning, you know, but when I see someone, they come lead charge, well, people come protest. Eh? Protest what? Anybody want to protest at Uno civilian and Jamaican figure gather and protest and leave the 28 MP them make them do their job. And their job is to represent you and I in the parliament, not non-town center or in a no square or if you get up and roundabout a protest. Then job is to go to the parliament to represent you and I. Any protest or no one take place, if you get up off on the backside and go to the town center them and the square, go prac yard and demonstrate. Eh? Yes! Tired of them now, man. Every day you see them on social media about protest. I'm not going to protest me backside. Eh? You don't want to lead protest and shout. When I couldn't get up off on the bar and go lead protest and top call Mark Golding name. The man are doing job. And the 27 MP them behind him are doing a wonderful job. And that is to represent the various constituencies in parliament, not out and on town center. If things get bad and they want to join in to a protest, fine. But me no want to know they can call down Mark Golding and the opposition fi call lead non-charge and no protest. Because you know they think Mark Golding has nothing to do. The country mash up and he's trying to fix it. He man no PJ, he man no Portia, he man no Peter Phillips. He's Mark Jefferson Golding. And we appreciate his style of leadership and a hit we are work with. One leaders, according to Mama P. But that Mama P say, one leaders. And a Mark Golding our leader right now, and him we are work with. And so far he's doing a damn good job. Now, make us see if I can sit down good. Jamaica people are going in the country. What is happening? I don't see me, I kill time. If you tune into this press conference, I don't see me bust up the mouth and I go and say, you know, people, at the press conference, me I kill something, I mean, I want good on in the meat of the matter, and now press conference just start and kick me off guard. I don't see me I rub, me just go and rub and bust up the things, them and just count down the time to the press conference. I don't want to go in at the hot topic them, and then I hear me have to go come off of me high horse to go tune into the press conference. And that me I run from, you know, people. Uncle Joma, long time I not see you in a class, sir. A very pleasant good morning, Uncle Joe. I don't want to call you out, you know. But you know, when my average supporters, them, every now and again, I see them leaving a comment. I wonder if I should ask you to stand up at the doorway, or should I make you have a seat? Your Uncle Jomo, fabulous, thank you for the follow. Jamaica people, class are nice this morning. And let me just use this. What they go on here, so this morning make so much people over here. Class just a start at 400 and other them. I love the support. This is what we are capable of doing. And let me just use this opportunity to remind you all the supporters, every comrade, come the 26th of June, I will be launching a drive right here. Yes, man, a transition into YouTube. So don't think me I forget the TikTok, no. But I will be going on YouTube as well, streaming concurrently, simultaneous. And my studio is coming on nicely. My desk and chair, my lighting, my background, everything. Good studio set up. But I need a proper laptop. One of those laptops that have all of the features them, yeah, for us to have a smooth YouTube. Yes, man. So come the 26th of June, I'm looking for you guys' support. So see, I'm going to come over here and gather up. May I look for over here full come the 27th, the 26th. It's on a Friday, the last Friday of June. And all I want to put on the $10 and the $20 and the $5. Who can reach for your 50, who can reach for your 100, depending on how deep your pocket is. I'm looking for the support. My target is $800. I know God will bless me to raise it right here on this platform. I'll be providing the Zelle. I'll be providing the Cash App, the Scotia account, you name it. I will have it so you guys can show your love and support because them are kind of good teaching. Must depend on YouTube so people can be able to play back. I am tired of persons reaching out, asking how can they rewatch the show and TikTok just finish whenever the live ends. So I'm asking everybody to support me come the 26th of June. We're going to raise some money. Yeah? So we can start up with YouTube. Thank you, Nadine. Thank you to all who are here. Moderator, can you kindly just signal me when the press conference is about to start so we can listen and tune in live? Jamaica, until the press conference come on stream, I think I need to start with one of the hot topics because there are so much this morning. Where should I even start? Jamaica, when I look on what is happening in our parliament, I have to ask myself the question, how did we get here? How did we get here as a nation? Huh? No, I have to ask, how did we get here as a nation? Thank you, me head boy. Big up yourself, Howard. How we reach Yasso, Jamaica? Eh? Jamaica. Let me see if I can go up a university hospital. Me know now wait plan to hear about the Andrew Wheat. Them that they are the hot topics. So now I have to stick around and stay for all of them the hot topic there. Morning, Uncle Blair. Big up yourself, Uncle. Jamaica. I would have listened to the Public Account Committee. A committee on which it comprises of both the Labour Rights and the PNP. And when you listen to the narrative that Roy Clark and Xavier Main try to put out against this man, the former CEO, yeah? They create the impression that what this man told the PAC meeting is unbelievable. Based on his statements in the PAC, they try to create, thank you, Brad, an impression that this man, one of the time I hear, about the moment he saw the man's face, he thought that he was a good man. But after listening to his statements, just the utter disrespect, all because the man has speak And he might tell the people in the PAC meeting that what transpired to the downfall of the University Hospital of the West Indies is because of Christopher Tufton, the minister's intervention, and overrule his suggestion as the CEO so that Tufton can put who he wants there, an unprofessional individual. And no wonder we are in this predicament. So Jamaica, I want you guys to listen to the PAC meeting findings, because when this man first spoke and said that they had a meeting, a thorough meeting on finding a suitable candidate to run the university hospital, Roy Clark and Juliet Cuthbert Flynn and Xavier Main, all of them gang up on the man, and asked the man to come up with the minutes. And when they brought the minutes to the PAC meeting, only 2 paragraphs were available. Only 2 paragraphs, and these meetings would have lasted for hours. But yet still, only 2 little paragraphs was available on that day. And so they make it seem like the minutes never done. And so what this man is saying is up to no good. But little did they know that the investigating team went and dig up and find the minutes for that meeting. And for the record, it shows Jamaica a thorough hours and hours of deliberating in a meeting, but yet still, they made it seem as though the meeting wasn't so successful. Not much came out of it, only 2 little paragraphs. Well, Jamaica, the truth come out. And I want you to listen carefully to what the PAC meeting discovered. Listen to this.
Former board chairman of the University Hospital of the West Indies, UWI, Wayne Chai Chung, had told Parliament's Public Accounts Committee, PAC, that his management team carried out an extensive recruitment and selection process. But last week, acting UWI CEO Eric Hosin told PAC chairman Julian Robinson that there was very little in the board minutes that supported Chai Chung's account.
And the only reference of all the minutes that you checked, and you said you would have checked for the period from pretty much a 1 year period. Yes. The only reference to the CEO would have been
found in the July 19, 2023, which was attached, and the only mention of the selection process or employment for candidate can be found there. And there is really nothing that states that the board approved anyone to be the CEO.
Government PAC members seized on the claim to suggest that Chai Chung may have misled them. But during Tuesday's sitting, Robinson read into the record that additional documents have been provided by the UWI's Human Resource and Customer Services Committee, which support Chai Chung's account of the CEO recruitment process. Those documents reportedly revealed a lengthy and structured recruitment process.
There is also a copy of an email from the board requesting that members confirm and approve the process. And this seemed to have been done by round robin because there are copies from board members who indicated their support for the process to go ahead. So members, we have before us in detail the discussions that took place
to the committee when he was here. I think this fully supports his testimony here before the committee.
Please, you're right for Nationwide News.
Who not hear me? Who not hear me? I think the live went down a while ago. I don't know if you saw them fight the platform. Okay, I think everything is back to normal now. Something went wrong at one point, you find your life just a drop. These people are dangerous at running this country. But any movement fit pitch and the dirty labor right them this morning. So I now come few ways not time and try chung. All me know the man comes behavior mean and the rest of labor right they make it seem like the man a liar. And now the record prove that what the farmer board to go down. One way or the other, he must go down. But we not no more time wait here. So the press conference not start yet. Make a wait a little bit more because Jamaica. When I look and I see that the police, our police officers them there. Our police officers, you guys were supposed to meet with Favour Williams yesterday. No, so I don't want to tell any lie. No police officers now listen to me this morning. I need to know what was the outcome of that meeting because Favour said she was going to have a sit down with the rank and file of the Jamaica Police Federation. Remember, they said they want their money and Favour put off the meeting until Wednesday, which was yesterday. So, me want to ask Favour, what was the outcome of the meeting yesterday, Wednesday? And the police officers then will listen to me on a daily basis. Can anyone of you confirm whether or not the meeting still went on? I don't know. I mean, I accuse them whether or not. That's why they ask. Because I don't want the labor rights them come over here and say me a conspiracy theorist. So me I ask if Favour did come meet with you yesterday as promised. God's mouthpiece say it look like it never better keep. Derval say it no keep. Oh. So why is it that Favour told us that she will be meeting with the police Wednesday the 17th, which was yesterday, on a final matter concerning the people them salary? In Favour, why is it that this Jamaica Labour Party continue to use the people of this country? Make us see if I can pull it up because yes.
Star.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also. I do not support corruption. Corruption takes money away from children's education. It deprives hospitals of basic necessities. It means that roads are not fixed. Corruption deepens inequality. It siphons off taxpayers' money to make a few cronies richer with political connections instead of benefiting the people. This government has been doing everything it can to weaken and undermine the Integrity Commission. which is an institution that I designed as Minister of Justice and brought the legislation to Parliament to fight corruption in this country. I have said it before and I will tell you again. Jamaica cannot move forward without a government built on integrity that embraces principles of good governance in this country.
Nationwide is an enabler of corruption. And I say it with no apology. Hence the reason why I don't think PNP have sense. Why I couldn't think they shut down Juliet Bvrclips in the Parliament yesterday? Why don't you think they shut them down? Look and see how the People's National Party are playing some chess move. Why I couldn't think them ask Damian Crawford to excuse himself to put Dr. Dawes on the PAC board? Are you aware that next week, Tuesday, the Ministry of Health and the Permanent Secretary, all who work at the ministry, will be under the radar at the PAC meeting? It is a strategic move, Jamaica. We will have to get to the bottom of what is happening in the Ministry of Health and what is taking place at the University Hospital of the West Indies, which is why, Jamaica, I have been led to a particular story. Does anybody know this woman? Her name is Dr. Paula Dawson. Come here, you. Them say, you resign. Hey, Paula Sadler, you're onto something, my dear. Come here, you, Dr. Paula Dawson. I hear say you tender your resignation from UE board. I hear them say you and this one your bestie, Emily Shields. I hear say they eat her like pies up at you as a doctor. As a matter of fact, your profession, Miss Paula Dawson. What name what? Physiatrist. One profession name, so? Me hear about physiotherapist. I know of that. Like the athletes them have one little masseuse will rub down them when they have the muscle contract. Me hear about physiotherapy and me never hear about physiatrist. I hear say physiatrist. It is an American created profession that doesn't even exist in Jamaica. How you sit up at university hospital I work in that capacity? Me want you give me a list of patients we come see you for the year. Come here, say I want American profession, you know. Who give you the work? Who give you the work, Dr. Paula? You make sure take for yourself and resign because all like you have to go come before the PAC meeting, you know. Yes, she a doctor. Dr. Paula Dawson, she's a doctor up there. She one of them will resign me here. You know, you said the Ministry of Health have to go come before the PAC committee next week. Left, right, and center, them a resign up there. A call Bruce, give her the work. Oh, she was your physiotherapist. Oh, well, all me know she resigned.
He needs some milk.
All me know she resigned. And then say she was very active up there. Pantela all. Very, very active. Especially in sports. Bruce was in charge of Taylor Sport. Who give you the job up there, miss? Is who give you the job? We want who give you the job up there, you know. And why is it that you are resigned 1 week before PAC meeting? Something not right. Only realize say up here so everything I get exposed. Everything I get exposed up at university hospital, you know. One by one, them I take time Lego, you know. Jamaica, this is going to be a major, major investigation. And I don't know how this man may resign as yet, you know. And you see she did work on Christopher Tufton when he meeting at the accident. I don't know how Carl Bruce, what is keeping Carl Bruce so long at the University Hospital at the West Indies? Will he stand before the committee next week? Don't be surprised if you don't hear say over the weekend Carl Bruce resign, you know, and saying, you know, oh, no, nothing. Not coming to no PAC meeting. What is keeping this man? This lady they say was also the chairman on the procurement board. Remember as she procured the dialysis machine them. When we come a university hospital, as she them said they depend on the board where do the procurement, you know. So how they not reach a university but then spread out right across Jamaica. You do the procurement. So that's why you are trying to recuse yourself from now. You have to go give an account for the missing dialysis machine between you or Carl Bruce. Emily, you can't go help her this time, you know, Emily. Yes, we say you're your best friend, but you cannot help Dr. Paula Dawson this time. You need to tell Jamaica what happened to those missing dialysis. You were the one that sat on the board that did the procurement. And why is it that everybody that sat on that board, one by one, them are resign? Is it that the committee were Tufton same set up I investigate, and every time them reach at a point, them a check with themselves, something not right, yes or in Jamaica. Why all of a sudden she who sat on the board that did the procurement for those dialysis machine, why she resign? Something not add up, yes sir. Why is it that she resign as she hears a PAC meeting next week and them have to go give an account for the Ministry of Health? Who advised her? We want to know where the cup and plate and the rubbish bin then. Are you procure them? The millions of dollars which she sat on the board and sign off pan, the cup and the rubbish bin them and all of the things them. Where are they? We want to know which facility them end up in. Can we call out Jack then, and say Jack then have the 12 dialysis machine down them. We don't know which part them they are Jack then, but that nationwide say, and that the labor rights them are run with. All right, send it cup and plate and rubbish bin down Jack then with the dialysis machine. Who procure them? Now you sit down on the board, you Miss Lady, you Miss Paula Dawson, and you sit down on the board, and you procure for the dialysis machine and the cup and plate and rubbish bin them. So isn't it your duty, along with those who sat on the board and the Ministry of Health, Christopher Tufton, and this man Carl Bruce, who say him run University Hospital at the West End, isn't it you guys' duty to go down at the wharf, go clear them and bring them come at UE and ensure that they stays on the premises of UE? It shows that there is a breakdown, corruption within the Ministry of Health. Who is the Minister of Health? No, Christopher Tufton. So Christopher Tufton can't take himself from this. He too must give an account, because if he must spend taxpayer money and have them a thief and criminal and sit down on board at the procurement for him, and for him right, this is the things they reach Jamaica and hand over to the respective individuals. That's how it go. Christopher Tufton is the Minister of Health and him have the money. Them are work at the hospital, sit down on board and tell him what they want to make the hospital run better. They procured for these dialysis machine, rubbish bin, cup and plate, whatever they tell him say they want. Christopher Tufton gave them the money. Isn't it the duty of the Minister of Health, Christopher Tufton, to ensure that the money when give to these hospitals, they are getting value for their money? Meaning, he must have a team to go down at the wharf, go clear them, transport them, and make sure so they are handed over. You Tufton love take picture a handover ceremony. Oh, you never take no picture of the 12 dialysis machine, so you hand them over to the University Hospital of the West Indies. If you are blame, equally Christopher Tufton, the buck stops at you. You can't want to show the whole of them at the hospital under the bus. And you are the Minister of Health, and based on what me hear, when the labor right them say you hospital a private hospital, me read it for myself, say the government of Jamaica fund University Hospital, so taxpayer money in there. Christopher Tufton have talked up a UE. And Christopher Tufton take taxpayers' money and use them a thief. They will sit down on the board up at you with Carl Bruce and the one we named Paula Das. Now she procured the 12 dialysis machine. I'll know we not sit them up at the UE with them there. Ono say Jack then have the 12 dialysis machine. All right. Tell me where me can find the rubbish bin and the cup and the plate. Them are millions of the money you not spend, you know. Exactly, Chantel. One place me know private up at UE and a 22 swing. So me know understand how the labor rights them are run with narrative. Say UE Hospital is a private entity and the government of Jamaica have nothing to do. Wicked set of people them all because they realize that the corruption I get exposed. Uno say Jack then have the dialysis machine. All right, me go to the benefit of the doubt. Them don't a Jack then. Okay, we can give an account. The 12 dialysis don't a Jack then according to Uno. What to the rubbish? The how much 100 a rubbish bin? And the cup and plate where Uno procure this lady Paula Dawson and Carl Bruce and Uno sit down on the board and Uno procure Uno look on the Ministry of Health and say this is what my hospital need to function better. We want 12 dialysis, we want 350 garbage bin, we want 10,000 cup and spoon. And Uno put it on paper, you know. And Uno put in a request and Uno procure, the procurement was done. Don't you think it is your duty? Don't you think it is your duty to give an account? Or is it that Dwayne Smith facility? Remember Dwayne Smith in the medical thing too, you know? And not just Dennis Garden, the Jamaica Labour Party MP for Northwest St. Andrew. He is in the medical field as well. Tell us where are the cup and spoon and garbage bin so we can clear and stop the confusion. We don't want they wonder where them there. We want to have the 300 garbage bin. Because we only have to speculate and say they up at Dwayne Smith, you know, we are asked, is that so? Uncle Sidney, big up yourself, me uncle. Good to see you, Uncle Sidney. Blessings and honor, glory and power every time. You know, we have to beat up the dirty labor rights morning, noon and night. Come here, Carl Bruce. Carl Bruce, what is keeping you so long at the university? I have no shame. You don't have no shame. You still sit down on the board. With all of them a corruption a hang over your head. You don't have no shame. This a lady of them say procure for the 12 dialysis and the church that had garbage bin and millions of dollars, you know, she asked the Minister of Health, Christopher Tufton, for the money. And you want to tell me, say Christopher Tufton just hand them taxpayer money, so nobody done a Ministry of Health to do the checks and balances, so they reach at the wharf, they hand over, transported properly, and delivered to the university hospital. Nobody done a Ministry of Health, so they just give people taxpayer money if it do as them like. Well, since as you say, Jack then have the 12 dialysis. All right, we can give an account, say 12 dialysis machine, see them here, then don't a Jack then. We want to know where the garbage bin and the cup and spoon and sauce where millions of dollars spent. We want to know where them, they come by you sit down on the board and you sign off for them. Since as you say, Jack then have the dialysis, okay, so what? We give an account, them there, see them there. We find them, all right. Give us the location where we can find the thousands of garbage bin, the cup and plate and spoon. Only not to say one criminal organization, them run down at the Ministry of Health. But we are only at the PAC meeting. What make you think we replace Damian Crawford and put Dr. Dawes? We want our minister. We want somebody which is a doctor. We know the ins and outs at the Ministry of Health. We don't think PNP in no sense. We are only at the PAC meeting. We are only at the PAC meeting. Jamaica people, what a shame and disgrace in the country. Emily Crooks Shields' best friend, a thief. Paula Dawson. They say, are you procure the things them me love? Are you sit down on the board? Are you procured? Are you write to your big friend Christopher Tufton and tell him what you want? What the hospital short of? And the money will come over to you and call Bruce. What want to do with taxpayer money? When you saw procure 12 dialysis machine, how much 1,000 garbage bin and cup and plate with them there? Since as you say a Jack then have the 12 dialysis machine, we give an account, them down a Jack then according to UNO. Tell me where we can find the thousands of garbage bin and the how much 100,000 plate and cup and spoon where you're using the money procure. We need to know these things. The Auditor General report is clear. She tell me what was procured. She only not tell me which part then, but she identify the wrongs. Nationwide, so then crack the case and say a PNP have the dialysis machine. All right, we own it. We have the dialysis machine. Them contact them from we. Since as UNO nationwide crack the case and declare say a PNP have the dialysis machine, yes, we have them, come and take them from we. What we want to know, because since as we don't crack the case and now we have them, tell me something where we don't know about. Tell me where we can find the cup and plate and sauce and 300 rubbish bin them. Jamaica people. Jamaica people. What want me friend more? Big up yourself, Lord. I hear some me and you in a long time, you know, see you. Long time we no touch road. And when the next party I keep, me and you know me. Big up yourself, Lord Jesus. Years of me and the brother, you know, long time you know him. Big up yourself more. Is come red every time. Jamaica people.
And a rejected ballot. So
thank you, Sean.
Don't go in the box, not at all. Rejected is the one that is in the box. And after the count off, if there's something outside of an X, then that is what is called rejected ballot. So that's all I have to say.
Thank you, Milaya. Yeah.
All right.
If we're clearing it up.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Go ahead, Royal.
All right. Shauna, you said when you get one ballot, you're not eligible to get a next ballot, right? Which that is wrong.
No,
okay.
I never said that. No.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm saying if you receive.
Grammarly. When you're working on yet another cover letter for that internship, and it starts to sound
bother. With all that is happening in our blessed homeland, Jamaica, where everybody likes to ride on the banner of integrity and good governance, the one that they love to add the title to the name, Dr. the Most Honorable, has found himself yet again in a predicament. And instead, he faced the music. The Prime Minister have run to the hills. The man decided to run to the hill when the country at this time deserves an address to the nation. What transpired over the weekend and certainly the commencement of this week, you would have expected that the Prime Minister would stood before the nation not a press conference, but what many would call an address to the nation. In matters like these kind of matters no call for no press conference or a press release or no sit down with no nationwide or no news media. A national matter like this warrants nothing short of an address to the nation. In come here now what me say. A matter like this deserves an address to the nation, just like when it is Independence Day or Christmas Day or New Year's Day, and you see they come on the media and address the nation from Jamaica House. A matter of this magnitude requires the same. But what happened is a carefully orchestrated plan by the Jamaica Labour Party. And I don't know where are the echo chambers and the mouthpieces, i.e. Senator Marlon Morgan and Abka Fitz-Henley. Not a word from these individuals, you know. Ask yourself, why has Marlon Morgan up to now has not come out and make some form of rebuttal, because there is nothing there to rebut. Mali Mulvina say what the Prime Minister should have done yesterday is start off his address to the nation. My fellow citizens and residents. That's how it go. No, Jamaica people. The country is left in a predicament and set to continue to run on autopilot. The Prime Minister will be out of the country for over 5 days. So that means that Parliament will keep this afternoon. He will not be there to address the Parliament. And what the Labour Party consistently trying to achieve is the 9-day talk. But if it is one thing I realize with this Mark Jefferson Golding PNP, they're not going to leave any stones unturned like when we did have the 14 MP and we used to drag them and bring them, go and come. Not under this capacity of the 28.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
Not within this dimension of 28. Good morning, Empress Madge. You're always locked into the Drebrian show. Empress Madge, I'm looking for your support, you know. I'm looking for your support this Friday. Yes, man. So make sure you be here, right here on the show. And we're looking for your support. Jamaica. When I see the Prime Minister, imagine, look how far nationwide is to where Jamaica House is, where the Prime Minister resides. Or I don't know if in the Shenstone Drive, where house they up in the hills. But remember, for Andrew Holness to reach downtown and nationwide on the waterfront, Andrew have to pass Linders Road, not true? Where TVJ and wherever the confines of CVM is, the two countries' national broadcasting station. Andrew left CVM and TVJ and go all the way downtown a waterfront. To come back the people them in them face, because up to now, it's almost 5 days, 1 week later. And the Prime Minister continued to preside over a cabinet sitting among him, who is said to be a criminal. Alleged. I'm not saying no allegedly. I know me say the man a criminal. The Integrity Commission said that this man, Dr. Andrew Wheatley, must be charged with 4 counts. Now so it go. Good morning, Miss Fabulous. Pick up yourself, darling. Jamaica people. People must learn to know them rights in this country, you know, and they must learn to know when to use allegedly from not alleged. Why must I use the word alleged when the Integrity Commission present it in front of me that he or she is guilty and should be charged for these counts? So I'm not using any allegedly in this particular issue. In Raquel's place, big up yourself, my darling. One money gun pan the app. Thank you, my darling, for the first money gun of the day. God bless you. Twizzy, tell me now why me must come back here so and come say allegedly this man, Andrew Wheatley, has been charged with 4 counts. I am going off of what the Integrity Commission says. And that is the reason why none of them can come chat to me and could never chat to me when you see me come talk about the Prime Minister, because everything that I have said about this Prime Minister is what the Integrity Commission would have put out there about him. So we can always draw for our references. We can always go back to the reference and say, see here, Prime Minister, the Integrity Commission said that you were caught fixing charity monies. And that it say, that the Prime Minister set up a charity in his constituency, and the people in the diaspora would have worked so hard and send money come give Andrew Holness charity to help the poor and destitute. And instead, Andrew used the charity for what it was intended to do. The Prime Minister take up the charity money and go invest it in his own personal stocks and bonds. And me, I tell the people them no lie pan ya. Why should I come out here, come add and subtract to the Integrity Commission report? I am repeating verbatim to what is in the report. So no boy, no girl within the Labour Party can't come send me no email. Yesterday me dey on Instagram, one of them out of G2K come a message down my phone. I no want class, nobody, I don't want class, nobody. And you see, because me are going a little soft tier era, I saw it go. Yes, man, I want to take me little time, because if you don't think you see me beat out the dirty Labour right them, wait till me go over YouTube when me can get the privilege to show up me video them, I go and bring down the dirty Labour Party right down to the ground. You don't think you see nothing? We thank you, Queen of the Park, big up yourself. Jamaica people. You don't think? Jesus have mercy, what make you send it? Jesus, why you send Lawrence Rowe, If come disturb after me, Lawrence, I they avoid you this morning, Lawrence Rowe. I they avoid you. But one thing, Jamaica, even though Lawrence is on the other side now, respect is due. And you see, when you're young, them say, young but no storm. And what Lawrence would have done, Lawrence is reaping the fruits of the seed that he would have sown. And so, Lawrence, God go with you, my friend. Yes, Lawrence, what show me a talk, because to all me see things are going with you in a Central Kingston, Lawrence. Donovan no want to see you. Rosie no have nothing to do with you. And you can't go up to Alman Town, go up your mouth up to Alman Town, so you have to go stay in a Ray Town division. And to all me see Ray Town people are galang, Lawrence, you have to go soon lift up from out of Central Kingston, because you really kick the bucket.
That is funny, honey.
You kick the bucket, Lawrence.
Oh my God, that is funny.
We're not rude to Lawrence, because Lawrence, is the factor. And we want Lawrence to be in the forefront. Yes, we want Lawrence to be in the forefront, because without Lawrence, we don't know that the Labour Party is on the back foot in Central Kingston. Lawrence, if you know what I mean, you change the 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. But anyway, we won't be sidetracked by the Labour Party and the Labour Rights and them operatives, because them send Lawrence over here now if we focus on Lawrence. Lawrence, we're going to find something to do, because if you know what I mean, But anyway, Jamaica, I am not going to say alleged when it comes on to Andrew Wheatley. I am not going to say alleged when it comes on to the Prime Minister. As long as the evidence are there right before me, I am going to put it to you that these individuals are not fit and proper. Yes. And in this particular case, Jamaica, in this particular case, I realize that the entire Andrew Holness cabinet is under threat. I wonder if you hear what I said this morning. Perfect of the class, prefect of the class, thank you for the follow. I wonder if you hear what I say. The entire Andrew Holness cabinet is under threat. Thank you, Uncle Blair. Big up yourself, Uncle Blair. Uncle Blair, don't forget, say, I got want the support from you over YouTube, your voice, me want you bust up the things when me open up the phone like, look here, no man. I have a show set and planned for my YouTube success, you see. And I am looking forward to the elders, them, who would have been there to continue to blaze the fire with me on YouTube. So we are looking forward. You are one of them, Uncle Blair, that will be one of my shining armor over YouTube. And we have to remind Jamaicans from whence they came. I have a confession to make. Not of mine, but that of the Prime Minister this morning. And I want the elders to stick and stay because I am sure that the elders can agree. The Prime Minister made a confession, Jamaica. I want to say thanks to Pacha Gray for always staying in touch with what is happening because some things pass you and you don't even realize, you know. But Jamaica, the Prime Minister confessed once again. I soon get into it, but I want the elders then to stick around. Dr. Orin Cole, I want you to stick around as well. Little Miss Me Head Girl, I want you to stick around as well. Because you all will be Jamaica. Yeah? The evidence. Stick and stay. Jamaica, the entire Andrew Holness cabinet is under threat. The entire Andrew Holness cabinet is under threat. The labor rights are saying that at the rate by which the Integrity Commission is operating, 13 out of the 18 Andrew Holness cabinet members is at risk for illicit enrichment. 13 out of the 18 cabinet members within the Labour Party is at risk. All those who the Integrity Commission investigate and referred to be charged. All of them, you know, take the matter to court and eventually plead guilty in court. I wonder if you guys realize that. The Prime Minister take the matter to court. Dalrymple took the matter to court. Leslie Campbell took the matter to court. Xavier Main took the matter to court. Now recently, Andrew Wheatley is taking the matter to court. Every single one of them of the 13, how much we gone so far? 6 out of the 13, you know. Every single one of them that the Integrity Commission referred to be charged, dragging it to the courts. Former Prime Minister Bruce Golding, he is the epitome of corruption. And not even him a stick with Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness a get up with from out of Parliament from the media. We never knew the day would have come. We never knew we would see the day where the Labour right them a run from the media. Can you imagine, Jamaica? Can you imagine? Jamaica? Based on the Integrity Commission report and the timeline, yeah? Mr. Wheatley and the Prime Minister would have known. Mr. Wheatley would have known. And to show you further that the Prime Minister has no key. Andrew, you know, based on the notification that Mr. Wheatley was handed a letter telling him in a meeting within the presence of his attorney that he's under investigation for illicit enrichment. Remember that the Integrity Commission, the report, you know, the timeline is there. And one at the time, in the report say, every time them schedule a day and a time to sit with Mr. Wheatley, in keep putting it off. When he finally get a sit down with the IC, with the presence of his attorney, the Integrity Commission hand him a letter to which the letter reads, based on the investigation thus far, we have no choice but to investigate you for illicit enrichment. That was in 2024, which means that Andrew Wheatley and his attorneys are well aware that he is being under investigation for illicit enrichment. When we asked the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, whether or not any one of his are under investigation, the Prime Minister said what? He would have looked long and far and wide, and no one, to his knowledge, have indicated that he or she is under any investigation for what? Illicit enrichment. So what I want to ask the question, Andrew Holness, how the backside you go come tell Jamaican people yesterday, say you have all the confidence in Andrew Wheatley still, when Andrew Wheatley blatantly lied to your face to put him back in your cabinet. Remember, you tell we say you ask the members on your side, to which they responded to you. And you told Jamaica that you would have asked far and wide, and none of them tell you. So I want to ask the Prime Minister how you feel this morning to know that you would have asked and this man would have blatantly lied to your face. Eh? Can you imagine, Jamaica? The Prime Minister said he would have asked the members on his side. He asked far and wide, and none of them respect him enough to be honest with him to say, boss, you know, say them approach me, but may I try put my house in order. So, let me give you a little heads up because I know I want to bring down the Jamaica Labour Party. But Jamaica, CP is saying that a former FBI agent said that the Integrity Commission should contact him for undisclosed properties in South Florida. Ways I come with some story, you know. CP, you're not gonna make them. You're not gonna make them think me for no conspiracy theorists, you know. Thank you, Paula Sadler. Big up yourself, me darling. You always are come with some story. And you see, because me know have the proof, Virgo Queen said Rattigan said it also. Rattigan can't say it, you know, because Rattigan probably have somebody has sent him the proof. Nobody not send no proof to me or email me with the proof, so all of we can be on the same page. So me now go propagandize. That's what it is. Paula say property of Florida. Me don't know about it. Me don't know about it. So until the evidence is brought before me. You wrong me, Paula? Tasha, you wrong me? No, so me now make not a soul get me in no trouble at all. CP, him always have the story them, you know. So, make I listen to me. Me too wise. Me there in this game, me have too long now. But anyway, Jamaica, when I look and I saw the Prime Minister journey past Lyndhurst Road yesterday where the corridors of TVJ is, in past CVM, and he make him way all the way downtown upon the waterfront. Look how far nationwide there. And Andrew Holness decide, that he's going to go to state media, the mouthpiece of the Jamaica Labour Party. And to further highlight, when I saw how the interview was done, Cliff Hughes carefully orchestrate that interview. But it is clear that the Prime Minister got a heads up what is expected of him, what he should or should not respond to, and he tried to play strategic games with the nation. When Clifford asked him certain questions based on information Cliff Hughes, would have received, Andrew make it say, how you hear them there's something there? How you know them there's something there? Of course, Clifford gonna know because you tell him, Andrew. So when you come now, under the disguise, as if you don't know what is happening, you are being pretentious, Prime Minister. Janet, Gifting suspended and live visibility restricted. Gifts are suspended and your live is restricted in recommendations and search results for 10 minutes due to repeated or prolonged actions that lack sustained engagement, such as remaining off screen or non-interactive. What do them your people here, man? Look here. Make I repeal this, you see, because you turn off your camera is a problem. You turn on your camera and it is still a problem. Look here, no man, no bother with me this morning, you know, because you could never slow down my live this morning. You could never slow down my live this morning. About inactivity. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do about me not interactive? Look here, that's all the interaction I get. That is all the interaction you can get from the screen from me today. People must use them ears sometime and not them eyes. So TikTok can't say me not interact on the screen. See there, I am before the screen. Hi, hello, it's a real person. Me not a robot over here. All right, TikTok, you're not too sensitive. This is the one make me go over YouTube. I'm tired of you now. See down they laugh. Yeah, them can't say me not interact with the screen. See, a human being is there. A human being is right
that
here.
Is funny, honey.
But anyway, my people.
That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Let me get back to the substantial argument, no? But then restrict me. Out of order. How do them people here, man? Me have to go come Good Friday, you know, because no restriction can go on Friday, no people. No restriction. When you see me I try to raise up the little money, me no want no restriction. So it look like come Friday, me have to go sort out and sit down in front of the camera and hey, Friday it's going to be good right here. I'm asking the people them. You know, hear me I ask, you know, I want you guys to come through for me on Friday. Every mickle make a muckle. Put on the $5 and the $10 and say, this is for the strengthening of the Drebrian program. It's for a worthy cause. I'm telling them my target is $800 and I believe I will be able to raise it come Friday. So everybody to the sounding of my voice, please put aside a little token. Send the gift. The Cash App will be there. The Zelle will be there. The Scotia account. So you guys know what to do. All right? Now, Jamaica. When I look
powering on
and I saw that Andrew Holness still appointed Andrew Wheatley to the cabinet, I wonder if this is the reason why Andrew have not talking at the government. I wonder if this is the reason why Andrew Holness have not talking at the cabinet that he is running. The Prime Minister is complicit and compromised. The Prime Minister is complicit and compromised. Based on how the Jamaica Labour Party behave, you know, with Fidem leader. Yeah? A man probably the one side and I say, boss, me give you back your third term, you know. But not now go on for me. I'm a big time senior MP. Me a no newcomer. So, me now sit down on backbench, you know, Andrew. So here what? Me want a position. Or else we are go against you. So, to keep the status quo or to keep the caucus, so as to make nobody no challenge him, Andrew Holness, based on him nasty, dirty deeds and corruption that is going on with he, Andrew Holness, have to give the people position, such as Warmington. Warmington have been a Labour Party stalwart, and for whatever reason, Andrew decided not to put him back in the cabinet because he had to reward them and those like a Rhoda. Yeah, and look at what Warmington would have done, has been a loyal supporter of his. And Warmington started to throw him tantrum. And you realize what Andrew Holness did? Andrew put Warmington down at the Electoral Office of Jamaica as a commissioner. He would have struck a deal with Tom Tavares because he was the electoral commissioner down there. So in take away Tom Tavares as the commissioner and give the position to Warmington. Warmington is now getting $25 million as a what? The electoral commissioner. So every Warmington fly past, enough of them will sit down there as a member of parliament in the cabinet. Because them I get there 18 million or then 20 or then 22 million. Warmington sitting comfortable with $25 million per year. Only notice you not hear nothing from Warmington again. Eh? It is shameful. It is shameful, Jamaica. And that is the reason why Andrew Holness have so much state ministers. Eh? It is shameful. It is quite shameful, Jamaica. But the Integrity Commission has found that Dr. Andrew Wheatley, yeah, would have accumulated assets that is disproportionate to his lawful earnings by over $164 million. Yeah? The director of investigation would have flagged, yeah, discrepancies in the Prime Minister's statutory declaration since 2021 findings. That his filing and transaction exceeded over $470 million. Yeah? Linked to companies that are associated with him, the Prime Minister. So Wheatley, bad or not too bad, you know? Wheatley accumulated asset disproportionate to his lawful earnings by $164 million. But the Prime Minister equally was flagged for discrepancies, yeah? And assets disproportionate to his lawful earnings. So the two of them is a pea in a pod, you know. The two of them fall under the same charges and even more. This man is still in the cabinet. Eh? Andrew Holness look at that file. Or did he not? Did he not bother to and put Andrew Wheatley back in his cabinet? Knowing full well, possibly, the investigation was ongoing. Or what does that say about the Prime Minister? And what does that say about Andrew Wheatley to know damn well the rules that governs and go against the rules that governs to lie to the Prime Minister? What does that say, Jamaica? Let me plug in my phone because the battery. Give me a second there. Just a second there, people. Give me a second.
People, my side, like up the live, man. Like up the live, like up the live.
Yes,
we not even have 150 likes. Like up the live, now, people.
When you look and saw
like up the live, man.
How Andrew Wheatley was able to put himself back in the cabinet. No wonder Everett Warmington was throwing tantrums, because how on God's earth that these criminals were made to sit in the cabinet, but he, a long-standing member, would be sitting in the backbench. Well, now we realize, Jamaica, that many of them would have lied to the Prime Minister and deceived the Prime Minister to get the position that they are in today. Huh? Remember, you know, the Integrity Commission could not complete their investigation into the Prime Minister himself, you know. Yeah? The investigation could not be completed because the Prime Minister refuses to provide the requested information on his expenses. The Integrity Commission even raised concerns that charity funds from the Positive Jamaica Foundation, which is his charity, Andrew Holness, was used to partially fund the acquisition of a personal asset for the Prime Minister. Tell me if another blueprint this where Andrew Wheatley would have also used. Let me repeat it, Jamaica. The Integrity Commission even raised concerns that charity funds from Positive Jamaica Foundation, his charity, Andrew Holness, was used to do what? Partially fund the acquisition of a personal asset for the Prime Minister. The Integrity Commission made it clear that while they were investigating the Prime Minister, they realized that the Prime Minister used the funds meant for charity, yes, to purchase his own personal assets. And when the Integrity Commission said, Mr. Prime Minister, why is it that this fund that was meant to go here, you have it here doing this and that? And when the Prime Minister realized that the Integrity Commission was onto something, what did the Prime Minister do? The Prime Minister was caught fixing charity funds, yes, for purposes to which it was not intended to do. And when you look at his colleague today, Andrew Wheatley, it is the same playbook Andrew Wheatley would have done. The report said that Andrew Wheatley buy one rotted piece of land way up and down. Remember what the place name Uptown? For $9 million. Them the kind of land that Jamaica now sell up there for $9 million. However, Andrew Wheatley got it for $9 million. Right? And what Andrew Wheatley did, he brought in a developer to build 20. I wonder if you know, hear me. For those of us who would have read the report, and you can't say, allow me to tell Pandy man. After Andrew Wheatley would have bought that piece of land, thank you, Canadian girl, Upper Kirkland Heights, for $9 million. Andrew Wheatley brought in one of his friend and Bolo, who is a developer. Yeah? And the gentleman built 20 apartments up there. You hear what I say? They built 20 apartments on that parcel of land. The corruption in all of that in Jamaica is that the developer that built the 20 apartment up there on the Kirkland Heights piece of land, that gentleman gave MP, cabinet member, minister Andrew Wheatley 6 of those apartments for himself as a gift. I wonder if you not hear me. This man, in return, awarded Andrew Wheatley 6 of those apartments as a gift. Jamaica, can you imagine when you sell one of them the apartment for 30, 40 million, you still have 5 more put on? This is the corruption. This is the irregularities. This is how this man accumulated his asset that is now disproportionate to his lawful earnings.
Emotional damage.
You know, like when we talk over here, you know, but I saw it go. I saw it go. A nice class like this, you're supposed to just go down the drain. That's why I tell you, this Friday, I want to come here so can help me raise the money. Because I have to go over YouTube so that people can get back them a good class if you listen to. Thank you, sexy princess. Oh, you know, hear what they going over there in a party. Oh, you know, hear what the Nara set out to do in party. Andrew Holness want to go move off the people them off of their land in a party. For those of us, you know, who don't know parity, if you should Google or go on YouTube and type it in, it is one of the most beautiful seafront prime land where poor people, parents dead and left, give them, the fishermen them just jumping at them boat and go sea, and it is a beautiful prime land. You understand? So what the Jamaica Labour Party sets out to do is to relocate the people them and move them from half of them land, you know, and carry them way up in a chuku, go put them. And when you look, nothing is wrong with that, but move them and relocate them because, you know, say a safety and sometimes the sea come up and whatever. Move them and leave the land, yes. So that's Jamaicans who want to go down there, go set up business and can't have the land to do that. But you are not going to move the people them from down a parity and carry them we are woy. So you can take the people them land and redevelop it and put one of the Bound Brook or one of the Maranthon to be a town center and transform the people in prime land and go no friend. Eh? This is what you call it, brat? Gentrification. This is not a relocation for true. They want to take away the people, them lands in St. Let me tell you, no people down at St. Elizabeth. Uno fi be hard years. Do not give up on a land in the name of CFPT and in the name of this and development. Don't do it. Make them build up around. I don't know if you see one video on social media, YouTube, you know, which part. I don't remember if it is in China or Russia. But the government want to make one highway. And the way in which they want to construct the highway would have to go right through one man property and he have to go relocate and move in little house. The man saying, oh, and granny give him, in granny come back and get it and him come get it and he want if him picking them out. So the man have in legacy pan it, you know. But the government want to remove him. And based on the laws, right? It is up to the owner for the land to sell it. But if the owner decides that he's not selling land, there is nothing the government can. You don't know what the government do in Russia. I don't remember if it is Russia or China. You know what they do? They make one rotted highway and put the man go right around the man and the man house in the middle of the highway. You know, see, like when I go around one roundabout, I don't see the center of the roundabout have plants. Or I saw the man house in the roundabout, middle, you know, and the road, the highway, make right around the man. And the man in the middle of the roundabout on the highway, the man not selling land. Yeah? I have a friend down there in Curacao. And when I was living in St. Kitts, and to all those who make it seem like, say, St. Kitts, this and that, me no worry myself, I soon politics over St. Kitts, I soon go back over there. And I will be going to help my party campaign. Yeah? One Dr. Terence Drew. Already, once you see them sound the bell and sound the trumpet over there, the St. Kitts Nevis Labour Party, the People's National Party, sister party over there, I shall be going over there to pick up a storm. Yes. So Jamaica, I have a friend down there in Curacao. And it seems so, one man have one prime land, you know. When me say prime land, he have one little zinc shack. When he's selling beer them and he's selling little weed and he's, you know? And they want to bring in one brand new chain of hotel. You know, listen to the story good, you know. They want to bring in one new chain of hotel. I think a Ritz-Carlton or no man, no Ritz-Carlton. What the hotel which part they in New Kingston across from Emancipation Park name. One new hotel they make up over. What name Marriott. Yes. Not telling any lie. The Marriott want to develop a hotel down there in Curacao. But the beachfront property, the little man having little shack pan it. I know nobody no go want make up their 5-star luxurious hotel and bloops pan the beach, our whole zinc shack sitting. So them try high then carry the man got coat to get him off. Anyway, the man was so stubborn. The man saying nah selling land and he nah get it up and no care how much money them a can give him, he nah move. And the hotel have to downsize. So if they did want to make 1,000 room, they have to make 800. Jamaica, the plan went on and the hotel bill and guests start come at the hotel. How much bars are something? Jamaica. You know say the tourists them which had come and stay at the hotel. Every evening, I kid you not, 5 o'clock when everybody I look for see bar or swinging at the hotel. I bet you not tell me where the people them go. The tourists them left out of the 5-star hotel and go beside the hotel, which are the man having little zinc shack and a little tattoo and he hides a chilling beer them and music. I post you see people. The amount of people surround the man zinc shack and they play music and having a fun time. Had that tourist left first world country if you come see. So I am asking the people down there in St. Elizabeth down a Parati. On the might soon land and they look away now a beachfront property that it is priceless and you know sell it. Build up on a little tattoo, pan it, on a little zinc shack, on a little bar, and stay upon the land. Don't make the government push on you because the government are going to take it and transform it. And put prime bar and restaurant pan it and have no sabotage them. Yes. Sabotage them. Make on a little zinc shack stay which party day. tourists love them something there until God help you can build up one firm structure. Do not allow the government to intervene and take one land on a parity. Because as I said, Jamaica is the same man, then come fi run him off of the land and pay him feet. And the man stood in ground and said no. And today the man business is a prominent business today. Right now in the on YouTube, the people them will come to stay at the 5-star hotel. Every evening 5 o'clock, the people them go over across the which are them stay and they are the little shack at the bar. And if the man had given up in prime land, look at where he would be today. So Jamaica, I want you guys to listen to what the residents of Parity have to say when Andrew Holness go down there, go intervene and want them to leave Parity to give them to redevelop. Listen to this by the residents of Parity.
Introducing Clip B. Whatever you can picture, you can generate. Want something wild like a man closes his laptop and transforms into Iron Man? I mean, forget even watching it, just make yourself that man. Just type it, done. Want something wild like an astronaut landing on the moon and cracking open a cold beer to celebrate? You just type it, done. Or maybe something like a photographer trying to capture
Them carry things on them. No preparatory people them. They got all about and down up and down. No, we there, so we give thanks to God because we are doing what we have to do. We don't get none from them. We're glad some look food where some people send from you. And we're not leaving here, so this is our home. Where we are going. We don't want to put it. We're there, sir, and we enjoy ourselves. Each one help one another because we help one another. We don't get no help. Right, cool, go? Yes, right. So we give God thanks for that. Yeah, nobody knows here where God see. Nobody that have no right over. We have no right. Yeah, anybody have anything to say? Yeah, come to we make we say. Yeah, we help one. We get 4 feet and drink and put up a place and live forever and live like that. We are in the system for the whole of us. So if we don't see 900 people come out, we speak for everybody because we are here for everybody. We don't have no head from nobody. We get head from who is wrong here. We live on something. So not tell me. Did Andrew Holness talk to you guys? Did Andrew Holness come have a meeting? Prime Minister have the right to say we want to say why around the world. But you have your right to talk what you want. We are here, living fine, needing help, food and water and ability and strength.
Well, and the people, what the man said a while ago, the man asked him if Andrew Holness come here, come have a what the man said Andrew Holness free to say why he wants because of him run the world. Well, and the people me never hear good at all. I never hear good at all.
Them carry things on them. No preparatory people them. They got all about and down up and down. No, we there, so we give thanks to God because we are doing what we have to do. We don't get no from them. We're glad some look food where some people send from you. And we're not leaving here, so this is our home. Where we are going. We don't want to put it. We there, sir, and we enjoy ourselves. Each one help one another because we help one another. We don't get no help. Right, cool, go? Yes, right. So we give God thanks for that. Yeah, nobody knows here where God see. Nobody have no right over. We have no right. Yeah, anybody have anything to say? Yeah, come to we make we say. Yeah, we help one water, we get 4 feet and drink and put up a place and live forever and live like that. We are in the system for the whole of us. So if we don't see 900 people come out, we speak for everybody because we are here for everybody. We don't have no help from nobody. We get help from who is wrong here. We live on something. So not tell me. Did Andrew Holness talk to you guys? Did Andrew Holness come have a meeting? Prime Minister have the right to say we want to say why around the world. But you have your right to talk what we want. We are here, living fine, needing help, food and water and ability and strength to build up our place, to give God thanks.
Hey, no sir, who say people that have sense don't have parity. That's right, parity people. Don't turn up on the waterfront property and make country come push you off. But parity people stand to benefit from container home relocation. The people them tell nobody have a problem with getting the container home or put it down on them parity land. I move you want to move off the people in front of a party so you can take it. Remember, you know, government that when you look and see they start build all kind of stone, push stone in the water. What they call it reclamation, land reclamation. And that go on, Any other people them down a parity decides that them are going to give in to the government and left down a parity. The government are going to drop some bulldozer, rock stone in the sea and make some barrier so that the wave can't affect them anymore. Look how long the people them down a parity are suffer water they come in pan them. What make the government and Fly Green not build one barrier reef down they give them and make the people them continue with them life? No, they will relocate them. So they can take it over. And I am telling you, once them the people that a parity decides that them are going to move, Andrew Holness and whoever responsible with them tugboat and them this and them are going to transfer some big rotted rock stone. You never wonder how the rock stone them over Palisades come about? When you not got airport, you know, past how much mile a rock stone pile up on the banking for back up the sea from coming in, come wash out the road. And the same thing, them are going to do down a parity. Them are going to drop some big rock stone in the sea and build one barrier reef. So that's no wave can affect parity anymore at that. Andrew going to do enough if help the business people them which had buy out the lot them down there. So why Andrew only can spend the money down there? Yeah? So that's the people them down a parity can feel safe and protected. Turn up on the foot down the Rasta man. You talk like a comrade. That is it, Brad. Them are going to bring in them crane and then flatbed and then tugboat. Anywhere the big rock stone fi come from, then find it and make barrier reef and protect parity for water coming in. Why make them can't do it and make the people them stay on them property? If you no care and also no choose Jamaica, why you no have to sell out Jamaica fi bring in the investors then fi get the people in prime land? Why is it that the poor people, Jamaican people who have their little beachfront, not because they don't have no money to put up one fancy bar or one fancy restaurant, people no must use no money and get rid of the people, so no can have if you take it over and capture. Sit down on the land, parity people. God Almighty, if we make when one next hurricane come, he pass over parity and no affect uno. Me not think God so deliberate to make uno get one of the hurricane twice. Parity people turn up on a foot and don't move. Because I am telling you, any parity people give in to the government move off of these lands. Andrew Holness is going to put in the investment and he's going to put the barrier reef out in the sea so that the force of the waves don't come ashore as it is doing today. So I am asking the people of parity, I know how the people them hard ears. They know hard ears and they know stubborn. But people have sense and people see what Nara is set out to do. Nobody knows how no can develop down at St. Elizabeth, you know. But the people who were there and live there for generation, they must become the first priority. You can't want force people off of their land all because they're desperate and they're vulnerable and they don't have a house. Feel say uno go come back, uno name captain come to help us. So uno feel like say because the people them down and out are vulnerable and they no longer have a house, uno can come now, come give them one container house and sweep them up and take their land. No! I know so it work. Give them container house and make them put it on the seafront if they want. Leave the people them lands alone, Andrew. If you're about the people, you're going to make the barrier reef from now and protect parity people. Why is it that after parity people them left, you relocate them and then you're going to start intervene and protect them beachfront? No. The people who are there now down a parity deserve to be protected. So you are telling me, Andrew only say you won't be protecting the lands at parity unless the people them move so you can get it? Is that basically that him I say, you know? Once them relocate these people from down a parity, you don't think them the beachfront good white sand beach where them a fisherman, you don't think investors are going to come in, come capture it. Huh? Jamaica. This is what NARA sets out to do. But the people must stand firm and united together. Stand together and decide, say, while you no welcome the container homes because no house blow down, on now give up on no properties. Make them go to the container home and put it back where no house did there. Make Andrew only spend some of the millions and go make the barrier reef. So that's when hurricane should come again or no heavy rain, the sea no come up. Go and build the barrier reef and protect the people them of parity instead of moving them from off of them land and come and talk about them not safe. So when they move, you are going to make it safe. Make it safe for who? The investors them. They are going to come build them shops and bars and restaurants. It cannot work. Parity people deserve better. Parity people deserve better. And I don't believe that for parity people to get help, them have to relocate first. No. If you care about the people of parity, and you, Mr. Man, I don't know, you see him in the parliament yesterday? Yesterday, when last we see Floyd Green, he looked like he's drunk or something is going on with Floyd Green, you know. Floyd is not the half Floyd. Floyd Green is not the half Floyd Green. But, as I said, Jamaica, this is where we're at. And NARA, when it's set to intervene, will overrule the people them. But the people can stand together and they can take the matter to court. If Andrew Holness and the Labour Party wish to help the people of parity, he will start by building a barrier reef out at sea to protect the shoreline from the sea to come in. That is the first thing he needs to do. But don't come tell party people, say they have to relocate. When you relocate them, what become of them prime property? You sell it out and start build up restaurant and bar. You now go work. Party people have sense. Big up yourself, Prince. All right, my boss. Party people have sense. Yeah? And I want to see the Rasta man if he buy him a cool red stripe beer. Can you talk up the things? Then what the man say? The man say Andrew Holden is free say why he wants to because of him run the world. But you know, him run down a party. No, sir. Jamaica people. Me say the man say Andrew Holden is free say why he wants to because of him run the world. But you know, him run down a party. I want kill over. Jamaica people. Me say the Labour Party shall know no peace in the third term. You don't believe me? The Labour Party shall know no peace in the third term. In Pachagre, big up yourself, Pachagre. Jamaica, I want to commend the people of St. Elizabeth, especially them down there in Parity, for standing firm. Welcome on development. We welcome whatever they want to build up down at St. Elizabeth. Development is good and development is nice. But I believe that our locals must come first. It's full time now. Government give local people opportunity to expand and get little generational wealth. So when them parents dead and gone, the picnic can have one business. Why is it that a rich people alone must come create generational wealth and buy out prime land, and when them dead and gone, the wealth stay in their family? A fisherwoman, who no want to create little generational wealth. If you don't want to be fishermen and fishermen, make you get the generational wealth by building up a shop, selling no fish or no bars. Make you picnic come branch off and get the bar and restaurant. You make you living as fishermen and fisherwomen that you no love. Leave a little legacy for no picnic. Don't sell out to no prime land to no government so that they can come make investors take over on the land and develop it in a restaurant and bar and spa and this and that while you live on hillside. Cannot work. If you care about the people, go and go build a barrier reef out in the sea to break the force of the waves. We come in, we are threatening the shoreline. And that me know then, if you don't do it out of policy, does the big old rock stone them, or you can go drop the rock stone them down a Parity. Pile up in the sea and build one artificial reef out there. Yeah, me are no engineer, but me know see that's how it start. Go and go build one barrier reef out there down a Parity, so that's the wave can no longer come ashore. I fool, not take Parity people, for Parity people are not idiot. Don't give up on the land, Parity. Big up yourself, Pachagre. Thank you, sir. Parity people don't give up on the land. And I leave it right there, so. I leave it right there, so. Jamaica. I have about 2 more matters I want to discuss before I wrap up the program. Jamaica people don't come here. Only in a ear say, the Auditor General drop one report in the Parliament. Nobody not hear about the report where the Auditor General drop and reveal about the Minister of Water, Matthew Samuda. Only not hear about it? Me backside don't come here. Jamaica people, I want to make every single ministry where they audit have corruption in it. Jamaica people, only not hear say the Auditor General flag Matthew Samuda ministry. Me backside don't come here, you can sit down. Come here, you can sit down a little bit with me, people. Jamaica. The Auditor General report come say Matthew Samuda collect how much $1 billion for the budget for run the Ministry of Water. And with all of the projects them which Matthew Samuda allocate the money for, Matthew do the project them, you know. And when Matthew do the project them, and the money left off. Say, for example, if you lay one pipe from yesterday to this, so cost them $10 million, Matthew lay the pipe, and the pipe cost $6 million. Now, so Matthew no put it on the record, say $4 million left, you know. No record now sure, but receipt down there say 10 million was allocated and 6 million spent. No balance on the deficit show, say 4 million left off, you know. Me backside, the Auditor General go down, they go store it up. Yes! The Auditor General flag weaknesses in how the NWC spend on infrastructure. Yes, he dropped a while ago, Jamaica. I know how the blogger them not get it yet. After General flagged the NWC and how it spent billions, how it managed the billions it spends on the country's water infrastructure. A performance audit from Pamela Monroe Ellis found that the commission repeatedly spent less than it budgeted and breached the law on financial reporting. You hear that? Jamaica, me no good on in the report. Me say Matthew Samuda. For me see you, me say you corruption, and that's why Andrew was hell-bent in getting out Marsha Smith. We put you down there because through Marsha Smith come from a lineage where corruption is not a part of them philosophy. Only decide to vote and get rid of Marsha Smith in a naughty cent and put in you because you are one of them which know how to creep. Like a the Andrew own. Jamaica don't realize what they take place in the ministry them. Every single ministry which are they audit corruption down there, you know. Every single ministry mash up under the Jamaica Labour Party. This a report come out and you say it is damaging. Actually, I not go through yet to pick it through. And since me depend the live, me see it come in my email and me browse through the hot topic and the headline. Jamaica, Matthew Samuda found one thing. Matthew Samuda found one thing. So Matthew Samuda, they received the billions we spend and upgrade the system. And Matthew Wallan pan the money. Matthew keep back the money and not tell nobody. So no financial report not done, you know. And that the Integrity Commission and the Auditor General say, you know, the Auditor General said there has been no financial report. Matthew Samuda not do no financial report. So you tell the Finance Minister say you want $10 million and this is just an example. A billions in get. Matthew tell the Finance Minister say him want $10 billion to do the water project here. How the minister give him the $10 billion, you know, and Matthew only spend $6 billion out of it. Where the $4 billion they Matthew? You need to put a check and balance. You say $4 billion remain, and you have put it yes or you have put it back. No farmer financial report was done. However, the bill is there say only $6 billion spent out of the $10 billion. What kind of something this are going in the country? What kind of thing this are going in the country? Matthew Samuda spend less than was budgeted for, and there is no financial report to show the balance of funding. Them are no corruption. Unaccounted for Patuski. $10 billion you get to do the water project and you only spend $6 billion because the record show. One receipt shows the project. Yeah? Let's say them do a water project in a Calderwood. The receipt is there. Calderwood project, Calderwood water project, $6 billion. But the finance minister sure say a $10 billion was procured for this project. So where the $4 billion were left off from out of the $10 billion there. Not a financial report Matthew Samuda no do. So the $10 billion, nobody know where it turn. A responsible leader having unearthed all these findings were made published. A leader would say, come here, Matthew. This is what the report is saying. And I will not be a part of a government where I cannot explain what happened to taxpayers' dollars. So here, what my son, go and go find out what happened to the balance of the money, you know, and let me know so I can put you back in a position. That is what a leader would do, you know. When a minister make a government looks bad, the leader for that government have to really in that minister, you know, especially if the report look away. The minister must clear up what is happening so that the prime minister can look good and say it was a misunderstanding and the money was recovered and we are sorry for not. But not like that in Jamaica. There has been no financial report which shows me get $10 billion and out of the $10 billion me only spend $6 billion out of it. Right? So me balance $4 billion. So see the $4 billion we left off. You know, there has been no financial report. That is what the Auditor General has been saying, you know. He league me own. What you say? Tie head. And listen now, Jamaica. This is serious, you know. The Auditor General just sent one report down a parliament and it table. Remember today Wednesday, you know, remember parliament I go keep 2 o'clock, you know. Yes, so they never hear. Yes, Jamaica people are hold Juliet to account. She are missing too often from Parliament as the speaker. So she have to play catch up now. So Parliament no longer only keep Tuesday alone, you know. You have to keep Tuesday and Wednesday now because people are report Andrew and Juliet who only say they're missing too often. So they have to play catch up. So Parliament keep on Wednesday now. Yes. Well, Jamaica. Madam Lady for North Central St. Catherine will be speaking. And you know, so she is the spokesperson on local government. So all of the filth where the Hobia man and the member for Denham Town come chat Desmond McKenzie. You know, say Natalie Nita Garvey are going to make her contribution come 2 o'clock. And a hell and powder house, because it's one thing with Natalie Garvey. She know how to hold this government to account. So we are looking forward to Natalie Nita Garvey's presentation this afternoon in the Honorable House of Representatives. Now back to the argument. Come here, Shorty Poopstick. Come here, Mattis Samuda. You know hear what they going over there in a party. You know hear what the Nara set out to do. It shows Jamaica said don't lead the parliament and don't lead the Senate, because cannot tell me that so many wrongs are before you, and because of your team and the ticket where you run pan, you cannot put the people first. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Now, Jamaica, I want to shift focus a little bit and speak now to matters concerning Dr. Angela Brown-Burke. I saw a lot of persons speaking out as to what transpired, and I see the labor rights them and make it fun. And you would think that Angela Brown-Burke sleep with Juliet Wolney's husband. The way in which she conducted herself. Let me take off the good senator from the screen coming on. Nobody feels the senator. The way in which Juliet conducted herself in the parliament, you would swear think Angela Brown-Burke sleep with Andrew. Yeah. And then when you look at the comparison that the Jamaica Labour Party did, put a video together and I try to do a comparison with what happened in the British Parliament whenever somebody touched the knees. The stark difference is clear. You notice how the speaker in England was calm, and the individual who did the offense to the mace, you notice how the British Parliament was very calm, and the speaker would read in the standing orders what the member would have done wrong in a calm and professional manner, and the individual would respect what was, done, and so he would have leave the parliament. But the way in which this woman conducted herself, Jamaica, it is clear that Juliet Olness cannot separate her personal feelings, from the politics. Feelings often come into play with this woman. Too much occasion, and if the opposition tolerated her presence from last term, certainly September 3, going forward, we in the opposition said that we are against her re-election to the chair. So while we tolerate her for last term, this current term, the opposition came out and make it absolutely clear that a different speaker should sit in that chair. She have proven time and time again, Jamaica, that her feelings is getting into play. Whenever the opposition is speaking, when the Prime Minister says something, and he says something that is bad, and the opposition are trying to correct and say, Andrew wife, get involved. Too much feelings is with this woman. Too much feelings is coming into play with this woman. And I don't know why they cannot see what is happening. Well, Jamaica, we have a little roundup about this mace issue, because that is what they want to do. Up to now, hear what them come say about the Nara bill. Because what I observed, Jamaica, is that the Jamaica Labour Party government, thank you, Kamiana, big up yourself, darling. What I observed about the Jamaica Labour Party is like they have one Nazi kind of they have one Nazi propaganda machine, and then design it to control the news cycle and bury real news. If you realize all that happened with the Nara bill, right? That is of significant importance. Then you come out and talk about it, when the bad things that talk about the Nara bill, them stone deaf. But every second, every minute, you see the propaganda and the old bad press and trying to overshine and overshadow the bad bill. And so Jamaica, it seems to me that the Jamaica Labour Party have one all Nazi kind of propaganda machine, and they design it to control the news cycle and to bury the real news. Eh? You soon hear from G2K and Young Jamaica come out about ABB and the news. You soon see, remember them talk about it, NNN have it, Gleaner have it, Observer have it. All right, the Mace is okay, the Mace is doing fine. One that only not give equal pressure to the Naira bill and all of the stipulations that is wrong with it. You don't hear none of them, despite the many important things that we find wrong with it. None of them come out and admit that they have to fix it and come again. No. The Mace is the problem, and Angela Brownberg sleep with Andrew. The worst crime committed Tuesday night. Eh? But I want to ask them, can we speak about the bill that was actually passed? Labour right? Can we speak about that news? Hello? No, I want to ask the Labour right then. Can we speak about the bill that was actually passed? Eh? Can we speak about that in the news? Well, we have a little roundup for you, Jamaica. And thank you, Camille, and I love you, darling. I want you to listen to the opposition spokesperson on information, Nikisha Bvrclips, and what Nikki B had to say about the Naira bill. So listen carefully, Jamaica, what Nikisha Bvrclips has to say concerning the Mace and what went down.
Good evening, Jamaica. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you breaking news from out of Parliament. Yesterday, the Mace was touched. Yes, touched. So we came here to Parliament to check on the Mace to see how the Mace is doing. Hello, Mace. Tell us what happened. I was minding my business, as one does, symbolizing authority as we colonial vestiges do, when suddenly I was lifted. Lifted? Oh, really? Wow. How did that make you feel? Well, I must say it was rather shocking. Quite the disturbance. I haven't experienced such contact in years. Not since Edmund Bartlett. But you're fine, though, correct? Yes, I am fine. Well, there you have it. We can all settle down now because the Mace is fine. Now let's talk about what really happened, because before the Mace became the headline, members of Parliament were trying to speak. Angela Brownberg was ignored when she tried to speak. Mark Golding, ignored. Philip Caldwell, Omar Newell, Isaac Buchanan, Mike on, standing. Sometimes they were heard, sometimes they weren't. They tried to catch a speaker's attention. No, it doesn't make sense to turn on your mic again, member. We are finished. But sometimes they were even asked to state why they needed to speak. Before they could even speak, they were asked to confirm whether their point was new before their microphones were turned on by the speaker. Those in favor? Aye. Those against? Hold on, man. Divide. Clock. No, leader of opposition business. Do you have a different point? Do you have a different point? Yes or no? Yes or no? They were interrogated before being allowed to contribute. This didn't start with the Mace. It started with voices not being heard. And this is not new. This has been happening for sittings under a speaker who is selective and increasingly getting comfortable sidelining opposition voices. And if you don't believe me, take a look at this. It is important to be clear. It's difficult as a speaker because I make every effort to maintain that balance. However, it still has to be appreciated that to become speaker, I ran on a party ticket, and to remain speaker, to remain an MP, I will have to run on a party ticket again. So you have to sort of balance that. Now let's add some context. This is not the first time that the Mace has been handled. The last time, Edmund Bartlett picked it up and ran through the door with it. So let's ask the question, was there a meltdown then? Was there shouting outside, as if you're shooing a dog? Marshall, please. Angela Brownberg, I name you. Outside. Marshall, over her. Was there panic? No, it was handled calmly. So what changed? Is it the action or is it the person? Because yesterday, the reaction wasn't just firm, it was immediate, forceful, absolute, not calm management of the house. This was personal. Angela Brownberg didn't wake up and decide, hey, today I'm going to move the mace. I feel like I want to touch the mace. She tried to speak on a number of occasions in this very sitting. And when you suppress people's rights long enough, they will find a way to be heard. Now understand this. Yesterday was not just any debate. This was a bill that gives the Prime Minister and the Cabinet extraordinary power. Power to decide which projects move forward and which don't. Which road gets fixed and which community gets left behind. No independent board, no meaningful oversight. The Prime Minister selects the CEO and then can override that CEO anytime and on any matter. And then there's indemnity, which means no prosecution, no accountability, no consequences, no prison time. Untouchable. So when the opposition tried to challenge this, there was no room for interruption, no room for dissent. The space for debate was tightly controlled.
How will call me? Oh, no, see, when me do me good work, no, if you call me. Eh? Can't interrupt me good class. Let's continue.
The mace is secured. Let's ask something more important. Is the voice of the people being heard? Is Parliament allowing real debate? Or is control being masked for order? Because yesterday it felt like the mace was being protected, the relics of our colonial past was being protected, but the voices were not. The mace is fine. The real question is our democracy fine?
Is our democracy fine? No one if they no shame. If I'm in Jamaica, no parliament no keep, you know. If I'm me alone, no parliament can keep. Every time we got parliament to bang around, oh, me if be an elected member of the people. Just like all them. Well, we know the circumstances how some of them reach in a parliament. But we know when it come on to the PNP MP, then the people vote for them. They are duly elected member. And you want to tell me that the voices cannot be heard? You hear from Nikisha Burchell what went down, the numerous attempts that the opposition tried to make to speak. And because they were being ignored, Angela Brownberg lifted the mace so she could get some attention, and rightfully so. If a so be the case, Jamaica, the parliament is supposed to keep, because every day the mace have to go come off and they have to go put the army in the parliament. And at the Sabangaranga go there because no somebody which is not elected must be in the parliament like that. So every day the mace have to go come off away there and put them in the center of the parliament. Yeah? Every day Bangarang in the parliament, they must listen to the opposition. Same how them in a parliament, we were elected to be there too, and they must be respected. This woman needs to be removed as the House Speaker. She is the problem. She is the problem. And the only way to get this woman removed, whenever she sits down in the chair, Bangarang in the parliament. When she had to take up the mace and fling it on either she or her husband, something has to be done. We cannot continue like this as a people. The oppositions were duly elected just like a them. Why is it that only see them voice must be heard? Give me a second, the people. Give me a second. I'm not going to weigh the class. Nice. Hold on, the people. My bad, people. Sorry for that. I was trying to play a clip, but it's kind of too large to send to my email. But I will get it done. Let's continue. This woman needs to be removed. They need to come to a consensus among themselves. If it means to make Eli sit down in the seat. Yeah. If it means to make Eli Clark elevated as the House Speaker. As much as, Eli is just like them. But this woman is too much now. I know she don't have no shame. Or her husband don't have no shame. Right? But something got to give. Something got to give Jamaica when it comes on to this woman. It is too much. It is too much now, Jamaica. We must stop pretend stone deaf and blind. It is too much. Well, Jamaica, the only thing the opposition can do is continue to stand up for them rights in that house. Right? We have to continue so that our voices can be heard. And if it continues, the mace will forever be lifted from its position. Yes. If I take you and fling in at the center and broke, something has to be done. Something has to be done, Jamaica. Right? Cannot continue like this. Cannot continue like this. Well, when I look and I see that this is not the first time it happened, right? This is not the first time that a member did such thing, and based on what is coming to the forefront, it seems as though Edmund Bartlett did worse. Edmund Bartlett took it up and ran outside with it, causing an halt to the proceedings of Parliament. Angela Brown-Burke didn't do that. The woman only lifted up the mace in jest to get some attention because they didn't want her to speak. And when you look back, Jamaica, you have to ask yourself, if the speaker is carrying out her duties. You have to ask yourself, Jamaica, whether or not the Speaker of the House is carrying out her duties. I don't think so. This woman, time and time, continues to display that she is not fit and proper to lead the Jamaican Parliament. It is happening too often. It is happening too often now, Jamaica. Nobody cannot tell her to save the little good grace that she have left. Why is it that she insists on sitting there and conduct herself in such a manner? Why? Why is it that she continues to sit there and despite the numerous attempts, she continues? Listen to this, Jamaica.
Can come from on the government side, and yes, even the House Speaker. Because many of you woke up to the headlines and the phone nights about the news. A carefully packaged version of events, what happened, what didn't happen, but with absolutely no context. And that's not by accident. That's his political maneuvering. So yes, Dr. Angela Brown-Burke touched the news. And the JP is out here acting like she committed some grave offense. But what nobody wants to talk about is what actually happened before the moment. So on Tuesday night in Gordon House, the committee of the whole House was sitting, going through the narrative clause by clause. Dr. Angela Goldberg, MP for St. Andrews Southwestern, wanted to speak. That is literally her job. She pressed her button the correct way, the proper parliamentary way. She pressed it again and again and again. And she called to the speaker, not once, not twice, but 5 times. She tried to get the speaker's attention. And the speaker ignored her every single time. No, just imagine you're at your workplace, you have something important to say about a matter that affects the people who you serve, and the person chairing the meeting just look past you, like you're not even there. How would that actually make you feel? Now, this is where it gets worse, because it wasn't just that Dr. Angela Goldberg was being ignored. The speaker, Joy Thomas, was there making derogatory comments through all of that. You could hear the dislike in her tone. The way she spoke to Dr. Goldberg was dismissive. It was rude, and it was just beneath the dignity of the office that she holds. So, as Speaker's role, I need to be very clear, right? It's to be neutral. The speaker is supposed to be the referee in that room, not a player, not someone carrying personal feelings into professional spaces. The chair is supposed to protect the rights of every member, both government and opposition alike, right? So that they can be heard. But this is not the first time. This is a pattern, a constantly documented pattern of the inability to separate personal from professional. A pattern of bias, a pattern of disrespect aimed at members of the opposition, and it's been going on for far too long. Enough is enough. No, when you can hear the content in someone's voice, when you can feel the partiality in how the chair runs the sitting, that is a problem. That is a serious, serious problem. Now, let me tell you something about this race that everyone is so up in arms about. The parliamentary race is a ceremonial object, essentially a decorated staff that sits in is near empty. Time to recharge. The speaker and the legitimacy of parliament to conduct its business. So without the mayor's presence, constitutionally, parliament cannot sit. So yes, touching the mace is a big deal, symbolically. I'm not going to pretend it isn't, but here's what I actually need you to understand. The mace is also a relic of our colonial past. That object with all its pomp and ceremony was inherited from the Westminster system, the British Parliament. Yes, it's a representation of the sovereign crown. We carried it over rules and all into our independent nation, and there is a growing legitimate conversation across the Caribbean and the Commonwealth about what symbols we choose to keep, what we choose to challenge, and what they truly represent for post-colonial peoples. I'm not saying Dr. Angela Goldberg was right to touch it, but what I'm saying is, why did it get to that point? What drove a seasoned, experienced parliamentarian to that moment of frustration? That is the question. Now, the JP wants to make Dr. Goldberg the villain of that incident in the last sitting. They want to talk about the maze, about standing orders, about parliamentary privilege. Fine, but where is the press release about a speaker who ignored an MP's right to speak? Where is the condemnation of the derogatory comments being made from the chair? Where is the outrage about years of impartiality being compromised? The rules of parliament exist to protect everyone, not just the party in power. And when the very person who's supposed to enforce those rules is the one breaking the spirit of fairness, you don't come and get your own court standing orders when it's convenient for you. No, Dr. Angela Goldberg did not wake up on that day Tuesday and decide to cause a scene for fun. She's a woman who was repeatedly ignored, talked down to, disrespected in a room where she has every right to be heard. And when you push people past their limits, when you treat professionals like they don't matter, eventually, something gives. Now, the people of Jamaica deserve a parliament that works for all of them. They deserve a speaker who walks into that chair and leaves their personal politics at the door. They deserve a chamber where opposition voices are heard just as clearly as government voices. So, before you form your opinion based on a headline, ask yourself, what happened before the mace was touched? Who was ignored? Who was disrespected? And who is being held accountable for that? I want you to think about it.
Very well said. I don't need to say anything more. Very well said. That is the voice of the General Secretary of the PNP-YO, Peter D. Very well said. We don't need to come say nothing more. This woman have shown her colors over and over and over. She is unfit and she is not proper to sit in that chair. We would have tolerated her during the 5 years, but not in this September 3rd election cycle. No. Something got to give. Something has to give. And if that is the way forward to interrupt the parliament proceedings, well, I just saw it go. She has to change. Either she didn't meet the seat or she broke up her folly grounds. She cannot continue to sit in that chair with her marital status and her personal feelings. I am yet to see the member for Central Manchester, Rhodamoy Crawford, to stand up and address the Speaker and give a contribution because of the relationship between she and the Speaker. There is too much personal feelings surrounding the Speaker of this House. She needs to be removed. And if it means that every single sitting, it will have to be suspended, then so be it. She must demit that chair. She has too much personal feelings in that chair. It is now unbecoming of the member. It is now unbecoming of the member. Now Jamaica moving on. 32 minutes past the hour of 1 o'clock. I want to share with you, Jamaica,
and also remember, don't believe what I'm saying in this video. This video is all for entertainment purposes.
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If they
feeling that. Hey, Selvanev, this is impressive, you know. You know what I said? For Lionel Messi no score in that game, yeah. This is very impressive. I not watch the game, you know. But for Lionel Messi no score in that game, my brother. And you have other players that score in a critical moment, because me there I look on the score and me I say the man then can't ease up and make Switzerland can score one late goal and then got a penalty. You know. The man have done them, you know. And the man them are executing, you know, brother. The man them are real deal, bro. Yeah, man. The man them is the real deal, and that is gonna be a tough game again. England, that's gonna be a tough game. That's gonna be a very tough game, but not no easy. I'm gonna chat them foolishness about FIFA this and FIFA that. Argentina gets some rotted battle for fight.
Read report this year. No. Yeah, man, from the mere voice, if you know this is Crazy J.
Time, Jamaica, is right here, and the time is now. Jamaica, I feel good this morning. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really, really good. Jamrock 876 is saying, Dre, you send them on TikTok. Happy Grand Rock. Big up yourself, Jamrock. You don't know it go. You don't know how it go. Jamaica, it's time to turn up things a little right now. You know, I have my special guest. I can't really behave myself a certain way. But now that my guests have paid their dues, I feel like I can talk up the things them now. Not true? Yes, man.
Ho ho! Labor rights, this is for you. Dashing through it, cat, with scandal in the way. 20 days of gold, uncertified and stay. Statutory lies. 20 days of gold.
I like music to my ears. I wanted to listen to state media and what state media has to say currently, what is happening in the Jamaica Labour Party and the
Americans are in third.
And the People's National Party.
On this second leg, the Jamaicans.
Just a second, the Jamaica. I want you to listen to what state media has to say about the government Jamaica Labour Party. And the comparison between the government and the opposition.
Jackson, bronze medalist in the individual, but look at Natasha Hastings coming, and on the second leg for Great Britain.
Just a second there, Jamaica. Let me try and connect because this a shift to all kind of things where I don't want it to go. Work with me, no technology. Work with me, man. But I want you to listen to Cliff Hughes, Jamaica, and what Cliff Hughes. Sometimes you really wonder what side Cliff on, you know, because Cliff a Panama sheet and a chop from both sides. You know, the old-time cutlass, them were sharpened on both sides. I want you to listen, Jamaica, carefully. I don't know why this thing giving me so much trouble this morning, you know. But I have to find it and play it. Bear with me, Jamaica, bear with me. Y'all just bear with me, please, because this is music to many of us ears, you know. Music to many of us ears. I want y'all to listen carefully, because this not sound good, what is coming out of the Jamaica Labour Party camp. Until that clip is ready, Jamaica, the Auditor General has something damning. I don't think illicit enrichment is something to jeopardize the Labour Party. The Attorney General is about to drop a bombshell on the Labour rights them. And in Parliament, the outgoing Member of Parliament for South East St. Catherine, Robert Miller, has the audacity to be asking the Attorney General who gave those information to the Attorney General office. And Robert Miller wants the Attorney General to make public who gave those information to the Attorney General. Jamaica, I hear the lady over Power 106. Are they over there, so she there? Miss Emily Crooks Shields. Yes, Auditor General Chantel. Only to hear how Emily deal with Robert Miller in the Parliament. Emily Crooks rub out Big Rob, a national disgrace, Jamaica. I want you to listen carefully, Jamaica, to what Emily had to say where Big Rob is concerned. Listen, Jamaica, listen carefully. Unbelievable. It is unbelievable.
Can the Auditor General tell the committee as to who from the dealer contacted her? Can the Auditor General tell the committee as to who from the dealer contacted her? Listen, and when? You listen to this. You listen to this. That's Robert Miller, a first-time member of Parliament. Who's going to tell this guy that he's out of order? Anybody send Uno to latch on to the Auditor General like a silver ticks? Uno come off of the Auditor General's back. Come off of the Auditor General's back, and if you don't want to hop on, find something of substance on which to hop on. You are completely out of order. You and your surrogates, Mr. Miller, completely out of order.
No?
It gets worse.
No, sir, Jamaica people. Me say every corner Big Rob take Makajukim. Are them kind of people who no give up for elected. Jamaica, I wanted to listen to the question Big Rob asked the Auditor General, him out to order, where she get her information from. Can the Auditor General provide the names of where she get her information from? Ready now if you go send people, if you go bully the info, who they provide the Auditor General now with information, What a outer order Member of Parliament. First time, They don't know any better, Jamaica. Listen to them. Listen to how Emily Crooks deal with the Labour Right MP for Southeast St. Catherine. It gets worse, Jamaica.
Can the Auditor General tell the committee as to who from the cleanup contacted her?
Mr. Chairman,
and when?
you listen to this. You listen to this. That's Robert Miller, a first-time member of Parliament. Who's going to tell this guy that he's out of order? Anybody send Uno to latch on to the Auditor General like a silver tick? Uno come off of the Auditor General's back. Come off of the Auditor General's back, and if you don't want to hop on, find something of substance on which to hop on. You are completely out of order. You and your surrogates, Mr. Miller, completely out of order. It gets worse. Mr. Chairman, I'm not going to provide that information. I generally do not provide information at the committee when names are asked. If a member wants to know, then I guess a letter can be written and I'll provide the information. But as I say too, I believe that you can also contact the Jamaica Gleaner for that information.
Let us move on.
Mighty God, Jamaica. This is where we're at as a country, you know. There is something embarrassment. Me say the woman floor big robber. And him don't even know saying just get floored, you know. With all due respect, politics aside, them say Emily Crooks are Labour Right, me no know. But the way in which Emily Crooks handled the outgoing MP for Southeast St. Catherine, Big Rob, otherwise known as Robert Miller. This is a national embarrassment in Jamaica. Listen to how the lady a class and a hangler and a drag Big Rob.
Can the Auditor General tell the committee as to who from the cleanup contacted her?
Mr. Chairman,
and when?
you listen to this. You listen to this. That's Robert Miller, a first-time member of Parliament. Who's going to tell this guy that he's out of order? Anybody send Uno to latch on to the Auditor General like a silver tick? Uno come off of the Auditor General's back. Come off of the Auditor General's back, and if you don't want to hop on, find something of substance on which to hop on. You are completely out of order. You and your surrogates, Mr. Miller, completely out of order. It gets worse. Mr. Chairman, I'm not going to provide that information. I generally do not provide information at the committee when names are asked. If the member wants to know, then I guess a letter can be written and I'll provide the information. But as I say too, I believe that you can also contact the Jamaica Gleaner for that information.
Let us move on.
Mighty God of Daniel. What a presumptuous member of Parliament in Robert Miller, more popularly known as Big Rob. Who are these people? Who are these people we put in representational politics? I leave it to Dr. Dawes. Jamaica. Listen to state media once again. Listen to Bradley Avenue.
The governing Jamaica Labour Party is having more than a spot of bother in settling its slate of 63 candidates. And I learned over the weekend that more and more Labourites are becoming frustrated, annoyed, upset with their leader and his general secretary, Dr. Horace Chan.
Well on the cliff. Well on, start again.
The governing Jamaica Labour Party is having more than a spot of bother in settling its slate of 63 candidates. And I learned over the weekend that more and more Labourites are becoming frustrated, annoyed, upset with their leader and his general secretary, Dr. Horace Chan, for having these
and let me quote, niggling issues continuing for so long.
My God.
The one that is uppermost in the public sphere is called Samuda's seat, where Delano Seabright, the newly appointed state minister and senator, has declared that he is interested. This is after he was selected deputy chair of the constituency. But according to the Labourites, the leadership of the party don't want Senator Seabright. Their choice is apparently Christian Tavares Vinson, the son of the president of the Senate.
My God.
Who is not popular on the ground and does not enjoy the level of support on the ground that Senator Seabright enjoys. And it is causing no ends of problem. And then, Central Clarendon, Mike Henry's seat. Mike Henry isn't going back. The mayor of Maypen, Joel Williams, had an interest. He was somehow encouraged to step back, and in doing so, allowed the deputy mayor of Kingston and St. Andrew, the former mayor, Delroy Williams, a clear run. Well, I gather Fedder. That's what Delroy Williams is, a.k.a. also known as Fedder. Affectionately, they call him Fedder. I gather Fedder is having a problem because he does not have the endorsement of Mike Henry and several key people in Central Clarendon, to the point where he's having problem mobilizing the delegates and workers in the constituency. And to make matters worse, I gather the Labour Party has now received and acknowledged receiving 2 letters from 2 individuals expressing an interest in replacing Mike Henry as a party standard bearer in the safe JLP seat of Central Clarendon.
My God. Jamaica, what is happening? What is really happening? The Labour Party has fallen apart. Fallen apart. Where is Infomedia this morning? Because I hear some things and I don't know if it is true. Infomedia, the people them a Rocky Point say you can't come back a Rocky. What are there any truth? I would love for Infomedia to come and tell Jamaica why it cannot return to Rocky Point. Saji said he was on his live this morning venting. He has been doing a lot of that recently, Saji. But Infomedia, the people them say you can't come back Rocky Point, Southeast Clarendon, where you come from, because a lot of them still waiting on them partner draw. Where is Cohen Lewis this morning? Where is Mr. Cohen Lewis, more popularly known as Infomedia? Info, I hear that you cannot come back to the division of Rocky Point because a lot of persons are still waiting on them partner draw. Are there any truth to the allegations, Cohen Lewis, affectionately known on the social media as Infomedia? A lot of persons have been owed, You take the people them partner draw money and you gone out the constituency never to return. Are there any truths to the allegations, Infomedia? I don't know, I'm only asking you. Remember, you and I are good friends and the level of respect is there. So I want to know, are there any truths to the allegations that you cannot return to Rocky Point? Because a number of persons are still waiting on their partner draw money. Don't know how true it is, but apparently persons down there know from whence you came and why you cannot return. This not look good as a Labour writing info. And remember, you are my learned friend. And the level of embarrassment such as these things don't really sit well with me at all, Info. I just want to ask you, Info, are there any truth to the allegation as to why you cannot return to your division of Rocky Point? A number of persons are complaining that they're still waiting on their partner draw. You take the people in partner draw money and you never look back. That's not right, Info Media. I think you are a man of stature and dignity. But if there's any truth to it, I am not surprised, because you remind me of your political leader. You remind me very well of your political leader. This not sound good and it not look good. Not true, Jamaica people. This not sound good and it not look good, pan. Someone who is out and about. I would love to present you with the names of those who are still being outstanding. I would love to provide you with the list of names who are still waiting patiently for their partner draw Info Media. I'm only asking you the question. Why is it that you cannot return to the constituency or division from whence you came? The Info, remember you and I are good friends, It's no disrespect, it's just questions we're asking. And so we just want you to clear it up for us. Because, remember, you did come out the other day with some allegations and rumors concerning my member of parliament for Southwest St. and Danishka. You came out and you speak things that you know nothing about. Well, how about we speak some truth about you, Info Media? Several persons are complaining that you leave the constituency of Southwest St. Clarendon, down there in Rocky, and a number of them haven't heard back from you concerning their partner draw. That does sound good, Info. This cannot be true. So we just want you to clear up the rumor or clear up the allegations before I allow a few persons to speak to confirm the allegations. So I'm asking you, please, Mr. Cohen Lewis, more popularly known as Info Media. I have the messages, I have the calls, and I have persons who are still being affected by what you have done to them in Rocky Point. So I'm asking you, please, get in touch with me, Info Media, so we can clear it up as soon as possible, all right? Yes, remember you and I are friends now. We just want for the greater good of the politics, because I don't want to associate myself with individuals who are known to be taking partner draw from people and leaving them high and dry. So Mr. Cohen Lewis, more popularly known as Info Media, to avoid individuals who are right now waiting to jump in the box to declare that they're still waiting on their partner hand, I want to avoid it totally. I don't want my platform to be dragged. And I never know you are of such questionable character, Info Media. But you see, life have a way of revealing itself, because you see how you and the pedophile Natalie Stark came out and run with that. Realize that them they can't say nothing more upon it because they realize what they were doing is wrong and not true and damaging reputation of others. But look at how life is now, Info. Here we are, individuals waiting now in the box to speak. To collect them partner draw a week time and them partner hand money. And when them forget them draw, you leave the constituency and you don't look back with them partner hand. I cannot deal with this level of embarrassment. So my learned friend, Cohen Lewis, popularly known as Info Media, can you please send me a DM? Let us trash it out. Let us trash out the civil matter, because I really, really respect the man. Never disrespect me yet. No care how they go up on his show and I bring me down. Him always put them in a them place for me. So I want to extend the same love and respect. Not true? Yes, man. So I'm asking the gentleman who is campaigning so hard for Delano Civ right, Info Media, to just clear up what is out there about people not getting their partner hand, and you leave the constituency of Southeast Clarendon and you have never returned. You're afraid to return in Rocky Point because so many have owed their partner hand. Are there any truths to the allegations, Info? We would love to know. So send me a DM and let me know what time is it. All right, my friend? I think that is fair enough. Not true. I think that is fair enough to ask Jamaica. Not true. Yes, man, it's fair. Not too harsh. It's not too harsh on him, Jamaica. Remember, he's my friend and I can't really do him too bad. All right, Info? So kindly let me know what is happening with the people in partner hand money. All right, sir? Please and thanks.
Hey, Drebrian, the news get hot this year. And what them a go do if they hold you? You hear me? Read report this year. No government agent can sue you. Them can sue you. Drebrian, deal with it.
Hey, I'm Crazy J, and right now you're in tuning to J. Bryan on your internet station, the #1 news reporter, J. Bryan, J. Bryan, J. Bryan, J. Bryan.
Jamaica, the phone lines are open. I want to hear from you. 12 minutes to the hour of 12 o'clock. The phone lines are open. The state of the country is in a mess. Likewise, the governing Jamaica Labour Party. Let us have a brief discussion. The phone lines are open, Jamaica.
Jamaica guy, Jamaica, be careful of labor right. Them a trickster. Convince you to sign all the paper. Take where your land, where you have for your daughter. Labor right, them a work with craft.
Good morning, Elder Martin. How are you do, sir?
Not too bad at all, my brother. Good morning.
Yes, man. Welcome.
Right. At all time you have seen the snorkels and can go dive up something boy we never hear about. Me tell them about you some deep water diving. That's one thing. Big Mama, he don't impress me. I think he's trying to bat in like both sides because you know the agony that he's going to go through him and his station little from this. And I think that is why he's batting. Nevertheless, because he's so influential in the labor rights space, I think what he's saying now will shake the labor rights. You know, but away from that, I don't really check about him.
Yeah.
But the chicken is coming to roost because he at all times he tried to let the Jamaican people feel like the People's National Party is the worst set of people God has ever blown breath in. And the labor rights are the cream of the crop. And now he's stepping back. And that emotional feeling that he tried to drive in people. And that is a good thing for us. So I thank you, Jay, for enlightening us there that is concerned. Yeah. And you know, as far as the political arena is now, I don't see a Jamaica Labour Party no more. Nor I don't see an Andrew Honest no more. I see some battered people, well battered and tired out. And some people that Bruce Golding make a mention of them one time. Bruce Golding used the terms for we, but now the terms is placing back on them. And remember, Bruce Golding is a termite eat out your brain. But they are the one now that termite destroyed. Everything has been done by them. Is done. Andrew Honest is done. They have no sense of direction no more. They lie back full and run over. And so people is not listening to them. Their own party is not listening to them. They are destroying their one another. From Clarendon, right around back to Kingston to St. Andrew. They are destroying themselves. But they have to destroy themselves because that is what they are, a destroyer. And that is what is supposed to happen to them. The same things that they try to do to the People's National Party is the same thing is returning back onto them. And Jay, that is my recommendation. And remember, Jay, you have to check me earlier, okay?
Yes, man, I definitely will. She tell me. All right, Uncle. All right, Elder.
Okay.
Oh, you do, Mrs. Martin?
I'm okay. I'm giving God thanks. How are you?
Me there, man. Me a go on, you know? Hold it.
So you don't want there, Dre?
Pardon me?
You know one there?
Of course, we have to give that thanks for another day.
Of course. You see, Big Mama is fretting about the lawsuits that are coming to him, you know. So if you might try friend up the PNP, tell him no worry.
He wants to be on our side.
No. No. He's not welcome.
He's not welcome. Man,
No.
tell you, the damage is already done.
Oh, yes. Oh,
That's
yes.
right. Big up yourself, Mrs. Martin.
You too, my darling.
All right,
Take care.
take care. Taros, baby, good morning. Hello, good morning, Taros. Taros, you're in the box. Good morning. No answer. Going once, going twice. Taros, baby, good morning. Got to go. You got to go. Patsy Wright, good morning. Turn on your microphone, please, Patsy Wright. Patsy, are you there? Patsy, are you there? Not hearing from Patsy at all. Patsy, you there? Do we have a user here? Let me see what the user is doing. Yes, user, good morning. User, good morning. Hello? Waste of time. Uncle Reap Foundation, welcome back, Uncle Wagwan.
Good morning again, Comrade Ray, and to all those who are listening, and even on the For You page, those who are scared of coming across. They have listened. I'm addressing those, I'm always loving to address those. I'm not dealing with the die-hearted laborites. I'm not addressing the die-hearted comrades. We want to talk to the undecided. At this time, we shouldn't even be having undeciders.
Yes.
But day after day, you have presented candidates of such great potential with vast admiration. We can see the dedication that they have for the country. And if you are still undecided at this time to decide who you will have to lead you into the future, then might as well, boy, if it was something that I can say, I yield my vote to someone else, you might as well yield your vote to someone else. Because if you cannot make up your mind to know, you have a party that has been governing for 9 years, and to this day, they still cannot fulfill their slot of candidates. Nobody is ready to represent that parish. Nobody is ready to represent your constituency. They are not eligible. Away from those who have already, those are elite. Those who are still being set up for persecution, they are still there. Plus the Prime Minister. I say to you guys, check your boxes. See what the opposition, the People's National Party has done for you already. I heard, I think it was Dr. Cole or someone asked a question the other night, or whatever time it was. Take out what Portia Simpson Miller and PJ Patterson has done for Jamaica. Just erase that and see where the country would have been. Plus, what 9 years of this government promises that you have made in 9 years, and we are still going into promise us another 5 years of promises. If that is what you plan for the future of your children and your children's children, is just a bag of promises, a little handout pertaining to what the government of our PNP, Mark Golin, is giving us, then brothers and sisters, young people, you are in for a nightmare. If you decide to put your eggs inside that bell ringing in your ears again for 5 more years, come on, guys. You see how the Jamaica Labour Party is in shambles. It's falling apart. It is no good for a future government. When you have the Prime Minister is in question, I don't think it's Jamaica alone questioning him. The world is asking the questions. And only a dieted, I don't know what you call them, unconscionable people who have no common sense will stand up and talk about they don't care. That doesn't matter to them that you are being persecuted for illicit behavior. When you have a person who is going to lead you into the future and you're going to say you don't care about the man's integrity as long as him is a laborite. I yield back.
So true, uncle. So true. I hope persons listen what you have to say. It is just absolutely truth. I don't know how persons are still campaigning behind this prime minister. The prime minister is culpable. Dr. Cole.
And they are being paid. That's why they're just trying to collect their last pennies. So those people who are canvassing right now, they are being paid. So they're just collecting the last penny out of this government. They don't care if you get anything, yes or no. They will say the sky is red even when it's blue because they're already being paid. So they're not in your interest, people.
True. Dr. Cole, Wagwan.
Good morning, same way again. Good morning. You know, our charity, I say that you get a little bit of the crescent rub off of you. Not very much. So you didn't make it to Kingston.
A crescent Mukumota, man. Crescent, brother.
Yeah, man.
Under Mrs. I.L. Irving.
Let me move a little forward to my morning meditation and politics this morning. You know, I was looking for the housing sector this morning when I hear these people are talking about look how much house Andrew has built. Check out 1976 to 1980. Check out 1994 when the real revolution of poor people owning house. Take that out of housing trust. Check out the 4 year of Portia Simpson Miller out of housing trust. And young people go and do no research. 1976 to 1980, there was a massive spike in housing in Jamaica. And plus the land lease program to make poor people own a piece of this rock. 1980, it went on a flat. Barely any housing scheme was built. About 2 or 3 housing schemes was built under Edward Seaga. 1994 to 2007, go to the Housing Trust website, young people, and do that research. And you will find out how lied and wicked and barbaric the Jamaica Labour Party is. When you can have a prime minister came out and tell you that him build the most houses in Jamaica, where barely scratch about 7,000 houses over 9 years. That's one housing scheme for PJ Patterson. So when you hear them attack, you research them before, in your mind answer that's a lie, because you know a lie them a tell. But just to get the evidential facts, you go and do your own research. There are so much that this Prime Minister lied to us with. But the main one is when him search far and wide within his own party and not one. And him well known that was 7 members of parliament was under investigation. Jamaican put the both political parties on the scale. And you will find that the Jamaica Labour Party is wanted at every time they come to power. Corruption, rigged, underperformance, lies, destabilize our country. When a prime minister can come and tell the people of Jamaica that we are in a technical recession, Mr. Prime Minister, you're a technical prime minister. Because based upon the rules of finance around the world, 2 quarters is a recession, and you fail 2 quarters, and we are waiting on the 3rd quarter. So for now, you are a technical prime minister. I yield to the floor.
Technically, boy, may I tell you, thank you, Uncle Cole, big up yourself. Julie, Miss Mango, good morning, good afternoon. Could you turn on your microphone, Julie? The person with the purple background, Julie, Miss Mango, good afternoon. Pulling up the show, going once, going twice. Ivina? Good morning, Ivina, you there? You cannot stay here if you're not talking, all right? If anything, I'm going to call back. Ivina, are you there? Got to go. Jamaica? We are in trouble, you know. We are in serious trouble as a country. Lenny Shim, good morning.
Morning, Dre.
Wagwan.
I am, brother. Just to listen one thing with Rhoda Crawford. If she say she fix all of them road and do all of them development in a fair constituency, what a pretty place it would have been.
Absolutely. But you know, not only that, you know, Lenny, and I'm going to be very fair. The question was asked, and Donovan Mitchell said she must show him one road or whatever that she would have done in the constituency. And quite fair, she came and Cliff Hughes and she named out.
Pop up. Continue to be the liberator. So you can use the word grind and you can use the word blues.
Yes.
If you try to use the right word, you're going to be restricted. So use the word grind. Right?
All right.
All right. That's a long time word that is sexy now. Yeah.
All right. All right, my boy. Blessings every time. The Blue Movie Minister. Can you imagine? Good morning, T-Play. How you do?
They're up on the gully side, you know. I wanted to echo some of his sentiments.
Yes.
I think they always try and twist it.
He needs some milk.
That's what the Labour Party does, and probably does best. What is wrong with what the president of the JTA is saying? Fix what is there. There are so many of our schools prior to Melissa that are falling apart, full up with chichi, desk and thing pop down, lighter drop out of ceiling, ceilings are waterlogged, there are no windows, children pack up in one classroom, 4 or 5 different classes in a one classroom because the rest of the school mash up and they can't be under those circumstances. Class outside because the inside mash up. This I don't get why they can't understand what is being said. Fix what is in existence before you run out and take those funds to go and create something else. I don't get why that's hard to understand or what's wrong with that.
Exactly.
I think that is similar to what is being said about the hospitals. There are all of these big big hospital building around a Portmore, new KPH. Fix the ones that are there that are falling apart and causing people to lose their lives or to be in an uncomfortable position for extended periods of time because the hospitals are not in good standing. They're not in a good place.
True.
You can't operate. The staff there don't have bathroom to go to. There's no, remember when there was no toilet paper and them Instead of fixing the issue, you go and make a video in a warehouse with toilet paper. It's like you're not understanding what's being said. It's like basic comprehension 101. Fix what's there and is in existence. When that's fixed up, no problem. Go on to be, nobody would shake them fists at a new hospital. Correct. Absolutely sure. But what about the ones that are there? The clinics that are there that have board on the windows, nobody can sit down. Like
Pauline, stick them on the top.
All over the place.
Ooh.
Supplies are not there. Basic things like gauze.
Deeply, I don't get it. Like, okay, we welcome new hospitals being built, we welcome new schools being built. But why is it that you're going to make brand new institutions and we have those institutions already there dilapidated? Fix what we have. Use those resources to fix what we have. That's the only logic.
It's just logical. What does that have to do with being a PNP or a JLP or an OP? It has nothing to do with the party you support.
Thank you.
It has everything to do with basic resources for basic human dignity. Children are running around in dangerous situations in schools because the schools are literally falling apart. Teachers are barely holding it together in the conditions they're under, as well as being underpaid. What is wrong with asking for things to be done that are outstanding before you run off? Figure the new things. I don't understand. Like, genuinely, them baffle me. Like, every little thing, them have to turn it into a PNP man and a PNP. He's asking for something basic. He is the head of the teachers. That's all. He not attack the teachers every day. She don't attack the teacher.
Thank you.
She knows what's going on. She's not even here. She's not even in this country to understand what is going on day to day with our children, with our teachers, with our sick, with our healthcare workers. She's like, I don't understand. I really don't. I don't get it. And as for the situation with Mr. Mackenzie, did he not tell us back in December that he had a plan?
Yes. 4 months in.
He said he outlined an entire relocation plan for residents.
Yes.
Yes, he said he was going to be paying their rent. Yeah. That's what he said.
Yes.
He had a big relocation plan. He was gonna displace residents, ratate. They were gonna be taking care of it while the rebuilding and permanent repairs took place. So I don't get it. We still await.
Still waiting.
All right, well, check me out of this because this is an alternate reality I think we live in.
All right, thank you. As per usual, T-Play, big up yourself every time. Jamaica, I love when persons can call and put things into perspective. You know, we want to thank T-Play and Howard for those contributions. But let me just ask the question. What wrong have the JTA president done? The man, information reached his desk as the president. And he spoke based on what was delivered to him. Why is it that the Jamaica Labour Party, the Minister of Education, the member for Denham Town who has responsibility for local government, who has the responsibility to find place, put those shelteries? Desmond Mackenzie came out when there was an outcry a little bit before Christmas that him have a national plan. He's going to house these persons and come January morning, they will be out of the classroom. We are approaching May. 1 more month left before we hit the hurricane season again. And not 1 month, not even one house built for the people to put them back on their feet. And we're talking about good governance. We're talking about good governance. And what is so disgusting and despicable and disgraceful within the Labour Party is that the government is going to ask for evidence. Who is going to sit there and videotape Blue Movie and bring it to Desmond Mackenzie or Dana Morris Dixon? Who is going to videotape Blue Movie? Because that is basically what they're asking for. You know, Desmond Mackenzie have come out to ask for evidence. I have never seen this in all my years. I have never seen this in all my years. So it has to take proof, Jamie. Me want to know, listen to me good, you know. Labour Party, it has to take proof to show that this is unacceptable. and that the people need to be removed from the children's classroom? Me want the labor rights them really answer me this morning. Eh? How no mean see a lie people are tell? And Malava is telling a lie. To conduct. So here we have two individuals now coming out. Why is it that the Jamaica Labour Party cannot see that they are the problem? Eh? Here we have the president of the National Parent Teachers Association of Jamaica speaking out equally. So it's not just Mark Malava. The matters were also raised to him. And what I don't understand, Jamaica, is that sometimes persons look to teachers, they look to principal, even some of the wicked pastor, them were out there. Persons look to them to confide in and bring their issues to. And why is it that Desmond McKenzie, Dana Morris Dixon, and the entire cult of the Jamaica Labour Party wants these individuals to expose those who would have bring a matter in confidence to them? Because that is what Desmond McKenzie and Dana Morris Dixon and the entire cult of the Labour Party is asking, you know. Even those political affiliates who belong to Nationwide, I hear them this morning, demonizing the man. What can go so if anything goes so, and him for this and him for that. Eh? And he must present evidence, and if he not present no evidence, he must apologize to the shelteries. First of all, Desmond McKenzie, why is there still persons in our shelters 6 months post Hurricane Melissa? Only so one of the good things them, you know. $6 billion the Jamaica Labour Party collect thus far, and you want to tell me say only no have not one record to show so no put people in a good house? And how much 300 black? No 14,000. Less than 70,000, you can buy what? About 400 black. Eh? And make up one little cube. If I make up the 4 wall and people throw chapalin over the top and go in it, one thing with Jamaican people, they're ambitious. That's all they want is a start. You know, they give people 500,000 and 200,000 or $14,000 for 100 black. The time when I give out so much money, oh no, we don't give those money to Carib Cement, the little local black factory them where we have, and stir the economy. 14,300 black. And you are given 75,000 and 200,000. 200,000 can buy 400 black and make people make one room. To show you that this government knows absolutely nothing. Why you not go take up 500,000 put in a man hand? And then you know I go tell them say you need evidence of what them use the money to do. You know say so you a thief on yourself. Huh? Can you imagine? See, Unique Nails by Shanna reminds the people have starter pack. See there, 320,000, you can build one room. You get sand, you get cement, you get gravel, you get steel, you get plywood. 320,000 starter pack. See there, and you give you 500,000, let's put in a smarty answer. You don't know what they might do with it. Me not understand the government here. The question we need to ask ourselves this morning, Jamaica, why is it that after 6 long months, the Jamaica Labour Party, after collecting over $6 billion, people still live in the picnic them classroom? Can you imagine adults in the classroom, they sit down under fan a blow upon them, you know, cool in the sun after they have sex? And the teacher them have to out a door under what? Chapalin and tent in the sun at a teach people picnic while people sit down in the classroom under fan. I have sex in a sun. Where? Go away from here! One is a worthless, despicable, disgraceful government. And come now with the audacity about people for sure know the blue movie. What a worthless administration. What a worthless administration. Well, on there, see Bolo. Make a put up. Well, on the Bolo. Make well on there, sir. Bolo, if you can jump up in the box for a second. Well, and they make me add Bolo. Yes, Bolo, what they go on, me brother?
Bless up yourself, Jay. Manners and respect to the platform. Now,
every time.
You see, what is happening here now? The Labour them have a modus operandi where them go by in terms of their leadership. So, these are the type of people where we see a young lady, grow up and accuse Bobby Montague of heinous activity. And they are the ones that will say, so show with the proof. What do you mean show with the proof? Based off of the affidavit, the lady said the man carry her to a dark place and turn her back way and grape her. What is she supposed to do? Put one video camera in the tree? It's ridiculous. Just in the name of to protect the status quo of the party for them to look bad. Them not really care about right? Them not care about the victim them. So that's why them come out and say these ridiculous things about show the proof. The right thing and the diplomatic thing and the correct thing and the decent thing for them to do is say, based off the reports, we are taking serious action in looking into the situation and to make sure that nothing like this ever is even reported again. So we are going to remove the people in from out of the place because we know them are big people and this is a possibility. It could easily happen. Argument done, you know? But just to try to protect the status quo of leadership with the failure of them reaction and lack of action towards the Hurricane Melissa. This is the ridiculous foolishness that they come out with and make. You see, you go back to the Jamaican people. The Jamaican people have to stop accept this type of nonsense from the leadership. Let's run them way when Desmond McKenzie asks the people about proof. Like we say, where the people have to video the thing and can show you, make it make sense. So the little girl or boy were running at the classroom and see the people in my upset. Their natural reaction should be, let me take out my phone and video it. You're crazy. Something is fundamentally wrong with these people, brother. And it make no sense we try to wrap our head around understanding them or even making make sense. I'm saying team play up your bus our brain. Big up team play. Team play don't hurt your brain. Them people are mad people. Them mad for you. Yeah. Them sick man. So we have to hold them accountable. The labor right them out there. On all the people them accountable. This is not about PNP and JLP. The people them at the school them where they all along for 6 months now. Man, if you find some of you people and get back to school them up and running so them can go learn with them for learn. Remember say literacy gone down already. Right? Literacy gone down already. People them come out of school and can't read and write. There is a crisis in the education system. There's a crisis in healthcare. There's a crisis with the infrastructure and the roads. Jamaica Labour Party is a party of crisis. Everything then touch a poison. Every single thing then touch a poison. Just look on the thing, man, and open the eye and stop blind, stop lock on the eye. Take the skills off on the eye, liberator, and look on the reality of what going on. Big up yourself and thanks for letting up. I'm in a class back. Respect.
Very well. Thank you, my brother Bolo. Every time. Yes, man. I love when persons hold some conscious reasoning and put things into perspective. Jamaica, just in case you miss it, because one thing with this platform, we don't like to tell lie on the Jamaica Labour Party. And in this third term, as I would say, they shall know no peace, absolutely no peace on the internet. I want you to listen, Jamaica, to what Desmond McKenzie had to say earlier on the matter. You listen to this.
Up first this evening, pressure is mounting for the Jamaica Teachers Association President Mark Malava to provide evidence to support his claim hurricane victims living in school shelters are indulging in inappropriate behavior in full view of students.
The Ministries of Education and Local Government have expressed shock at the allegation, adding that their shelter managers cannot substantiate the claim.
Kimberly Petty has the details in this primetime news follow-up.
It's been just over 24 hours since President of the JT, Mark Malava, made the worrying disclosure that hurricane victims residing in school shelters are having sex in clear view of students. The Ministry of Education says it has not received such reports. And when asked, Education Minister Dr. Dina Morris-Dixon says Mr. Malava declined to name the school where the incident allegedly happened because the information was given to him in confidence.
The Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information wants to note that we do not have any official notification of any case of inappropriate behavior by shelterees, especially in circumstances involving children at any school being used as a shelter. And we have made many checks since Mr. Malava has made his public statement.
The permanent secretary in the Ministry of Education, Dr. Cassandra, has gone further. She says she has asked for a report from all 8 principals where shelters are being operated, which should be available by Thursday. In the meantime, local government minister Desmond McKenzie says he is prepared to get the police involved.
If he has the evidence to produce it, because I've asked the police to investigate these allegations. And it is unfortunate that the circumstances that these people find themselves in, that the president of the JTA wants to undermine them and want to, to treat them in a manner which is very disrespectful without providing the evidence.
And given that no shelter manager has reported an incident,
I am asking the president of the JTA if he cannot provide the information to apologize publicly for the disrespect and the disregard that he has demonstrated towards those persons in the shelters. It is rather unfortunate that somebody at that level can stoop that low without providing the evidence to substantiate the allegations.
Kimberly Petty for TJ.
You hear that a while ago, Jamaica? When persons come say, Desmond McKenzie asks for the corn and for the blue movie, only think a lie people are telling him, Desmond McKenzie, the honorable member for Denham Town, is asking for evidence. And when I look back and really think on what the member is asking, basically to me, Desmond asks for Malava to commit a crime. Why is it that the Jamaica Labour Party is so hell-bent in seeing these blue movie on earth in public domain? If certain matter was brought to the government and those in charge, the right thing to do is to put the mechanism in place so that it don't happen. And the first thing to do, Mr. Desmond McKenzie, is to go back from whence you came and listen to the utterances that came out of your pit, your mouth that is, and remind the people of this country that you told them that you have an alternative for them. And come January 1st, 2026, they will no longer be sitting in the classrooms belonging to our children. It has been 4 months since January 1st, Desmond, and persons are still occupying the space. Persons are still occupying the space. It gets worse, Jamaica. Listen to the Judas them over nationwide. Don't listen to them. Listen here.
I am extremely disappointed in the comments made by the president of the JTA. It is unfortunate, and in the correspondence that was sent to the permanent secretary, there is nowhere in that letter that issue was raised. I am saying to him, if he has the evidence to produce it, because I've asked the police to investigate these allegations, and it is unfortunate that the circumstances that these people find themselves in, that the president of the JTA wants to undermine them and want to, to treat them in a manner which is very disrespectful without providing the evidence. And based on the checks that I've done of all our shelter managers across the island, nobody has indicated any such incident has taken place.
You hear that, Jamaica? Nobody based on his checks have made any form of. Nobody were in check. So what he's basically doing right there and then, I try now to paint the narrative, that the JTA president is telling a lie. Lie, Martin. The whole fact about this matter, Jamaica, shame, the Labour Party shame, They know that these matters were taking place, but what? They never want it to become public. And that's, I shame the Ministry of Education shame, and I shame the Minister of Local Government shame, because he knew he would have given the people the ultimatum that he would have gotten them out of the classroom, and they have been in there, 6 months now. This man, Desmond McKenzie, is ashamed that the matter is now made public. Can you imagine? They are human beings. They are man and woman. They are not a part of the homosexual community. Man, they are woman, their nature would come into contact. You, Desmond Mackenzie, and your government should have come up with an alternative long time ago. Can you imagine you send your pitney them go to school and then walk in for adults in the classroom and have sex? Fan blow upon them and teach off the outside with phone pitney in a sun hat and them in a classroom with fan blow upon them and have sex. And what kind of blouse and skirt country this we live in? What kind of country is this we living in? It gets worse. Listen to them over nationwide. Listen to them.
In here, you cannot just leave that there. So the other whole country is talking about
We need some milk.
Everybody and them granny is talking about this matter. It's all over social media. Every stakeholder is taking up this matter as well because it's so shocking. What? Infuse your students? What do you mean? MPTAJ has jumped in. I'm not sure, has the opposition jumped in yet?
Well, they did issue a statement through Natalie Nida yesterday afternoon.
The opposition spokesperson, local government has understandably jumped in. Everybody is trying to understand what the dickens is taking place. What are you saying here? So I urge the JTA president this morning, Mark Malava, you need to say more on this matter, even if it is that you don't come to the public space and give us all the information, because we really don't need it. The persons who need it most are the authorities, the person that can advance an investigation into this matter having to do with the nation's children. Can you imagine if something really goes up? That children are in their classroom. I understand, George, that so it's November, December, January, February, March, April. So we're entering month 6 in relation to shelteries being in schools. And the government has made a lot of efforts to try to get persons relocated. There's this rent program that I heard the local government minister talking about, and other persons have left. So they've come from like hundreds of people in shelters to now about 81, right? But understandably, people are eager to see everybody relocated and school plans return fully to the administrators at those institutions. And the matter is sensitive.
Girl, shut up your mouth and make me cuss bad word. Me can't listen to you and your annoying voice. Come on for me earwaves. Jamaica people, I wonder if you not really I hear what the Jamaica Labour Party asks for. No one thing if it's not a crime to share sexual crimes. Isn't it against our laws to share these pornographic materials to individuals? Why is it that the Labour Party is asking for evidence of such nature? It's unbecoming. It is against the law to share blue movie. Why is the honorable member for Denham Town, Desmond Mackenzie, asking for such evidence? What is wrong with these people who lead the country? Well, and the people may get some breaking news. Give me a... Yes, sorry about that, my lovely people. Thank you for staying right here on the Drebrian show. I appreciate you guys' patience. Yes. How did we get here, Jamaica? How did we actually... Isn't it a crime to share private sexual activities? Now we see why the member for Southeast St. Catherine, the Honorable Dr. Dawes, was asking for Desmond Mackenzie to go home to him grandchildren. Because I cannot understand, for the love of God, you would have a sitting member asking somebody to commit a crime. Isn't sharing matters of privacy, such as sexual activities, isn't it a crime? In God is good. The member for Denham Town, Desmond Mackenzie, is asking to see the evidence of such sexual nature. What is wrong with these members within the Jamaica Labour Party? Wasn't it the same Desmond Mackenzie who came out and gave an alternative months ago? No, we want to ask if whenever Desmond Mackenzie come out, come tell the people them, so he has an alternative for these people. What I'm getting to understand in Jamaica is that these labor rights have no shame, Can you imagine they want to see the blue movie? It all boils down to one thing, Jamaica. The Jamaica Labour Party government, yes, they are concerned about the story itself, than they are about getting adults out of the school. I wonder if you know hear what I said a while ago. The Jamaica Labour Party is more concerned about this story that break out than they are concerned about the issue itself, which is why is it that after 6 months, with so much money handed over to the Jamaica Labour Party government to help these people, you have persons still living in our classrooms. That is the nature of the discussion this morning. Hype over substance, that is it, play. Too much hype. How we got this, how we got that, where is it, can we not see it? Let me remind you, Jamaica, what the Honourable Member for Denham Town, Desmond Mackenzie, would have told the people in this country. Let me just read what he said. Minister of Local Government and Community Development, Honourable Desmond Mackenzie, speaks to residents sheltering at the Petersfield High School in Westmoreland during a visit to the location on Wednesday, December 3, 2025. So from last year, he told us from the 3rd of December to the hour date, no, the 9th of April. So from the 3rd of December, Desmond Mackenzie visit these persons in the shelter and gave them the assurance that he's going to get them out of the classroom before the New Year's. It gets worse. Let's listen. Minister of Local Government and Community Development, the Honourable Desmond Mackenzie, has outlined a structured relocation plan for residents of Petersfield, Westmoreland. Wonder if you hear that a while ago. Desmond Mackenzie has outlined a structured relocation plan for residents of Petersfield, Westmoreland. So what happened to this a beautiful structured plan where you relocate? Come, Desmond, you have to come sit down here a little bit. I am reading verbatim what the minister said. So how 4 months later, the people them still up on the ground in the look here in labor rights. You're not supposed to come out, come say nothing about that matter, you know. If you just get to it and fix it. Can you imagine Jamaica? Desmond Mackenzie, the member for Denham Town, have outlined a structured relocation. A relocation plan for the residents of Petersfield in Westmoreland who are currently being housed at the Petersfield High School following the destruction of their homes by Hurricane Melissa. Speaking with the displaced residents during a visit to the school on December 3rd, 2025, the minister emphasized that the school must be returned to normal operation in short order. Let me quote him because him said this. We want to make it clear that this facility by the end of December will have to be cleared so that the school can take possession, so that they can start to clean up and get ready for school term, which begins in January. End of quote. The Honourable Desmond Mackenzie. January, February, March, April. 4 more months later. Where them dirty people are come from in the country, man? Where them dirty people are come from in the country? And just when you thought you would have heard it all, this here member, Desmond Mackenzie, you think of Denham Town you there, sir? We don't know what the labor rights them do at Denham Town, but they're not going to carry the nasty, dirty behavior come at Westmoreland. How dare you asking Mark Malava to commit a crime? Who does that? Me know you don't know no better, you know, because you come from Denham Town. We know Desmond Mackenzie don't know no better. But who knows better? Allow them to do better. You cannot make those persons who are in charge, where persons in need, to convey a problem to them in confidence. Why you want the people them know to out them source of confidence? Where them the people come from where say them lead the country? The minister emphasized that the school must be returned to normal operations in short order. I am quoting Desmond Mackenzie what I'm saying. We want to make it clear, said Desmond Mackenzie, that this facility by the end of December will have to be cleared so that the school can take possession, so that they can start to clean up and get ready for the school term, which begins in January, he said. The minister stressed that a number of temporary options will be used while permanent repairs and rebuilding are carried out. What is going to be done will not be the permanent fix, but it will be a temporary holding until the permanent repairs and rebuilding are done, he noted. Minister Mackenzie also advised residents of a series of measures the government is set to implement. There are a number of elderly persons who are here that we will we will make provisions for once they are willing to be housed at the infirmary where they will be taken care of, he said. He added that residents who can be accommodated by relatives or friends will receive assistance from the government. If you are family members of or friends who will be willing to take you, then the government will help to facilitate that. For residents who rented homes that were destroyed, the government will help to facilitate. And who can secure a new rental arrangement, support will also be offered. If you are living somewhere where you rent and you can't find somewhere else to rent, but perhaps the rent might be a bit higher, then that is an option that can be considered, he said. The minister clarified that the assistance also applies to homeowners whose houses were completely destroyed once they are officially registered in the shelter. Anyone who can find somewhere to rent, we will facilitate that. You have to be registered in the shelter to be a part of what I just outlined, he said. As it relates to those who do not fall into the above categories, the ministry will establish a temporary housing site on the nearby playing field. We will put down a number of tents constructed by the JDF and put in all the facility that will be required, and that will include bedding, bathroom, and toilets, the minister said. He added that the same level of support being offered at the school will also be provided at the new temporary facility. Minister Mackenzie informed residents that assessment will begin immediately to determine individual needs as part of the relocation process. I'll be assessing through the Social Development Commission, SEC, and the Ministry of Labor. Workers who will commence immediately an assessment of all of you who reside here in the school, he said. He encouraged residents to provide accurate information and to remain cooperative. Don't let anybody else tell you that there is another option here. Yeah. The government is concerned about your welfare, really no. But there is only so much that we can give up. So your cooperation is going to be important, he urged. The minister outlined that he will return to the community on Friday, which is the 5th of December. Remember, I come to them the 3rd, and he said I come back the 5th of December to continue the process. Teams will visit residents, damaged homes to evaluate what repairs are possible. Mr. Mackenzie also expressing gratitude to the administration and staff of the Peterfield High School for their continued sacrifice. Jamaica people, from the 3rd of December till now, 5 months later, and the people them still in the classroom. Does that seem like a government who cares? One bag of lie, this man go down to Westmoreland, go tell the people them down there. And when things get out of hand now, they come and make it seem as though people lie like them. My love, no need to tell no lie. And if you no want paint my love, here we have a different gentleman. This gentleman is the president of the National Parent Teachers Association of Jamaica. So him also heard the reports of inappropriate behavior from the hurricane shelterees. So how the Jamaica Labour Party are nationwide and the rest of them are come say a lie. Why is Desmond Mackenzie stooping to the gutter from whence he came? We know you come from over Denham Town, but lad man, good people come from Denham Town. Act accordingly, no Desmond. This is a shameless government dreams. Shameful, disgusting, and disgraceful. Desmond Mackenzie is asking to see the blue movie. Else a lie. And I'm asking the president of the TJ to apologize. To apologize. You don't think you owe the people an apology, Desmond Mackenzie? You don't think you owe them apology if you go down, they're going to make your big hype. And your big suggestion. And 6 months later, they still down upon the concrete asleep. And a fan. And picking out a door and a tent in a sonnet with them teacher. But lest we forget Jamaica, Desmond also used to love being beaten by Edward Siaga. So he don't really have much sense. So we have to see with him. And me say to him, come claim it. Say, yes, I have no shame in admitting that I used to be beaten by Edward Siag. And I mean, say to him admit it, that he used to take beating in and backside from Eddie. So we know Desmond not really have much sense, but for the love of God, for those of us who have sense, make who have sense declare the way forward, take a back seat on this approach. Can you imagine Jamaica? None of these ministries actually come through for the people. Ministry of Labor and Social Security, the Honorable Pernell Charles, disgrace. When it comes on the local government who could have housed these people, Desmond Mackenzie, it is a mess. Where is the Prime Minister? Where is the Prime Minister? Jamaica. Where is the Prime Minister? Yeah, where the Prime Minister? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Give me a second here. I'm getting some. Jamaica, you know, my duty here, Jamaica, is to encourage my fellow Jamaicans, because whether I like it or not, better must come and better have to come. It's just that better won't come under the Jamaica Labour Party. So me just ask the people them who are listening to my voice, go and suck the salt through the wooden spoon, because we have to send a message come this local government election. Why do you think they not spend no money and build back no house? The Labour Party is trying to save as much as they can. They are trying to save as much as they can because they want the donation to fund their campaign and to give to them councillors. But Jamaican people will not be fooled this time. They will not be fooled. So my duty here a morning time is to keep hope alive. My duty here this morning is to encourage the people in this country that change is about to come, but the change won't come under.
Good night, Empress Norma. How you doing? How you doing? Blessings. I will end this live now because I'm going to go live on Bolo VNR 2.0. All right, my people. So you guys can come over to Bolo VNR 2.0. All right? Bless up, bless up, bless up. Respect and manners. Thanks to the support. Selvanev, if you're still up. You know me there. Me there over Bolo VNR 2.0. Zin. So I'm going to pull up. Pull up on your boy. Pull up on your boy, ladies and gentlemen. Live over Bolo VNR 2.0. You know. 3 minutes. See you guys then.
Jamaica Labour Party, we would have started the process. That's why we put in 28 of them up from 14. We almost reached there in Jamaica. 4 more we want, and we are going to farm the government. We have to send that message come local government election. Yeah. We have to control the majority of these municipal corporations so that work can be done in the various constituencies them. Yeah. That is the aim, Jamaica, because it is clear what is happening. The $6 billion, and let me remind you, let me see if I can remember some of them off at the top of my head. Get it. Over $1 billion from the Development Bank of Latin America. Another billion World Bank, 415 billion from IMF. 200 million US from the IDB investment, 1.2 billion US from IFC and WBG, 600 service funds according to Andrew, and 380 million US combined from reggae and of concert, 714 million US them raised, over 6 billion far to help the victims of Hurricane Melissa, and 6 months later, not one sheet of zinc in the country, and then come to it this morning and come and talk about evidence. Is a disgrace, or is a crime upon humanity. Oh no! I am so embarrassed, Jamaica Labour Party administration. I have to take a break, Jamaica. I have to take a break. Keep tapping up this screen. When I come back, we expose what is happening in the Honourable House of Parliament. Big holiday week.